Let's try that again. Why, hello, everybody. My mic was dead for some godforsaken reason. Man, I am really not a fan of the color grading on this particular camera. It always looks vaguely like poo, but it is what it is. And here we are. We're going to make the most of it. Initially, I had planned on doing a keyboard build today. I purchased a box light to rig it all up. The lighting was okay, not great, but okay. And then I realized I had a very serious issue, which me and Valiant have been speaking about. Hello, Valiant. That is that my water cooler is being a complete and total pain in the ass. I've tried a number of things, you know, the most common stuff like just shaking up your water cooling system to release bubbles from the radiator, et cetera, et cetera. And there have been a couple of things that worked for a very short period of time, but then it goes right back to sounding awful. And it's progressively getting worse and worse sounding all the time. And I realized that if I was going to have to go through the trouble of removing the water cooler from the CPU and going through all the trouble of reapplying thermal paste, et cetera, that I was just going to buy a more quality water cooler, and I should have one delivered tomorrow. Now, I've never installed a water cooler. I have installed heat sinks and fans and stuff before. Hopefully it's similar enough that I can figure it out. I'll get a diagram of my motherboard, and I should be good to go. I'm hoping to do that tomorrow or the next day because I also have doctor appointments with, for my sister. She's getting a PET scan, a CT scan, and some blood work. And then it's either immunotherapy or chemotherapy day after tomorrow. So the next 2 days are going to be very busy. I will try to stream if possible, but I will not make a promise because that's a lot of stuff to do. Replacing a water cooler and traveling out of town, not once, but twice for multiple doctor appointments is asking a lot. It's about a 4-hour trip. Just the ride is 4 hours. So 4 hours plus the length of the appointment. And these are very serious appointments. Radiation is really short. That's why I was able to stream the days that she did that, because it lasts like 15, 20 minutes. It's actually kind of bizarre because you drive for 2 hours, you get to a place, you're paying for parking, all this stuff. And then oftentimes, by the time I get in the parking garage, have my ticket, and walk over to the building, she's already almost done or in her appointment. Like, it's that fast. But the PET scan, CT scan, all that's going to be a lot more involved. Tomorrow, also, the appointment isn't until 1:45, so we'll be leaving around 11:30 because this is a very important doctor appointment. We usually just leave about 15-20 minutes early. In this case, we're going to leave like 45 minutes early so that we have plenty of time in case something happens. But that's going to mean I'm almost certainly not going to be streaming tomorrow because by the time I get there at 1:45, and then you have all the appointments, which is probably going to take about 3 hours, would be my guess. It'll be about 4:45, 5 o'clock by the time I'm done. I won't even get back in town until 7:30, and I will be exhausted. I'll be totally wiped. Which kind of sucks because if I get my equipment tomorrow, I would like to get it taken care of tomorrow, but hey, Captain. Most likely what will end up happening is I will replace my water cooler Wednesday. And then I will have free reign to check out the water cooler I currently have and maybe prepare it as a replacement for somebody else. If somebody wanted like a free water cooler, I could hook them up. I would fix it first, of course. I would actually make sure that it's topped off and all good, but I couldn't imagine myself selling it just because it's just a super cheap water cooler. I think that I'm always going to have problems with it, which is why I decided to go ahead and replace it. Even if I top it off, I feel like it's just going to be a consistent problem. I looked up people talking about this specific water cooler on Reddit and stuff, and there's a lot of people who have trouble with them. One guy was pissed off that even though he had a warranty on his PC, and they would fix it, he was like, they're just going to replace it with another shitty water cooler. Why would I do that? I could just buy another water cooler and replace it. It cost me a little bit of money, but at least I know I have a quality product. So I'm getting the think it's the Asus ROG Strix LC240 because I know it'll fit. Unfortunately, my case is small. I can't fit a bigger radiator than that. It has Noctua fans. I think it'll be good. I think it will be a good one. Yeah, it probably is. And that's not to be mean to NZXT because they actually have some quality products, but they also have a lot of budget products. So it's kind of a toss-up. You have to look into your specific, you have to look into your very specific item to see whether or not it's a quality product or not. I do think that NZXT makes really nice cases. Yeah, I don't know that I have a favorite as far as cases. I am looking at a Cooler Master. Their Super Tower looks nice, or maybe a slightly smaller full tower. Oh yeah, absolutely. Trust me, I absolutely will. I'm gonna do a lot of research and stuff. The problem is because I have a pre-built PC, I have to like remove the back plate and trace all the cabling. Because I didn't do it myself, I have to be very, very careful about what I fuck with. So I need to trace all the cabling to make sure that I don't mess something up somewhere. And the Asus ROG Strix LC240 has an additional cable, a USB cable. And I do not know where my USB in is on my motherboard, which is why I'm going to look up a diagram. Right. So in a perfect world, I would get a larger case and I would begin replacing all my subpar components. I would get a more modern motherboard, update my NVMe drive to a slightly larger one or multiple. I would get a custom water cooling system with a reservoir that I can refill easily. I would do all that stuff if I could, but there's literally not enough room in here. In fact, it annoys me because there's not a way that I can run the lines from my cooler down. They have to run up because the GPU block is so big. The amount of space between the GPU and the radiator fans is like, it's minuscule. There might just barely be enough room to thread the lines through, but I don't want to do that. The only other option is to actually have the cooling lines cross the cables running into my GPU, which I also don't want to do. I think what I would do if I had just infinite money is get a larger case, a custom water cooling unit. I wouldn't even worry about the motherboard right now and instead replace the power supply for one that's slightly better. Because I think it's an 800 watt power supply and I run into issues with it occasionally. Dude, I actually love working on PCs. The reason why I'm so scared about this is that it's a production machine. So if I fuck up, that's a big deal. I will not be able to replace it. I will not. It will just turn into a brick until I get enough money that I can do something. Right. Yes. Yeah. So I think see that's actually contrary to what I hear from a lot of people. When I looked into it online, a lot of people say that the lines should actually run down to the radiator, or if you want to think about it, up to the pump. There have been a lot of YouTube videos about that. I don't know that I don't know enough to really agree or disagree. I just know that there are a lot of do not do's, like you really shouldn't place your radiator on the top. You can get away with it, but you really shouldn't. It should be front mounted. And the lines should run down for the most part. And if you're cooling your GPU and your CPU, you don't want that to be a single pass, because if it passes, say, over the CPU and then the GPU, you're passing hot water over your GPU. Yeah, I know that physically air rises up. It has to do with the lines, not with the air. There's here, let me see if I can find this. I found a bunch of videos on it. Oh god, I hate my YouTube because it recommends a bunch of shit that I'll never watch. Water cooling, and then I'll just put in the word don't. And I bet you, yeah. It wasn't actually this one, it was this one. Yeah, this guy, J2 Cents. Oh, I have the TV on. There we go. But I believe it was this video where he was talking about it, and he said that a bunch of beginners mistake the whys of why you should do it. But I'm not going to watch this entire video with you guys, but you can check it out and tell me if what he says makes sense on your own time. It was Jay's 2 cents. Stop doing this. So, yeah. The thing is, I've not done any water cooling, so like my frame of reference whenever I watch those videos is very limited. Like if you gave me a video on something you could do in the Linux command line, because I have a lot of experience in the Linux command line, I would understand more instinctually what the hell they're talking about. So this will be my first time actually handling water cooling on my own, and I will probably fuck it up if I have to be honest. Generally, I'm pretty good at repairing computers, but I don't know. I'm real sketch about this one. I've repaired a lot of stuff, even stuff that's really kind of fucking super difficult to do. I've done a lot of laptop repairs that, Jesus Christ, was it fucking difficult. Of course, that has to do with really tight, cramped spaces. A lot of stuff that's built purposefully to make it difficult to fix. HP seems to be going the way of MacBook in that regard. If you get an HP laptop, oh man, they are making them more and more difficult to deal with. Yeah. I've watched a lot of videos on it, especially videos on this specific cooler. And I actually found a video about this cooler being installed into the same motherboard, but it's a newer version of the motherboard, so it's very similar, but not exactly the same. I will have to get a diagram of the motherboard to hunt down where everything goes. Because the GPU blocks such a big portion of the motherboard, it's hard to see at a scan, at a glance. Yeah, it's a shame because there are some really good HP laptops, but they are a pain to get into and work on. I actually have one. 1 second. I got this guy. It's an HP Pavilion 15CS0051WM. I got it for $100 used, and it had a lot of little issues. I had to replace Windows because I could not get Windows to work on it at all. But this thing was so difficult. It was so difficult to get open, chat. It blew my mind how difficult it was to get in this. It's the hardest laptop I've ever had to get into. Replaced the spinning platter drive with an actual solid state, updated the RAM, tried to upgrade to an NVMe drive, but it doesn't support it even though it has an NVMe slot. It's actually blocked in the firmware, which makes me mad. Only thing I wish it was a Thunderbolt 3/4 or a USB 4. Your Steam Deck replacer? Yeah. Yeah, I wish Thunderbolt was more prevalent. I'm not going to lie. I really, really do. Because there's so much cool stuff that you can do. I don't know why I opened Steam. There's so much cool stuff that you can do with it that you can't really do with any other connection. Like you can connect external GPUs to your laptop if you have a Thunderbolt connection. There is a little bit of bottlenecking, but it will still drastically improve this. So you could have a fairly shitty laptop, but have a Thunderbolt connected external graphics card for when you're at home to actually play. And the cooling isn't really an issue because the graphics card is external. So the case that the GPU is in would handle the cooling as its own separate little entity. I've never experimented with that, but I've always wanted to. Oh, see? So you know what I'm talking about. I've never actually experimented with it. I always wanted to, though. Another thing that I would love to do, because I'm a huge fucking nerd, is have a build a Blade server. I really want to build a Blade server at some point in my life. Rig up my own Blade server with a high-speed internet connection, and then build my website on that so that all I have to pay for is the domain. That's it. Right now I have an HP all-in-one. I can't remember the precise name. And then an iBuyPower, which I got a really... Almost everything I've gotten incredible deals on. Like, my equipment is kind of expensive, but everything I own pretty much was on sale. I got the computer used. It was in excellent condition when I got it. The people that had it took really good care of it. It turns out the issues I've had with it are issues that are common with my GPU. And anyway, the all-in-one I got for like $300 or $400 off. This was a $700 laptop, I think, or a $600 one when it came out. I got it for $100. There's not a lot of stuff that I've paid full price for. I actually really love my HP all-in-one, and I thought that if I started doing more tech-related content on Twitch, one of the first things that I would do is update it, because I have the solid-state drive for it. I have the RAM to upgrade it, and I even considered going crazy because it supports, I think it's the 7700K, the Intel i7 7700KU processor, but that's not what it has. It has an i5 processor, but it is replaceable technically. The issue is getting the firmware, so I'd have to get the firmware from the i7 model and install that with the updated chip, so I could potentially upgrade the CPU in an all-in-one, which would be a crazy experiment. Used to have a server with Unraid on it running my web page, game servers, right? Yeah, it was expensive on electricity, so it became my parent. Ah, that's interesting. So we completed Citizen Brown, I guess, right? We're going to Double Visions. That's a good point, actually. I hadn't considered that. That's it, man. I'm gonna buy some solar panels to power my Blade server. My headphones, I think, went to sleep. Yeah, I really wanted to do the keyboard today, guys, but when I did the sound tests, in fact, I better check this while I can. Where'd my mouse go? Come here. My filters do an excellent job. Yeah, they're on. My filters do an excellent job of getting rid of background noise, but that also means it will not pick up the keyboard very well. And I want to do a sound test after I build it, because not only am I going to build a keyboard, I'm going to do a tape mod and a foam mod on the keyboard. Let me see if I can find this stuff. You should see this massive masking tape I have. Move it. Here, just real quick, and then we'll play. Here's my masking tape. Not kidding, it's fucking huge. It's a little bit over the width of the PCB. So I have to measure and cut that precisely, which I have a kit for that too. And then here's my roll of foam. So I was going to tape mod and foam mod my keyboard. I wanted to lube everything myself, but I will not be able to do that because the only way I could find the switches I wanted were pre-lubed and pre-filmed, but I will be lubing custom Durock stabs, so we'll see how that goes. If this were just a drop down, it would make my life a lot easier. The first click doesn't do anything when I hit anti-aliasing. I don't know why. There we go. Now it's fully anti-aliased, full screen. I do need my... One second. I need my... oh, it's right here. I'm an idiot. My wrist rests. Someone is calling, and this looks like it might be a doctor. Let me check it real quick, okay, chat? Hello? I am her brother. Can you give me just a moment? I'll be right back, chat. Let me take care of this. Sorry, chat. They were calling to confirm an appointment for tomorrow. You have a 12 HD Bay Ryzen powered server with 6 terabyte SAS 3 drive, 16 core, 32 thread CPU, 1000-watt PSU, GTX 1660 Super. Wow, holy shit, dude. That is ow, shit. Ow. Whacked the hell out of my desk. I'm sure you guys saw everything shake. Son of a bitch. That is an insane machine you are describing. I love the idea. I've always wanted to build a completely custom PC. I've just never had enough money to do it. So I actually looked at the components separately when I bought this machine, and separately the components alone were going to cost me more than buying this. So I bought this. It was just a good way to save money. But I always planned on upgrading this machine and slowly but surely getting all the components that I personally would like to see or have. And definitely on that list is a custom water cooling unit. That's something I've wanted to do for a long time. I only have a terabyte NVMe drive in this, but I have an external USB 3 5 terabyte drive that I use for my video footage. I record footage to the local disk because it's quicker, and then export that to the hard drive after the fact. I used to go directly to the hard drive, but I found that it would occasionally bottleneck me when I was at higher speeds. Jesus Christ, you guys are insane. Another problem I have is I have an Intel i9 12 something, I can't remember right off. Really, really bad to overheat. It's really, really bad to overheat. Honestly, I have to give it to iBuyPower. The water cooling has done an excellent job of maintaining temperatures on my CPU. I'm surprised. The highest I think it's ever gotten was 60C. Maybe just over, but that's the peak I've ever seen. Like, I'm curious what it is right now. It's 34 right now. Wait.
What?
Oh, that's my GPU temperature. I actually don't know my CPU temperature. It's not listed there. But let's continue with the...
Citizen Plus? Citizen Plus!
Uh-oh. Let's see what we got. A plaque, a squawk box. Edna. Why would they lock my guitar up? Why would they even keep that in here? All right, let's start with the poster.
That's not very relaxing.
Nope. Squawk box.
Doesn't look like it's on.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Doesn't look like
it has an auxiliary in. If it's a quarter jack, that is the same as used for guitars. Which means if I can somehow find the combination to access the guitar, I should be able to plug it into the auxiliary in of that squawk box and blare metal music throughout the prison. Let's check this intercom.
Make sure the McFly boy is prepped for his Citizen Plus treatment by the time I finish with my husband.
How is Citizen Brown?
I'm afraid it's worse than we imagined. He's gone completely antisocial.
Darn.
We're using every tool at our disposal to snap him out of it. But I fear that nothing short of a complete personality rebuild will bring our leader back to us.
And it's all McFly's fault?
Unbelievable, isn't it? One teenage hooligan has brought Hill Valley to the brink of ruin. Ah, well. Let me know when he's ready. I'll be tending to Citizen Brown.
I gotta get out of here and rescue Doc.
The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. That's what I got to say.
Someone's locked up all my stuff. I'll never get that combination on my own.
Okay, so I have to figure out a combination. I bet I don't have... Oh, I don't need a hint. Don't need a hint. I don't want the hint. I don't want the hint. I'm not looking, chat. I don't know what it says. I don't need the hint yet. I don't have inventory, so I clicked that thinking inventory, but... Window, look through, Doc Brown.
Doc.
That's sad. Door.
Hey, let me out!
It's silent on the other side. Or at least that's the impression they're trying to give me. I can't interact with the plant. Let's look at, let's see, what can we see? We have brochures. We have windows up here. Let's see what's up here. Oh, there's Jennifer.
Jen?
Hey, girl.
Jennifer.
And
Gotta
he
get her
fell
attention.
because he's a dummy. Okay, so the guitar will do that, but I have to figure out the code. Do you guys see anything? Can I try the lock?
I'll never get that combination on my own.
I was hoping I could brute force that, but I can't. I can't look out that window. I'm going to look at Doc again. There must be some clue as to what the code is.
Doc.
Oh, the speakers are down there by him. So yes, I think I'm right about the guitar. Let's look at this poster again. Any numbers?
Relaxing.
Okay, May 15th, 1986, right? Oh, but I have to have... Let's do intercom again, see if anything changes.
Hello?
Okay.
What?
Let's start with the cage. I'm curious about it.
Why's all my stuff locked in a cage?
In order to ensure that Citizen Plus patients don't injure themselves, their belongings are placed in a locked box until the completion of their Citizen Plus treatment.
Injure themselves?
Very intensive process. Some people can't handle it.
Can I take a look at
Can
my...
you look at my stuff for a second?
Why?
I want to make sure my guitar neck isn't getting bent.
What?
Come on, man. My parents spent a fortune on that thing.
Fine. Back away from the door, sir.
That was way easier than I thought.
There. How's the guitar?
I guess it's okay.
Good.
Did he see the code? Did I see the code?
I'll never get that combination.
Are
on
you
my own.
serious? Why wouldn't you get the code? Why wouldn't you? You were watching him. Did he leave the door unlocked?
Hey, let me out!
No, he didn't. Bummer. Okay. Damn, I thought I had it for a minute, chat. I thought I had it for a minute. Let's look at this again real quick. Maybe there's...
Martin?
Ah, Dad, is that you?
Who
Oh.
else would it be?
Where are you?
Back in the garage. What are you doing in the Citizen Plus ward?
I'm in trouble,
Edna
Dad.
threw me in here.
She can't do that to my son. How can I help?
Let me see.
I tried to peek over the guard's shoulder to get the combination, but he's too tall.
Over his shoulder? Hold on.
What?
I may have it on tape.
Yes.
Zoom, enhance. Zoom, enhance. Ha!
What?
The camera was high enough to see over his shoulder.
Nice work, Dad.
The combination is 2 left, 8 right, 18 left, 32 right.
All right.
Yes.
Your guitar. I'm sorry I tried to throw it out.
Yeah, the guitar's pretty cool, but this is what I care about.
No fair making your dad all misty, son.
Okay. Yeah, I love this. Zoom and enhance. Zoom and enhance. All right, let's get the attention of some
Playing
people.
my guitar over the speaker is going to attract a lot of attention. I should wait until I've got the right audience.
Okay. Okay, the right audience. The right audience. What do I got? What do I got? Anything? Newspaper, crime rate, pictures. That's it. Okay, so talk to Guy and see if I can get a hold of Jennifer somehow. No, not the door. Not the door. Not the door. Not the door. That was a misclick, chat. That was a misclick. I need this right here. Boop. Hello.
What now?
Can I go see Jennifer?
Go visit Jennifer Parker. She's right next door.
Citizen Plus patients are not allowed to fraternize. It contaminates the treatments.
It contaminates the treatments. Can I get some food?
Could you get me a burger or something? The only food I've had today is a tofu dog.
Regrettably, sir, the rigors of the Citizen Plus treatment require you to begin the process with an empty stomach.
They must think I'm on a puke.
Let me out of here.
Sorry, sir, but Citizen Plus patients aren't allowed to exit their waiting rooms until the Citizen Plus treatment chamber has been suitably prepped for their procedure.
You can't keep me in here. It's against the law.
I'm going through all the dialogue to see.
Citizen Plus treatment agreement, you gave the Citizen Plus ward legal approval to incarcerate you until the completion of your Citizen Plus treatment.
You didn't sign anything.
I didn't sign anything.
Of course you did, sir. Citizen Edna handed me the paperwork herself.
Of course she did. I don't suppose you believe me if I told you that Edna forged my signature.
That's a good one, sir.
I don't suppose you.
I was hoping maybe there was
One, sir.
a new dialogue, but let's go with Jennifer
Can I
again.
go visit Jennifer Parker? She's right next door.
Okay, it's the
Citizen
same.
Plus?
Can I take another look at my stuff?
No.
Okay, so there's no more dialogue with him. Okay, so let's do Dad again. See what options he has.
How can I help, son?
Could you let me talk to Jennifer?
Jennifer Parker?
Yeah, she's in the room next door.
Let's see, that'd be waiting room beta. Got it.
You're all patched in, son. Jennifer.
Martin, is that you? Where are you?
It's weird calling him Martin.
In the camera.
Oh, Martin, aren't you in enough trouble already?
Trouble? Jen, what are you talking about?
You know, with all the drinking and the PDAs.
Jennifer, what's wrong with you? You sound strange.
I used to be strange, Martin, but thanks to my first Citizen Plus treatment, I'm well on my way to becoming an average, well-adjusted teenager.
Citizen Plus. Oh no.
Oh, you can see Edna.
Not you too. Why is your door open?
Now that I'm finished with my Citizen Plus treatment, I'm free to go whenever I want. I'm just waiting for the nice guard to escort me out.
How'd you wind up here? Edna's turning people into robots. What's the treatment like anyway? Let's just go from top to let's go from
So,
bottom
what's
to
your
top.
Citizen Plus treatment like anyway?
Well, that's weird. I don't really remember. Must be a side effect of the treatments.
That's creepy.
How'd you wind up in the Citizen Plus program anyway?
My dad signed me up, and it's a good
Jesus Christ, Dad.
completely out of control.
I was completely out of control. Okay, Edna's turning people into
This whole
robots.
Citizen Plus thing is a scam. Edna's using it to take control of everyone in Hill Valley, including her husband.
You know, Citizen Edna told me you were having paranoid delusions, but I had no idea.
Hey, do you know what time it is?
No.
Didn't they give you some kind of digital watch when you were done with all that brainwashing?
The Citizen Plus watch? I won't get one of those for another 5 or 6 treatments.
Oh, could have done something cool with that.
Jen, snap out of it. This isn't the real you. I mean, it's kind of like the real you, but not like the real you in this timeline.
Wow, that's...
I know, it sounds crazy.
I'd
So,
never call you crazy, Martin.
Edna's in
You're
one,
just sick.
and there's
I
a
should
guard in the
know
other.
sick too, but now I never want to spray paint.
So
a
there's
blue
2
or
guards
listen
at
to rap
least.
Music ever again.
I need to see that you can see him there. He's messing with the computer system. No, this is the next chapter. This is the to be continued. We're trying to escape now. We officially convinced Doc that there was a better reality out there, but Edna intervened and is trying to brainwash us all. So this is, I don't remember what this chapter is called, but it's chapter 4.
Hey, on your way out, do you think you could help me break out of here?
Oh, I couldn't do that, Martin. It's against the rules.
It's against the rules, guys. Okay, so I'm taking note of everything. There's a guard here, and Edna is...
Hang around for a few minutes. It's nice to have someone to talk to.
I'll be here until the guard comes for me. Then I'll really have to tell him about how you're hijacking the cameras.
Oh, come on. Don't be a narc.
I'm not a narc.
She
I'm
is a
good
narc.
citizen.
No, she's an arc. Edna's over there. I wish I had like a free cam so you could see, but she's over there somewhere. Let's squawk box again. Talk to Dad.
How can I help, son?
Okay.
You got any advice for getting out of here?
Jennifer still giving you problems?
Yeah, that's an
Try
understatement.
appealing to her with something she loves about you. That always worked with your mom. back when she loved
I
Eddie?
kind of figured the guitar is used to break. Okay, so,
Could I talk to Jennifer again?
Sure thing, son.
Jennifer?
What is it, Martin?
oh, hell, it won't let me do it.
Don't go yet, Jen.
I wouldn't dream of it. It'd be against the rules.
Okay, I don't know how to line this up perfectly, but okay, now it'll work. Okay.
Okay, Jen, here's a little something I think you're gonna like. At least, I hope you still do.
Martin?
Martin?
Jennifer.
Yeah, nailed it.
Oh, Martin. Martin? What are you doing?
You think they would keep a solid tempo through the whole thing, but they don't.
What's going on here?
I have no idea, sir. I was minding my own business when all of a sudden a horrible noise started coming out of that camera.
Well, that's not right.
Yeah, well, neither is
What is...
no one.
They let her keep the ammo box?
You hear me? No one. I'm Jennifer Parker, rock and roller.
Jen?
Oh, yeah.
God, that's so cringy. I mean, she is a teenager, so fuck it, but... I'm a rock and roller, guys.
Yeah, Jen.
No time for small talk, McFly. We need to get you disguised so we can walk out of here.
We gotta save Doc first.
Calvin Klein underwear? Really?
There. How do I look?
Skinny?
Little short for a stormtrooper, but it'll have to do. Come on.
A little short for a stormtrooper, but it'll have to do. That's cute. Okay, so now I can go out the door, I guess. Okay, we gotta figure out how to save Doc, though.
Okay, Hotshot, what's next?
Now we rescue Citizen Brown, get the hell out of here, and get things back to the way they're supposed to be.
Whatever, just as long as I get to break some stuff. I've got a lot of
I dig that.
hostility right now, you know?
Miss Parker,
What the?
Yeah.
I'm here to escort you to the lobby. Your father's waiting for you.
Can he wait? I was hoping that this attractive young man could take me on a tour of the facilities.
I'm afraid I really must insist, miss.
Relax, Jennifer.
Can you see that?
I've got everything under control.
Yeah, baby metal.
Really?
Really?
Okay then. But first... Mwah.
Well, the treatment obviously hasn't worked.
Leaving me, dummy?
She's gonna have to be put back in a cell.
Oh, officer,
You know, I'm probably gonna have to write you up for a PDA violation.
hate me.
What?
What?
Rock and roll.
Okay. It always blows my mind how talented people can be and how many of them are less talented than children from Japan and Korea. Just throwing that out there.
Speaker.
I know it's a generalization, but it keeps cropping up. It's one of those generalizations that there's a lot of anecdotal evidence for. My stepmom taught piano, and one of her best students was like 5 years old. That kid was whiz, man. And his parents were migrants from Japan, if I remember right. Oh, that's cute. Alt. Like Alt tab. Anyway. Okay, there's a food tray.
Can I have some of that? Feels like I haven't eaten in years.
No, that's Tannen's. He's not allowed to eat it until he's taken his pacification pill. We tried to give it to him an hour ago, but he still hasn't swallowed it.
Let me try. I can be pretty persuasive.
No.
No. Is that Parker?
No improvement, Citizen Edna. Shall I recycle the treatment?
Very well. Increase the overall stimulation levels by a factor of 1.21 kilocarls and start again.
Kilocarls? What files? What files can I read? Oh, interesting. Oh, I can't read that one. I can go into Jennifer's door, maybe.
Hey, get me out of here.
Who's this guy?
Sorry, can't hear you in this thing, but thanks for the duds, though.
Oh, that's right. The guard. I'm like, who the hell is in there? What's going on? Okay, so there's food. There's panel. There's a random door. There's another door, but I can't do anything in it. I can go in here and interrupt Edna, but I feel like the next... Oh, video
I
screen.
don't know what kind of movies they're showing Doc, but I don't think he's enjoying them.
A scent dispenser.
It's like a giant air freshener. Weird.
Okay, so...
Jeez, it looks miserable.
Okay, so Doc, a scent dispenser, some speakers, and a television. What's that? I can't interact with that. We have a control panel. Let's see what the control panel does. Anything?
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a complete personality
wonder if-
rebuild on the big man himself here.
And?
And the last thing I need is your stubby little fingers turning Hill Valley's savior into a drooling rutabaga.
Is there a problem over there, citizen?
No problem, ma'am.
Good. Let's get back to it.
Can I interact with the guard directly?
Hey,
Shh, busy.
This guy's an asshole, right? So, oh, there is a soda, though.
Don't touch that. I need the caffeine.
He looks a lot like Parker. I think it's the same, like, character model. The only thing I can think to do is there is one more door here.
wow, they've really got this door locked up tight. I wonder what sick freak they've got in here. Ah!
Oh, Biff. Yeah, makes sense.
I should have known.
We could free Biff, and Biff could maybe do some chaos.
Increase somatosensory fluids.
Hi, Biff. Looks like your intercom's busted. Just as well. It'd probably be just a bunch of swearing and mixed metaphors anyway.
You want out?
Want out of here, big guy?
Yeah, I want out of here.
Guess they don't work.
Really?
Hey, Biff. Guess who your guard is? Peekaboo.
Eat your pill.
Guard says I'm not supposed to give you any food until you swallow your pill.
No, no.
I'd never get my hand under there.
Oh my god, I need to use the pill. Hey, Soups! I need to use the pill to drug the Alt tab so the guard can be replaced by me. Can I do something like this? No, come here. Use item. Yeah! Okay, and then intercom.
Hi, Biff.
Eat your pill.
Biff, just swallow your pill.
Takes the pill. He's like, see, I'll swallow it. Not. Yeah! We're figuring it out, chat. Okay. Newspaper.
Oh, Biff spit.
Okay. Go over here. Here's what we do. We go inventory. Use pill. On soda.
Hey, is that a public display of affection over there?
What?
Sorry, it was just a shadow.
Stop goofing around and get back to work.
Yes, sir.
And then try to drink his soda. Or wait, let's see if he does it on his own. Will he do it on his own? Oh, he's gonna do it on his own. Yes! We're doing it, chat. We're puzzling good, man. I was able to rock my way out of a jail cell and drug a prison guard.
Tranquilizers?
On it, man. Okay, right now I got control of the control panel.
God!
Who, me? I mean,
Me?
Me?
Yes, you. As you can see, that slacker of a technician is sleeping on the job again. Please,
Again?
dear, and tend to the Citizen Plus control panel, will you?
Sure.
Sure.
Hey, Doc, I'm in. Now, how do I get you out of here without turning you into a vegetable?
Rebalance the limbic inverters, please.
Jeez, where's the off button on this
Olfactory, gastrosensory,
thing? An
optics.
equalizer. At least, I think it's an equalizer.
You control. So let's go with the volume slider.
Volume. Finally, a word I can understand.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, that moved him a few inches. Maybe I can blast him right out the door.
Okay, optics, gas, olfactory. Can I inventory? Use item.
I can't plug my guitar into that.
Is there anywhere I can plug it in? I feel like I could and get him out of there. I guess I could just push all these up. I feel like optics won't work. Olfactory is the scent thing, so let's go with that.
I think I know what that means.
Oh, is it gross?
Looks like the aroma tanks have clogged themselves again.
Oh, thank you. I hadn't noticed that. Come on, make yourself useful. I'm sorry about
Wait, does that mean that I can...
this would go a lot
Yeah.
easier if you just gave up this madness about time.
It breaks down completely, and they just hire a guy who,
Concentrate
you know,
on the
binge
future.
drinks and eats nothing but Taco Bell to step in as an alternative for the machine.
You won't think that in a
Basically, my brother, anytime he eats kimchi.
Anna, please, think about the consequences of your actions.
Tactile. Oh! Whoa! Sorry.
What is gastrosensory?
Gastrosensory.
I mean, kimchi is cabbage too. Okay, not that. Can I... Wait a minute. Can I exit? She's not in there anymore. So let's...
Martin.
Don't worry, dear.
Door?
After we're done repairing.
I can't. I could just go in. Oh, snap. Oh, there's a microphone. Oh, there's a microphone. There's... What else? What else is there? Is there just a microphone? That's it? Oh, another door.
Locked.
Shit, of course it is. Damn it. Okay, then let's play with the microphone.
Check. Sibilance. Sibilance.
What was that?
Is there an aux jack? There is! There is! You're brilliant! Use item.
When did I lose control?
Let's rock out with our clams out.
Ready to blow this joint.
What was that?
That never happens.
You! What are you doing?
Get my friend out of here, you nutcase.
That didn't work like
Okay,
expected.
That was a little less dramatic than I had expected. Whoa!
What he should have done is just put the guitar near the speakers so that the feedback... Or that'll work too.
Let's go, Your Honor.
What? I can't hear you.
You're welcome.
They're all covered in the stink gunk.
Attention citizens. This is an Omega-1 priority alert. Potentially disruptive nonconformists are loose in the courthouse. Please return to your homes until the situation has been resolved. Have a nice day.
They really are like stormtroopers. They're not very competent. Unless you're talking about Clone Wars stormtroopers or the clones, because they actually were kind of competent, but that's beside the point. What do we do now?
What do we do now?
I'll wait for the guards to clear out so we can make a break for your time machine.
Hey, it's my mom.
It-
Don't talk to her. She could give us away.
Oh, it reminded me of something else too, but I've already forgot. Shit. Oh, it vaguely reminds me of the Dread universe. The visors. And they're sort of just indiscriminate. A lot of people think that like Judge Dredd is meant to be a good guy, but he's more like an anti-hero. In fact, he's kind of the exception to the rule. Because most of them just like control the population indiscriminately, and they worship the law like it's a religion, and it sort of reminds me of that. They're not as cool, obviously, but it's like, oh, we wear visors and we do anything to maintain order. Whatever Edna tells us to do, we'll do, you know.
Where is the DeLorean anyway?
I had the wreck towed to my...
I love Demolition Man, though. So good.
Clayton Ravine, as in Clara Clayton?
Why is that significant?
Well, Clara's kind of supposed to be your wife, so yeah.
Fascinating.
Fascinating.
Shouldn't we go
no.
help?
Once we go back and change history, none of this will ever happen.
I guess.
She can also handle herself pretty well, obviously.
What the heck was Edna doing to you back there?
She was trying to rebuild my personality from the ground up, erasing the parts she didn't like.
Harsh.
What are you doing with my wife? You sons of bitches. That reminds me of, oh God, I can't remember the cartoon show. There was a pimp in it. And he was like, Lord, please guide my hand when I backslap these hoes. And the grandpa like slings his belt and catches his arm with it. And he's like, you're not going to hit a woman in my house. And he's like, what woman? All I see is a hoe. I wish I could remember the name of the show. It's so funny.
No offense, Your Honor, but...
He did good, yeah.
Edna anyway, she's kind of crazy.
Let's blow this guy away. It's blow this guy away.
Madness was tempered by an ironclad sense of right and wrong. At least, that's how it seemed to me at the time.
What's the actress's name? Why have I forgotten her name? She was also in Speed, in the movie Gravity.
They'll be fine. Once we repair the time stream, none of this will ever affect.
The one where she was like an FBI agent that got prettified to be a model, which is actually a funny movie, and I can't remember her damn name. She is so fine, though. She is a beautiful woman. Holy crap.
Great. Let's go fix the DeLorean.
Sandra Bullock, yes.
Without you, Martin.
What? Why?
Well, from what little I understand of time travel, if you help me rebuild the time machine, your presence in the repair efforts could cause some sort of temporal paradox after we return to 1931.
So what am I supposed to do? Just hang out here in Bizarro Hill Valley until you fix the time machine?
Exactly. But don't worry, if things work out according to plan, you won't even notice I'm gone.
You know, for a second there, you sounded almost as confusing as the real Doc.
See? We're making progress already. See you soon, Martin.
Good luck, Your Honor.
Yeah,
You might want to stay off the streets for a few seconds.
when I was younger,
Off the street.
if you can't take the heat,
Emmett?
stay up out the street if you can take the heat. Cause it called it Minnesota. One of the worst trap songs ever. When I was young, I wasn't very impressed with Sandra Bullock. I mean, she was okay. But the older I got, the more I was like, wait a minute. She does a really good drama in the movie Gravity, like a genuinely stellar performance from her, but she can also be funny as shit. It's rare that you find a good actor that can both be very serious and very funny. And it's usually actors with comedic backgrounds that pull that off. You know, you see Robin Williams play a serious role and you're like, holy shit, he is really good at this. But he was a comedian first and foremost. It usually doesn't reverse as easily. Do you know what I mean? If you take a serious actor and try to get them to be funny, they're usually at best mediocre at it. But Sandra Bullock can
Coming back, you know.
can genuinely be funny.
What are you talking about?
Emmett, without me to guide him, he's almost useless. Before I found
I waited too long, chat.
a miserable failure who never finished anything. But with me to inspire him, look at what we've built.
A prison planet? So I waited too long, chat. I'm sorry.
You're not the only inspiration in Doc's life, you know. In my timeline, he married one of the sweetest women of the 19th century.
Sweetness. Yeah. Emmett needs discipline to stay focused. He's so easily distracted.
You think you've inspired Doc? I'll have you know that without you, Emmett Brown is destined to build a time-traveling DeLorean and a flying time train.
Preposterous. Emmett couldn't even build a dog feeder without me to guide him.
Yeah, well, he did that too. Yeah, you've inspired him all right. Inspired him to turn Hill Valley into a bunch of uptight dorks.
I wouldn't expect.
I feel like you can take her, dude.
Like you to understand.
You don't need to keep backing up.
Okay, Your Honor. Starting to get a little concerned here.
Wow, he got it.
It worked! Ha ha! 1 second I'm in the present, the next I'm 6 months in the past. Amazing!
6 months? It took you 6 months to repair the time machine?
6 months, my family fortune, and a sketchy deal with a gang of Libyan nationals. But it was all worth it for this.
A sketchy deal with Libyan nationals.
You need help.
Oh, blow it out your exhaust, poor dear. Now that I've escaped into the past, your pack of divorce lawyers can't... Martin, how long have you been waiting for me?
A couple of minutes, maybe?
That's curious. I set the repair time circuits to arrive only a couple of seconds after I left. Oh, well, I'm sure there's no need for concern. It's probably just a minor miscalibration of the time circuits. Here.
A minor miscalibration of the time circuits? Nothing's ever minor when you're dealing with time.
31 in that ridiculous outfit.
Wait, our trip?
You didn't think I was going to let you erase the worst mistake of my life without my help, did you?
See, now I kind of feel sorry for Edna. If she weren't so damn uptight, she wouldn't have sabotaged her own life.
I run this town.
It's pretty bad when you feel sorry for the villain, but...
Time circuit set for August 26, 1931.
Oh, we're not going to the correct time, chat. Don't worry. We're gonna go to the future. Yeah, go to the future. That or like dinosaur times. Let's see. Maybe a dinosaur future. That'd be cool. You know, they told me when I grew up I could be anything I wanted. Unfortunately, that was a lie. I wanted to be a velociraptor.
This is where I last saw him.
Oh, it actually worked.
Teenage
Kind of.
You were headed this way, arm in arm with Edna.
Ugh, luckily, my erstwhile wife was never the type to kiss on a first date. If we work fast and stay focused, we can see to it that our relationship never moves beyond the hand-holding stage. Well, will you look at that? The old town theater.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I haven't thought about this place in years. The missus made me tear it down back in '71. Said the movies were corrupting the younger generation. It was all nonsense, of course. I spent countless evenings here in my youth, and it never turned me into a hoodlum. Say, remember Public Enemy? Why, you dirty rat, no good yellow-bellied stool? Never did manage to see Frankenstein, though.
But you're going to now.
You're going to. That's what we're here for, remember?
Right, of course. The film that was supposed to set off a chain reaction in my imagination.
That's right.
Inspiring with a notion that would launch my
And your current version of yourself will die because...
No memory of what that notion was?
Well, how could I?
God, if he doesn't get hit by a car first, Jesus Christ.
And Emmett Brown now erased by the shifting sands of time. Luckily for us, I do know something about my own brain, having lived in it for the past 70+ years. Once we get my younger self re-inspired by that movie, nothing will distract him from his proper... Great Scott, will you look at that?
The town square?
It's just like I remember it, only dirtier.
Come on now, Doc, you need to go inside and check it out. First rule of time travel, Doc, never allow your other self to catch sight of you. It could cause reality to collapse or something.
You mean?
Right behind you. Don't peek. Go on. I'll let you know when you're gone.
He always does
Don't forget
this motion.
Carl Sagan.
I don't know what that is. It's a weird animation.
Arsonist.
Huh?
Just go with it.
Oh God, that's right. He's just convince Emmett to see Frankenstein. He's down there, so run in, run in, run in, run in. Super realistic chat. All right. Boop. Valley crime. This would be written differently because we've already changed time, I think. Maybe not. Let's see.
Michael, you do show up at the oddest moments. Where have you been hiding?
Oh, you know, here and there. You're a little hard to pin down yourself. I went looking for you last night, but...
I believe I was off entertaining a beautiful lady. You know, I never really got a chance to thank you.
Oh, man.
I'm sure you would have escaped Kid on your own.
Kid? Oh, sure, I'm grateful for that, but no, I'm talking about Edna.
Oh, God.
To think of now, but until that crisis, I actually thought Edna and I disliked one another. Imagine.
Trust that first impression.
Well, sometimes first impressions are right. The thing is, you shouldn't let Edna distract you from, you know, the business at hand. Finishing your project for the expo and going to see Frankenstein.
Oh, sure. I'm far too busy for movies these days.
But,
Oh, God.
And as for my project...
We all have that one friend.
The rocket car?
The rocket car? Boy, are you out of date. I've junked a rocket car. But
Oh.
more trouble than it's worth. I'll never figure out a propulsion system that does what I want it to do. And besides, its social utility is practically non-existent.
Wait, I have a good question, chat. I have a good question. Maybe someone can help me because this is something that used to mess with me in the original movies too. So if you go back to the past and you create a situation where either Doc isn't alive or Doc is a different Doc or situations occur that he doesn't create the time machine, how can you have the time machine to go to the time to correct the time so that he creates the time machine? See, Doc didn't create the time machine in that reality, so by traveling to that future, wouldn't it just dissolve into nothingness? It shouldn't exist because that reality doesn't exist anymore. Or in Back to the Future, do the timelines coexist? Because if they coexist, holy shit, how many realities are there? Right? Like now I'm genuinely like, if he never creates the rocket car, how do I have the rocket car to go back to tell him to make a rocket car? Huh? Riddle me this. I mean, I guess, but don't they collapse? I feel like there was a whiteboard in Back to the Future, not 3, 2, where they went to the future, right? Where he explains how they eventually merge and the old reality disappears, does it not? Get me I gotta see this. I gotta see this. This is gonna drive me mad. Okay, whiteboard, Back to the Future. God, I type so slow anymore too. Yes, whiteboard. Images. I need an image of it. This does not help me. It's trying to sell me a whiteboard. I don't need one. That's Big Bang Theory. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. I actually can't find it. That gradually collapse solidifies, you change things. Okay, so then there would be a time frame in which you could correct time, but outside of that time frame, it would disappear, right? I presume the DeLorean defies the... That's what I thought, too. I thought that it existed in its own, temporal bubble. It exists in its own timeline or outside of time, right? But if that were the case, there would be a lot of weird things, like what parts of it exist outside of time? It would have to have its own timeline, because if it didn't, if it were all time simultaneously or no time at all, things like movement through the third dimension wouldn't exist. So you'd never be able to drive the thing. At best, you could move reality around it, maybe, but with the multiverse, you might end up back in your original universe. So I guess that doesn't... Well, I like the idea of the multiverse theory as far as time travel, because it implies that, because our mathematics state that there should be the possibility to travel back in time. Of course, black holes will help you travel in the future, but if you look into Einstein, Rosen bridges, and so forth, right, there is at least the mathematical possibility. It would require a lot of substances we're not sure exist, exotic matter, massive amounts of gravity, theoretical white holes, and so on and so forth. But mathematically, it should be possible, but paradoxes should not be possible, not real ones in reality, which means that maybe if you were to travel back in time, you wouldn't be traveling back in time to your time. You'd be traveling back in time to the past of another universe, right? And presumably, the more similar the universes are, the closer they are, I guess, in a fifth dimensional space. This is getting like science fiction-y as hell. But if that's the case, then you would be going back to the most similar reality to your own, but in the past. So even if you did kill your grandfather, you're not killing your grandfather, you're killing someone else's grandfather. But if this is if this multiverse theory to some degree exists in Back to the Future, then it shouldn't matter. You shouldn't have to go back in the past to get your dad and mom together, because that's a separate reality in which you don't exist. It's a separate reality in which they don't get married. It's not your reality, right? So multiverses appear to only exist in Back to the Future going forward, not going back. I have not read All You Zombies, but now, like, I'm good. I feel like a robot moments before it realizes a paradox and short circuits. That's how I feel.
Social utility? Since when do you care about?
Post it in Discord if it looks good.
More worthy project.
The what?
It was Edna's idea.
I'm looking for a good book to read.
Back in the whip to get me to complete it in time for the expo.
Damn it, I'm a little confused here. What day is it?
Why, it's opening day. The opening day of the expo. Which reminds me.
Oh, they did travel to the wrong time.
If Edna catches me dawdling, there'll be heck to pay.
Uh-oh.
Corleone.
Uh-oh.
October 12th. Doc?
In a realistic sense, I think any minor change to anything would absolutely destroy every timeline involved, sort of like, yes, I tend to think that too. There is a famous story where you could travel back into the past and they created these walkways you could walk upon without disturbing reality, but someone accidentally steps on a butterfly and it like destroys the world in the future. I wish I could remember the name of that short story. It was so good. I read it in middle school and was like, dude, it's where the idea for the butterfly effect, I'm pretty sure, came from. Yeah, a slight miscalibration. But of course, if you extrapolate a slight miscalculation over a very, very long period of time or a great distance, it's like if you're shooting a gun and you can hit within an inch of the target at 50 meters, it might be 2 inches at 100 meters. It might be 20 inches at 1,000. You know what I mean? That number gets bigger and bigger. So, I wish I had mouse control, like a regular third-person control. I don't know why I'm stuck in this super close camera. I'm not a fan of this. Can I change? Wait, what did it? Yeah, let's go to the courthouse doors, see if it'll fix it. I wonder if something in the game broke, because I feel like this is a weird camera, but... One thing
Come to think of it,
okay, this might fix the camera.
Oh, we're 2 months late. The expo's about to start and teenage you is already in over his head with Edna.
I always did have a tendency to plunge into things.
Let's plunge into the DeLorean and get to the right date.
No, it's far too risky. Remember how I was late picking you up in '86?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
That should have been a tip-off. Something is horribly wrong with the time circuits, and the problem appears to be getting worse. If we try to jump now, we could find ourselves stranded in the Cenozoic age. Or worse, the Mesozoic.
Then we're stuck?
Bum, bum, bum. For the time being.
See what I can do. In the meantime, you can go to work on the other problem.
The other problem.
I'll go to the lab and see if I can talk teenage you out of...
Impossible. If young me is already as infatuated as you say, you're not going to be able to talk him out of anything. Believe me, I remember...
You could talk Edna out of it, though.
Focus on the more clear-headed half of the couple.
Edna? Where can I find her?
Called it. Called it.
I'll drive. The DeLorean should still function adequately as a means of conveyance in the first 3 dimensions.
So, oh, there's gonna be another cutscene. I'll talk after. I don't want to interrupt it. Is there a cutscene? I mean, there is, but is there dialogue, or am I tripping? You guys got a fancy mustache.
There she is.
Being bitchy.
Nothing if not predictable.
Do I really have to talk to her? I mean, couldn't I just hang out until you fix the time circuits and... I'll talk to her. You'd better get the DeLorean out of sight before someone...
Hey, you! Quit blocking the drive!
Quit
Outta and the future contestants need to report to the north tent.
Why not?
Okay. What I was going to say is the mathematics behind light speed travel. So an object traveling at the speed of light is effectively stuck in time. If you travel faster than light, you move backward in time. As you approach light, time slows down, if I remember correctly. So if you could go like 99.999% of the light, percent the speed of light, you could technically visit within anything within the Hubble bubble, right? Anything that isn't traveling faster than light away from you, or wouldn't be by the time you got to it. And for you, time wouldn't pass. But how do you calculate how much time passes outside? If an object is traveling the speed of light, right? If time has stopped for you effectively while you're traveling at the speed of light, wouldn't that mean that theoretically an infinite amount of time would have passed outside of you? Oh man, let's not get into the nature of consciousness as it pertains to time travel. My brain is already really broken. Oh, that's a great point. Oh god, man, that phrase has forever ruined me, by the way. Losing the coin toss. I will have flashbacks to Soma every time now. I'm going to avoid talking to Edna directly right away. And it's because I need to ascertain as much information as possible to coerce her.
Yeah?
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight. Anybody without official business here, please get off the grounds.
That guy needs to date Edna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay out of the way of the workers.
You dig?
You look familiar.
Do
I know you?
Oh, I do know this guy. We got in a fist fight with him in the bar, I remember. Okay, well that was useless. Talk to Artie.
Hey, Artie. Officer.
Officer?
Right. Don't blow your cover.
Will you please keep your mind on the task at hand?
No. I refuse.
Can't talk right now.
God, Dad is such a pushover, man. Come on, Dad.
Spell it B-R-O-W-N. It's not exactly an obscure name.
I still don't see it on the list. I'm sorry.
Oh, for the love... Let me try this one more time. This is the Hill Valley Science Expo, right?
First annual.
Indeed. The purpose of our fair is to showcase cutting-edge technology.
That's right.
Granddad, I guess you're right.
Hill Valley's reputation as a forward-thinking community.
And yet, you want to exclude the maker of the most revolutionary breakthrough of all.
It's not that I want to, but... Oh, dear.
Mr. Corleone, you do pop up at the oddest times.
I have something I want to say in a sec. Okay, all right. Well, I have a moment. Artie looks so much like Martin's father that it occurred to me, like my brother is this way. He looks like his dad and his granddad almost identically. Almost fucking identical. It's creepy how much they look alike. It's like they reincarnated, right? And his kid is growing up to look exactly like him too. If you were to look at a baby picture of my nephew and compare it to a baby picture of my brother's grandfather, you'd be like, well, other than one being black and white, you cannot distinguish. They look so much alike. I'm pretty sure that Marty's mom cheated. I'm just going to throw it out there because Marty looks nothing like his dad, nothing like his grandpa, but his dad and grandpa look identical. I think when he repaired the timeline, he just created a situation where his mom was able to have an affair. It's like the last episode of Only Murders in the Building I watched where you find out that Martin Short's character may not be the father. Spoilers! No, that's not super important to the overarching plot, so it shouldn't matter too much. But I don't know. She's drinking out of flasks, and she's just a floozy, man. Marty's mom's a floozy.
I need to...
Whatever it is, I hope you don't have to deal with Mr. Stonewall here. His sole function seems to be preventing people from accomplishing their business. Honestly, with him keeping the books, it's a wonder the Tannen gang got as far as they did.
Okay.
Have you seen Emmett?
Oh my god, she interrupts a lot. No.
No.
Then you've heard all about his big breakthrough, the mental alignment meter. Isn't it exciting? And to think
The mental alignment
realized
meter.
the import of his discovery until I pointed it out to him. I've never known anyone like him, so oblivious to his own potential.
I kind of wanted to talk to you about Emmett and his potential.
Funny, I didn't spot it myself at first. In fact, for the longest time, I thought I didn't even like him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Lady, wow.
I don't get it. I mean, Emmett's nice and all, but he's not exactly the kind of guy that has girls swarming all over him.
Well, I'm not your average girl.
Yeah, but...
I appreciate your concerns, Mr. Corleone, but I can take care of myself. I know what I'm looking for in a man, and it so happens Emmett fits the bill to a T.
Somebody you can dominate.
Brown. Rhymes with clown, which I'm beginning to think you are.
Just a simple mix-up, I'm sure.
I've no doubt of
Oh,
that.
okay. I'll absolutely read it when I get a chance. Man, time travel's so hard to get correct, though. So hard. You always have to wander off into fantasy for a while. I think Interstellar did a good job of that, of wandering off into fantasy and still having it good. There's only one line in Interstellar I don't like, and that's when Anne Hathaway's character is like, "Love is what binds us." And the reason why that's a bad line is because you never explicitly state the theme of your story. You just don't. Because if they have to explicitly state it, your theme is too cryptic. You have not expressed the theme in a way that your audience can instinctually understand, or the theme is super obvious, but you think your audience is dumb, in which case you're being condescending. If they literally just cut that one line, the movie would be like a 0.1 better, in my opinion, but that's just me. I have no problem with them doing science fantasy at times. Yes, no, I agree with that. I try not to get too hung up on it. If the story is good, if the plot is good, I don't care. If you can spin my disbelief, we're golden, buddy. We're golden. Don't get me wrong, I like hard science fiction, but sometimes hard science fiction is dry and not as entertaining, you know?
You said that Emmett fits your bill of requirements for a man.
Yes?
What would that list be exactly?
You'd make a good reporter, Mr. Corleone, you know that? Well, his physical appearance for one thing. Emmett may
Brown
not be
chicken,
Clark
brown
Gable,
cow.
but he cleans up surprisingly well. I gave him my grandfather's white suit to wear at the expo.
Ruin the suit.
See him in it.
Problem
He was
solved.
positively radiant.
Looks
Okay.
good in a suit. Got it.
And he's completely devoted to me. That's important.
Make it look like he's not devoted to her.
Time or tolerance for playboys.
Oh yeah, gotta make him into a playboy.
Check.
Ugly playboy.
Thirdly, and most important,
Yes?
well, his mind, of course. It's
Make him look dumb.
and it's virtuous through and through.
And then virtuous.
His mind map shows him to be a model citizen.
Hmm.
Brain. I see.
Good brain.
And if it
I see.
turned out that you were mistaken about any of these qualities,
Say, what's your game?
just curious, just trying to understand these.
Chess mostly lately.
Well, understand this. I'm not some faint-hearted
Yeah.
girl who'd run away at the first hint of trouble. I've made a big investment in Emmett. Not money, but I've sunk all my ambitions into him.
Did she just-
I'd have to be thoroughly disillusioned.
She just do that?
before I'd call it quits with
What was
Emmett.
that?
Got it?
Uh-huh.
Now, Mr. Cub Reporter, is there anything else?
Okay, Jurassic Park is a great example. I'm a big fan of Michael Crichton. I love Michael Crichton. And generally speaking, if you stick close to what Michael Crichton writes, you end up with a good story. The sequel to Jurassic Park was also written by Michael Crichton, but it was sort of an afterthought. I believe it was written after the movie was developed, which is why the second one's not quite as good. But in my opinion, the first three Jurassic Park movies are all pretty good. I know a lot of people don't like the third one, but I enjoyed all three of them. But man, I love Michael Crichton. Brilliant. If you guys ever get a chance, read Eaters of the Dead. They made a movie with Antonio Banderas called 13th Warrior, which is okay. But the book is so good, chat. It is so good. I've read it like 3 times. It's one of my favorites. And he actually uses a historical manuscript in like the first 3 chapters. And he basically translates it and twists it up a little bit. It was an incomplete manuscript, I think, that was found alongside the Dead Sea Scrolls, if I remember correctly. And he borrowed a story from it about a Playboy messenger. This messenger was a messenger for all the rich people in the Middle East. And he goes to deliver a message or a package or something to this very, very rich merchant who wasn't a very nice guy and he wasn't a very handsome guy, but he was very rich and he had a very beautiful wife. So he goes to the door, and he notices that they have to unlock like 16 locks. This guy's locked his wife up. And they're like, yes, what are you doing here? He's like, oh, I'm a messenger, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, well, too bad, you can't come in. And he's like, please let me in. I have traveled many, many miles to be here. I just want to rest. And so they reluctantly agree to let him in. And of course, the rich merchant's wife, right? Rich merchant comes home, but the locks he used to lock in his wife are the very locks that prevent him from catching them in the act because it takes him so long to get in the door. So he gets in. And he finds them pseudo in a state of undress, but he can't prove anything. So he can't, cut off his hands, have him murdered or anything like that. Instead, what he does is he sends him on a mission to the north with a message. And he inadvertently gets selected by a group of Norsemen to travel with them because in their religion or philosophy, it is believed that there should be a stranger among the group to bring the group good luck in whatever it is they're trying to achieve. And at that point, it basically becomes the story of Beowulf, but with a lot of real science interwoven so that it's much more realistic. Like when they're sailing across the seas, right? They see the tails of whales, the forked tails, but they think that they're the tongues of great sea serpents. And there are these great sea serpents under the water that could just swallow a ship whole. They don't realize that they're whales. They think that they're giant snakes. They think of the glowworm, this giant fire serpent that comes down the mountain, but it's not. It's just men and torches making a perfect weaving line down the side of the mountain. And when you look at it through the fog, it looks like a worm made of fire slowly slithering towards them. But such a good book, man. Such a good adventure. 100% recommend. I don't like The Lost World because the good guys... Yeah, I will agree with that. Idiot plots are not good. Your story should have your characters trying to do the best thing, the best way that they can deal with the solution fails somehow. If you make it so that the plot only moves forward because your protagonists are idiots, that's a problem. The takeaway from sci-fi, grounded enough that it makes you keep thinking about the concepts and theories after the fact, but fantasy enough that it keeps the story growing. I completely agree. In fact, I like to call science fiction speculative fiction because you always ask a pertinent question. There should be a pertinent question at the core of your science fiction. Blade Runner is, what does it mean to be human? Soma is, what is the nature of consciousness? You see what I'm saying? Jurassic Park verges on fantasy because it's like, what if we were to bring dinosaurs back to life, which is an interesting question, but it's not as deeply a philosophical or a thematic question as like, what is the nature of consciousness? And it's a little less ephemeral, a little less cerebral. Yeah, I like the modern depictions of dragons spitting fire are likely old reliefs of varans and other fork-tongued reptiles being misdepicted as fire. Yeah, I completely agree. Also, if there were flying dragons, there wouldn't be a very good fossil record of them because most likely, if they were flying, they would have had porous bones like birds. And if you ask any archaeologist about the fossils of birds, they will tell you that they're notoriously difficult to find, that there were probably great deal more birds in the past compared to what's in the fossil record because they tend to dissolve before a fossil can be formed. Not saying I believe in dragons, just saying that's kind of a cool little thing in case you didn't know. Dragons are interesting too because they're super prevalent. Every civilization has a dragon story. Also, almost every civilization has a little person story. There's like pygmies and leprechauns and elves and gnomes and blah, blah, blah. Like no matter the civilization, they all have a story about little people somewhere. But let's get back to the plot at hand. I'm going to wander off on some nonsense. Emmett's a chick magnet?
It's so hard for me to picture Emmett as a chick magnet.
Chick magnet?
She doesn't know what a chick is.
Gets the girls, motors running.
Motors?
Who makes them, you know.
You mean a chic?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, it's a matter of taste, I suppose, but when he's properly pomaded and decked out in my grandfather's white suit, Emmett just glows. Makes my heart flutter a bit just to picture him.
Man, if she would just chill and stop being so uptight, I kind of like her at times. She just needs to chill the fuck out. What did your parents do to you? You are super neurotic, lady. God, you know what she needs? She needs to eat a bunch of psilocybin mushrooms and chill the fuck out.
You say you know Emmett is a model citizen, but you don't know him as well as I do. Did you know he once cheated some Libyans out of plutonium?
Yeah.
Plutonium? What would Libyans want with plutonium? I'm sure he had a very good reason. Emmett's mind map demonstrates conclusively his brain is oriented toward virtue.
Hello, Stid. How are you? We're just talking about species that were mistaken for dragons in the past and ended up becoming a prevalent part of multiple mythologies across the globe. Oh yeah, and we're playing Back to the Future. That's also a thing we're doing. I ordered a new water cooler for my PC. I'm going to try and replace it this week so that we can do our first Makers Monday next Monday. We will not be doing Makers Monday every Monday because I don't have enough cool stuff to do to actually create that content, but I will try. If I have to, I will sell some of the technology that I have, the used stuff, to have enough money to do like a Revion build or something like that, because it's fairly cheap, you know.
This one time, to power one of his science experiments, Emmett hijacked a train.
Please, there hasn't been a train hijacking in Hill Valley since the days of Mad Dog Tannen.
I mean,
Emmett's done a lot of shady things in his time. My vice principal warned me to stay away from him.
Your vice principal sounds like a dolt.
the number row in Revion is somewhat finished. Oh, really? I know that I don't respond a lot to the keyboard section of Discord, but please keep posting stuff because I 100% do check it out. When I like get bored with my girlfriend, when I'm with my girlfriend and I get bored, I often troll Discord to see what you guys have posted. So even if I don't respond to everything, I'm pretty active on there. I check it out a lot. The maker has posted pictures of it. Yeah, so you're talking about the Revion 51, right? That's cool. That's cool. I'm really, really interested in that.
So you say Emmett only has eyes for you?
That would be my next build, honestly.
It's almost embarrassing how devoted he is to me.
Well, it's good to hear he's finally settling down.
Yes. Settling down?
You know, ready to stop playing the field, as it were.
You're joking.
That's fine. I wouldn't mind doing a chalk build. I don't think they sound as good, but I do like laptop keyboards when they're done well, so I think that I would be okay with it.
But I can't help feeling sorry for him.
Who?
All of Emmett's other girls, now that he's with you.
Please, I think I know Emmett by now. There are no other girls.
Sure. What I was going to say is there is a keyboard. Let me see if I can look this up really quick because I can't remember what it was called. You guys won't be able to see this, but just bear with me a second. There is a keyboard, and it's going to drive me insane because I can't remember what the hell it's called. That is a pre-built, but that I want to customize. I'm really, really interested in customizing. It should be somewhere in my watch later. Please tell me I saved it. Please tell me I saved it. Please tell me I saved it. Shit, maybe I didn't. That sucks. Let me go home. See if I can find this video I watched. Yes. Okay, so I want to get a Wooting 60HE and customize it. There's a video on it. I'm going to go ahead and copy this, and I will post it in Discord because there's a lot of interesting features for this pre-built that make me want to like buy it and deck it the hell out. I'm going to go ahead and paste that link. We don't need the and equals channel time equals. No, we don't need any of that. In fact, 1 second. I'm gonna shorten the URL because
this is the Wooting 60.
Oh, hush! Right now, share. There we go. Shorten URL, beautiful. Control V, beautiful. It's in keyboards. I'm curious about it because it supports any 60% case. It supports just about any kind of keycap except GMKs. You have to actually flip the switch to where they're south facing so that they don't can't think of the word. But I'm really excited. Something like a Discipline 65. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a type of keyboard. Absolutely. I would recommend a through-hole diode build first. That's interesting. I don't know what any of that means. I mean, I know what all the words mean individually, but all right.
I wonder what's going to happen to Emmett's little black book.
Little black book?
Oh, it's legendary. That's what enabled Emmett to become the Valentino of Hill Valley High. Gee. I wonder if he'd let me have it.
You must think I'm pretty gullible, Mr. Corleone.
They are way cheaper, really?
What the heck is this mental alignment meter of Emmett's?
Oh, it's an absolutely revolutionary invention. Measures a person's affinities, what he's attracted to, what he's repulsed by, that sort of thing.
Interesting. And it really works?
Well, of course. What's the point of inventing something that doesn't work? Or anyway, it works well enough for my purposes.
Let's see if that's it. That's all the things I've done.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well, then.
I also want to build a
Hey, Audie. You seen my
a
order?
custom keypad for my stream.
You mean this?
Yeah, thanks.
She gets to come and go freely, and I'm forced to wait. I love it.
Poor Artie. I thought about getting a stream deck, but honestly, I think I would rather build a cool custom one.
To all who approach these hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome. To all who approach these hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome. To all who... Oh, hiya, kid. Say,
She sounds so much like Harlequin, dude.
Got you to turn on Kid Tannen? You bet.
you look younger without your mustache. That was a dirty trick, you know, making me think Kid had gone and iced Audie.
I'm sorry, but it was the only way I could...
Forget about it. I'm trying to. Yesterday's in the past. That's my motto. You gotta live for today.
Right.
I love this girl, by the way.
Down here anyway. Do you wish to pull the levers that control the future? At the expo, silly. Technology for a better tomorrow.
Pull all
What
the
do you
levers.
call that?
Oh, yeah, that's actually why I'm here.
Romac, I'm guessing that's a macro keyboard. That's amazing. If it's only $30, I could. I probably would even have like, I don't know if I'd have enough spare keycaps, but maybe just from this next build. So let's see what's up here.
Supposed to be.
Don't you know your Homer? I am Techni Muse of Progress. You can tell by the lightning bolts.
Must have slept through that class.
I'm supposed to be a goddess like.
Wow,
who inspires
that's a great deal, dude.
men who make the discoveries. And women too. Leave us not forget Madame Curie.
I never would. So you work for the expo?
Yeah, ain't it a kick? I greet all the important guests, and on the final day, I get to bestow the golden sundial on the winning contestant.
She is sweet, man. She is genuinely just a sweet woman. She's one of those types. She's written as though she's like the pretty girl that doesn't know she's pretty. You know what I mean? So she doesn't come off as self-righteous or better than thou at all. She's got a very timid personality. Kind of a stereotype of the period, if I'm being honest, but still.
Techni, Muse of Progress. Not a bad gig.
Audie got it for me. It's my entree into respectability.
Listen, I've got a proposal for you. I have this friend, right?
No dice. I'm only seeing Audie now.
It's not like that. See, my friend's in a relationship with Edna Strickland.
Oh, poor schmuck.
Mhm.
I wouldn't wish her on anyone.
Then you see where I'm coming from. He won't listen to reason, but I thought she might call it off if she thought he and you were, you know.
Ah, you are an evil imp, ain't ya?
Sometimes a guy's got to resort to underhanded tricks. What do you say?
Sorry.
Ah,
Edna might be a pill, but if I play dirty tricks on every dame who disapproves of me, well, I'd play a lot of dirty tricks. Besides, such stunts are beneath the dignity of Techni, Muse of Progress.
She's way too excited to do what she's doing.
look, my friend Emmett really needs help.
The one who's going out with Edna Strickland? You're darn right he needs help.
I'm not asking you to actually seduce him. Just make her think that you two have a thing going.
Get Artie in on it because he's mean to Artie. She's mean to Artie.
So,
I wouldn't do that to another girl unless I was good and mad at her. And besides, it might tarnish my image as a muse.
Okay, so we got to get her mad at, man, this is kind of a little manipulative. I'm just going to be honest. I'm probably going to have to make her pissed at Edna so that she then pretends like she's got the hots for Emmett so that Edna leaves Emmett. And I feel like I'm getting way too into someone else's business. Involving her is sort of unfair. Probably shouldn't be doing that. It's kind of just kind of shitty. All right. Artie works here?
So Artie's working for the expo too, huh?
Oh, Artie's doing swell. The papers made a big deal of him testifying against Kid. People have been beating down his door ever since the trial. The Expo's darn lucky they could get him.
The opening to this one was good. I like the freeing Doc Martin part. Right now, it just feels like, man, we spent a lot of time in 1931.
What's Artie's job?
Oh, he's a real high muckety-muck at the Expo. He's in charge of all the money and the hiring and firing.
Hey, not bad.
You're telling me, and super respectable too. It's a real relief for him to have a job where the
So
boss never pulls a gun.
is this Marty's grandma? I thought he was with someone named Sylvia, or is this Sylvia? What's this lady's name? I don't actually remember.
It's good to see that you and Artie are both doing okay.
We're more than okay. And if things keep going the way they're going, we may be more than just friends before you know it.
Well, don't get too serious too fast.
Ah.
We're keeping things casual for now.
Good. I'm sure Grandma will appreciate that.
That would be a spoiler. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Just 1 second. I'm going to put a fan on me. I'm like melting, chat. I wish I had a floor model air conditioner.
How's Kid's trial going?
Slowly. You know what they say. The wheels of justice grind slowly, but infinitely fine.
Except in Hill Valley, where they don't move at all.
That's kind of true.
So no regrets about turning him in?
None at all. I should
What was
have known
that?
better than to take up with him in the first place.
That was a weird glitch.
What can I say? I was dumb. I let myself get taken in by his charm.
Charm?
Okay, there's just one more thing. Okay.
Whose idea was it to put a science and technology expo in Hill Valley?
Beats me. Audie says it's all bred in circuses. But I ain't seen a single clown yet today.
So, yeah, I have a feeling that I'm going to have to separate her from Artie or I won't exist. Or his grandma is her and he doesn't realize it somehow.
See you, Trixie.
From this chamber of wonder.
Like Trixie might not be her real name.
Bond adieu.
It might be like a stage name, you know? Maybe her real name is Sylvia. Okay. I can interact with the
The brown
street.
place is on Riverside Drive. Way too far to go on foot. I wonder how Doc's coming with the DeLorean.
Hopefully it can just drive. If it can just drive, we're good.
Have you figured out what's wrong with the time circuits?
Not sure. Possibly. It seems to me to be a simple wiring issue, but I'm double-checking to make sure. All the basic equipment appears to be functional.
Any chance I could borrow
Okay.
the DeLorean? I want to drop in on young you at the lab.
Well, I don't know. The time circuits...
Listen, I promise I won't take it to 88.
Even so, I'm worried about letting it out of my sight while it's still behaving unpredictably.
Well, come with me then. Damn.
Tell you what, I'll take it on a test drive 1 minute into the past. If it passes the test, I'll let you borrow it.
Oh, don't, Doc, no, don't. We're just driving it, dude. We're not trying to time travel. And Doc was never seen again.
Didn't it?
I'm afraid not. In fact, the discrepancy appears to be getting worse. I arrived 6 hours ago.
Oh.
Too bad.
I thought he was going to be like 65 million years ago.
So I kept out of sight. But the time lag wasn't entirely a waste. I stopped by the hardware store and bought the parts for a chronometric analyzer.
Because that's what they have at a
Diagnostic
hardware store?
See, I plug it into the time circuits and set them to cycle. When the green light goes off, I should have the data I'll need to understand the scope of the problem.
Hey, no driving the exhibits off the lot!
Looks like you'll have to find another set of wheels if you want to get to the lab.
Wait a minute. That was closed earlier. That wasn't open. That wasn't open before. This wasn't. They've raised this. And there's a truck. Okay, let's check this out really quick. There's front door. Courthouse of the future. Future.
I wish the courthouse did look like that in 1981.
Oh man, I love depictions of the future and the past.
Future Hill Valley, circa 1981.
Flying cars, ray guns. I like ray punk as
I
a
visited that timeline yet.
as an aesthetic. Period. Anything else I can interact with? Okay, train of the future, future. Oh yeah, let's break shit, dude.
My
What are you
future
doing?
Wouldn't be built so shoddily.
Hi, Miss Strickland. I was just...
Break what you like, Mr.
Yeah,
Crook.
they are. They're cool.
No skin off my nose. Just keep away from Emmett's booth. Speaking of whom, I better go see what's keeping him.
You should stay here.
What?
I mean, you want to deal with that situation at the registration booth.
Oh, that. We finally found that form. It was in my purse.
Sure it was.
Not another word. I've got the rest of the day all mapped out.
Miss Strickland!
You're fine. You're fine, Nats.
I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. Heavens, you shaved off your hair, but Carl Sagan?
I'd like a word with you, if I may.
You shaved off your hair.
I'm not sure it would be seemly for me to be seen in the company of an alleged arsonist.
I think it may be in your best interests. You see,
I know what you're up to.
Let's go somewhere where we can talk privately.
They didn't make that whisper very quiet.
go. I'll keep her occupied till you get back.
How'd it go with your doctor, man? And I'm sorry I missed your stream. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I was chilling with my girlfriend. We got a fire pit set up in the backyard.
It's not as nice as my truck back in 86. Jeez, I hope I still have a truck back in 86.
And then we burned up all the extra branches and wood and stuff that she had collected over this last winter, which was kind of a pain because smaller branches burn really, really, really quick. So we were basically in a state of constantly fueling this particular fire. But man, we had some good hot dogs. Dude, I hope you get it figured out. That sucks so bad. If I had insurance right now, which I don't, I would get a lot checked out because I have some serious joint issues.
G-Man, how's
G-Man?
Undercover operation?
Sup,
Everything
G?
goes as planned? We should be wrapping things up real soon now.
Well, when it's time for me to play my part, just say the word.
Yeah, the word is, can I borrow the keys? Have you met Sylvia?
You haven't met Sylvia yet, have you?
My contact person? Not yet. Is he or she at the expo?
I don't think so, and I'm pretty sure it'll be a she. So you're the registration guy for the expo?
And chief accountant and paymaster.
Hey, you're coming up in the world.
And none of it would have happened if I hadn't responded to that subpoena.
I just had an idea. Do I now have a skateboard in my inventory?
Keep your eyes open for Sylvia.
What should I do when I meet her?
Just let nature take its course. I like Trixie's new outfit.
Cost the expo $14.89.
Oh my god, so expensive.
She's the public face of the expo. Techne, muse of progress.
How much would $14 be in 1931 money? Like if you compare it to today? That is not cheap. Like that's a couple weeks' wages at least, right?
I don't suppose you miss working for Kid Tannen.
No siree, Bob. I don't know how I ever got mixed up with an abusive, gun-toting thug like that. He even stiffed me on overtime pay.
Think the Hill Valley Expo will be a success?
I don't see why not. Why shouldn't California have its own high-technology center?
Okay. I was hoping you'd give me some keys.
Grandpa.
Grandpa?
That's our, code name for you.
Oh, ha!
$273 is how much they paid for her outfit. Talk to Guy again. He's gonna be grouchy.
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight. Anybody without official business here, please get off the grounds.
That dude's such an ass. How? Okay, skateboard. Do I have a skateboard? I have a skateboard! Yeah, all right. Oh, I always press escape to get out of this, and it doesn't work. All right. I'm not sure which way I'm supposed to go. There is... Come on, point in the right direction. I'm pointing right now to come this way, by the way. It's weird. Okay, I need to get to where it says street, and then I need to do this plus this on street.
Hang on, Emmett. Hope you're ready for a big breakup.
Yeah, I figured it out. When were skateboards invented? And didn't they used to have handlebars? I feel like they did.
Thanks again for your assistance, Detective Parker.
Detective? What the hell is Kid doing here?
Nothing criminal, I assure you. I was just getting a mind map of Mr. Tannen for our exhibition at the expo. The authorities wouldn't allow Edna and I to stage a demonstration of the mental alignment meter with a violent felon, but this little baby is just as good. Okay, let's see now what's next. Check the stew,
12,
sort
13,
the
14,
maps.
15.
Ooh, I almost forgot that.
Edna really is cracking the whip, isn't she?
Well, yes, but she's got my best interests at heart. Without her, I can get so distracted. Did she send you down here to check up on me?
Yeah, she wanted to come herself, but...
She's busy too, I know. Well, you're a poor substitute for Edna's lovely features, but make yourself at home.
Thanks.
No thanks are necessary. Without you, I'd never be where I am now.
I'm confused as to why people have New England accents, but it's obviously California.
6 hours from my first public triumph as a scientist. Wait a minute. 6 hours? Jumping Jehoshaphat, I'm running out of time!
I think I need to take a Benadryl or something. My allergies are acting up. I'm itchy. What was the goal? Convince Edna that Emmett isn't a model citizen. Okay, what do we got? We got a record player. We got an odd-looking printer. Emmett himself. Kid's mind map. Intriguing switch. And a mysterious button. Like it, like it. Is there a newspaper? Exit. What? What? Oh man, this is glitchy as hell, chat. Ah! Okay, generator. A stew pot. The scientist that caught Kid Tannen, Easel. An oil can. Fish tank. A valve. A curious machine. Were they aiming for mid-Atlantic accent? They, yeah, I think so. The issue is that almost a lot of the people that talk that way in old movies don't actually talk that way in real life. Like, look up bloopers from like the 40s and 50s. It's so funny to be like, yeah, see? Shit, I forgot my lines. Fuck, what were they? What were they again? It's so funny. But I get it. It's fine. It seems peculiar. I'm not sure where to start here. I feel like switch, button, curious machine are probably the best place to start. But I'm going to start with Emmett because it's the longest.
Oh, yes. In fact, I've got several.
Okay, how serious is you and Edna? Oh, I can use the keyboard. That's cool. How are you? Let's go see Frankenstein. What's with the new clothes you invented? Oil. Oh, wait a minute.
You look busy. Why don't we talk later?
I remember my list. Okay, so my list included him having a fancy suit. So I need to add
What's this?
That's a can of used motor oil, rocket fuel waste, and a chemical sludge left over from my abandoned rocket car.
Gross.
Accounting doesn't enter.
We need to dump that on him.
It's disgusting. Would you mind disposing of it on your way out?
Yes, sir.
Sure.
I will, most certainly. All right. Convince Edna that Emmett is a slop. Okay. I do want to talk to him first.
Emmett?
Yeah?
How serious are you and Edna?
You and Edna. How serious are you guys?
Well, we both enjoy a good joke every now and then, but I'd say on the whole we're fairly serious people. Why do you ask?
No. What I mean is, how serious is your relationship?
Oh, well,
very serious.
As a scientist, I can't state this with 100% confidence, but I'm provisionally certain that I'm head over heels in love.
Really?
That's sad.
With Edna?
What can I say? She's my muse. In the weeks since we've been courting, she's given me so many wonderful ideas.
Okay.
Are you sure Edna's the right woman for you?
What do you mean?
Don't you think she's a little controlling?
Controlling? Edna? No. She's just giving me much-needed guidance. Before I met her, I was such a flibberty-gibbet. Always getting
a flibberty-gibbet?
Slightest stray idea. But now, thanks to Edna, I stay focused on the task in front of me, like a narrow-band stream of stimulated photon emissions. Focused.
Isn't she a little
Yeah.
cold?
I don't know if it's gossiper, but it's a weird word.
You, buddy. Edna's got enough warmth to raise a liter of water from 0 to 100 degrees centigrade. Know what I mean?
So,
Kind of wish I didn't.
is centigrade and Celsius the same thing? It is, right? He basically said she can boil water.
I don't know. I just think Edna might be a little dangerous.
Oh, I agree.
You do?
A frivolous,
Like all
flighty,
independent
or
women,
excessively
she's a
talkative
danger to the
person.
patriarchal status quo. That's one of the things I love about her. She shakes things up.
You have no idea.
What was the phrase again? What was the word? A flibberty gibberty? Oh God, I can't even remember now. I can't even remember the phrase because I am apparently a frivolous, flighty, or excessively talkative person. That's why I stream.
I just think you should.
A
be
flibberty
careful,
gibbet. A
that's all.
flibberty gibbet. Flibberty gibbet. Flibberty gibbet.
But I'll be fine.
I'm a flibberty gibbet, chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to eat through all the dialogue options, but
And who is she right for? You?
ew,
No way.
no.
Relax. I'm just yanking your tibia.
Your tibia? Oh, pulling your leg. Wow. Okay, that's a weird way to say that, but
Is all this new stuff what you're showing off at the expo?
Yes, it's our mental alignment meter.
Mental alignment meter.
was that a plane with a helicopter? Yeah, it was a plane with helicopter blades on it.
Oh, you were working on some sort of rocket car.
Oh, the rocket propulsion system was far too unreliable, as that incident with Einstein proved. By the way, whatever happened to Einstein?
I wish I knew.
That's a good point. Where is Einstein?
With an alternate method of propulsion, but that was before
A
things
gyrocopter. You're, yeah.
Our conversations about the possibilities of applying technology to social ills pushed my research in a whole new direction.
Like a predecessor to like a Harrier jet.
What's a mental alignment meter?
Don't do it, internet.
Revolutionary piece of technology since the cotton gin.
What does it do?
It reads and interprets the subconscious desires of the human mind.
Oh, he's making Neuralink, chat. This is Elon Brown.
Why would you want to probe people's minds?
Why wouldn't you? Imagine. being able to diagnose
Privacy?
mental disorders with a flick of a switch, or detect the truthfulness of courtroom testimony merely by connecting a witness to a.
That's probably true.
Your machine does all that?
Not yet. Frankly, right now the whole thing is a potentiometer. But with years of refinements and a whole lot of investors, the MAM will be able to identify countless psychosis and neurosis, alcoholism, acrophobia, Oedipal complexes.
And?
And then we can set about curing them, of course.
Of course.
Oedipal complex?
Alignment thing work.
Here.
More like a VTOL?
Hey.
The test subject wears this mind mapping helmet, which probes
Or an Osprey?
measuring fluctuations in skin conductance and
Or is the VTOL and Osprey the same?
Uh-huh.
When I turn on
Not the bird, obviously.
helmet with this radio switch, the subject is exposed to a series of visual stimuli intended to provoke a series of positive or negative responses, as indicated by these lights on the helmet.
Hey, is that?
As the responses are recorded, they're relayed to this special typewriter, which prints out a punch card that represents the subject's mind.
I didn't know that it was short for that. That's interesting.
A bunch of holes.
Well, to you, maybe. But to our mental alignment meter, this mind map is nothing less than a peek.
VTOL.
Observe as I place your mind map into the MAM.
Layabout.
Is that machine calling me a slacker?
No, your
I
own
guess.
physiological responses did.
All right. So we have to do all the things. So now that he's got it on his head, if I flip the switch, I could maybe... Let's see. Did you do this yourself?
Mind map of yourself?
Of course. Take a look.
Edna's right. You are a model citizen.
At least as far as my invention's concerned. Confidentially, this whole enterprise is a little light on the hard science and a little heavy on the smoke and mirrors.
Could you tell me how this mental
I
alignment...
feel like we can make him look out to be not a model citizen.
Put on the mind mapping helmet, which I activate with this radio switch.
Right? And then you push the button.
Subject is then exposed to a series of visual stimuli provoking positive, negative, or indifferent reactions that are recorded by the mind map printer.
Okay.
Once a mind map is completed, it can be inserted into the mental alignment meter to pronounce judgment on the subject's mental state.
Okay, I think I got it.
Can you hear Hank Henry? My brother's dog is here while he's on vacation. He is real excited. I would bring him in here and show you guys, but every time I do something like that, he goes crazy, so.
Can't believe you invented all this in 2 months.
Well, like I said, there's not really a whole lot of inventing going on here. I just dressed up a $5 potentiometer with a lot of bells and whistles.
But
don't get me wrong, it does a remarkable job of telling whether a subject is currently liking or disliking what they're experiencing. But all the extra stuff about sorting out criminals from model citizens is mostly a bunch of hooey at this point.
All right, give me a second. I'll see if he can get my chair. I'll be right back. All right. I'll see if I can lower the camera a little bit so you can see. This is Hank Henry, my brother's basset hound with floppy ears. Let's see, I'll turn this down a little bit so you can see him a little better. He's a good dog. He's a loud dog, but he is a good dog. Yep. Yeah. Good dog. Good dog. Chet says hi, Hank. Mwah. All right, gotta set the camera back. You good puppy? You good dog. You like my seat? Yeah? You ready to go back in there and get loved on? Come on. You know the drill, little dude. I got it. Don't worry. You won't fall. It seems unstable because it's a rolly chair. I'm sorry. So he's a super cute dog, but my cats do not like him. He is super friendly with animals. He does not care. The cats don't like him, but he's like, ah, cat, I want to play. Tries to lick them and stuff. Okay, onto the new clothes. Let's go see Frankenstein. How are things with your dad?
What's with the new threads?
You like them?
You look like Colonel Sanders. Never mind.
Edna gave them to me. She says my usual clothes don't have enough zing for a public exhibition.
So we have to ruin his clothes. That's obvious.
What do you say we take a break for a couple of hours and go see a movie?
A couple of hours?
Actually, it may be more like 70 minutes.
I haven't got a couple of hours. I still got all these mind maps to sort, and the MAM's wiring is still giving me fits, and...
I get it, you're busy.
Okay, one last thing.
How are things between you and your father? I'm kind of surprised he hasn't torn down your lab yet.
He's still angry with me and threatening to cut me out of his will, but I'm hoping that the civic potential of my mental alignment meter will win him over.
Okay, all right, so exit.
You get back to work. We'll catch up later.
Okay,
Thanks.
so I want to do... So, record player?
I Don't Care by Trixie Trotter?
Edna doesn't approve of that sort of music, but I find it very soothing. Oh.
Okay, here's what we'll do.
Nothing happened.
Well, that button advances the slides during the mind mapping test. It only works while the test is running.
Let's see what it does. Okay, let's go to record player.
Oh, that's the stuff.
Oh, I see. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. Wait, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn off the test switch. Okay. I know what we need to do. Turn off the record player.
No, don't turn it off. This is my favorite part.
Okay. We're gonna give it a second. I'm gonna flip it to Trixie, and then I'm gonna turn on the record player, and the test will read that he's attracted to Trixie instead of Edna. So all the girls other than Edna, I want him to be beep 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 beep. Okay. So, all right, let's. We need to flip the switch. All right. He's perfectly mediocre, right? Mediocre. Beautiful. All right, then slide advance. Mediocre. Okay, I maybe don't want him to look at the dude. Slide advance. Okay. When is the chick? Oh, okay, good. Right, so I think the next one is a girl, so we'll do record player.
Oh.
Okay, so he starts going up to the green. Here we go. And we've already recorded this slide. So now, slide advancer. I live that they... Oh, you love that they still use John Wilkes Booth as the bad guy? Okay, so is that good? Then I can finish the test. Mind map printer.
What's this typewriter do again?
During a mental alignment test, it takes messages from the mind map helmet and turns them into punch cards, like the one for Mr. Tannen over there.
Seems complicated.
Actually, it was
Okay.
all rather easy to put together.
It does make sense, and I'll explain here in a second.
Sounds to me like you should be working on harder problems then.
What? Sorry, I've got to get back to work.
This dialogue is making it a little annoying. I want it to print.
According to Emmett, this thing prints out mind maps.
But does it only print them out after I'm done with the tests? Because if so, I have to do it again. So yellow is just baseline. So you set him to just baseline. Oh, it's more than that. You set him to baseline until a pretty girl comes on. What would this do? There's got to be something that...
I'd be careful of that if I were you.
Why?
The rocket fuel experiment must have stripped one of the teeth in the hand crank. As a consequence, if you turn it for more than 10 seconds, it... Turns out an
Yes! Okay. We got to see what all these things do. Okay, stew pot. What does this do?
What's cooking?
That's an old Brown family recipe for Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer?
Rabbit stew. The trick is to add the cumin an hour after the carrots. Take a whiff.
So we want to shock him on Edna and green light him on the pretty blonde.
Isn't that just about the best thing you've ever smelled in your life?
It's, powerful, yeah.
I've got it on a slow boil for later.
Okay. So we can manipulate the data. What can I do with the fish tank?
How goes the bacteria farm?
Not so hot. The bacteria have kind of gotten out of control. Had to put a clamp on the nitrogen tube to keep the stench from flooding the lab.
So we can adjust the valve and it will make him turn red, right?
Ew.
Ugh. Did the clamp fall off again?
Yeah.
Put it back on. Well, I don't even know.
And they'll
why.
go beep, 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 red, right?
Every time the clamp falls off the nitrogen tube, it takes a couple of minutes before I can get the stench out of the air. Whew.
Okay. So here's what we do. We got to, I think, mind map test switch. Turns it on, right? It shows the first slide. And we got to... Okay, it shows yellow. I wonder if it's too late. 'Cause she's the first one. Then what we want to do is we want to zap him. Okay. And then we want to make it extra, extra bad.
Ew.
Oh.
Okay. And then what we'll do is we will advance the slide. We'll just leave it at baseline. So it's a dude, a dude, a dude, a bald chick. Oh. Is that John Wilkes Booth?
Yes, it's already stinky enough in here.
Wait, is that John Wilkes Booth? I can't tell. Yeah, photo of John Wilkes Booth. Okay, so we want him... we gotta reset the test. I'm gonna go through the switch and see what all the photos are of. So you have a look at Kid's mental map and try to match it? Oh, you're fucking brilliant. Okay. Kid's mental map. Kid's mental map. Let's look at this. Let's look at Kid's mental map.
The mind of a degenerate criminal.
This kid Tannen's mind map, as captured by our mind map helmet.
You could tell he's a criminal just by looking at this?
No, but when it's fed into the mental alignment meter...
Weird.
Weird nothing. It's science.
Okay, is it back already? Yes, it is. So, it looks like it's baseline, then good, which because it's John Wilkes Booth, then bad. I don't know how you would match that perfectly. You just know that it's really bad when it's the fourth to last. How many slides are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 slides. Let's look at the slides and see what they are. Well, we can see who they are. So that's Edna. We definitely want him to think of Edna as bad, right? And we want him to really like John Wilkes Booth.
Emmett's
Who is this? I'm assuming that's a police officer, photo of police officer. We want him to not like that. I don't know who this is. Oh, Tannen. We want him to like Tannen. So dislike, right? Fester. Okay, dislike. Holy crap. I'm going to have to make a note of all this because there's a lot. There's a lot. So it was Edna, then John Wilkes Booth, then a police officer, then Tannen. Notes. So we want dislike, like, dislike, right? Because it's Edna, dislike. John Wilkes Booth, like. Police officer, dislike. Innocent child, like. Then beautiful woman, really like. Wait. Dislike Edna, like police. Dislike Edna, like John Wilkes. Dislike cop, like Tannen. Dislike child, like beautiful woman. Who is it? Photo of Trixie. What's next? Nothing. Okay, so I got my order. I got it figured out. All right. So we want him to dislike Edna. So we want to start the valve first so that it triggers on the first one. Okay. Okay, so we flip on the switch.
Let's try this again.
The stink is still in the room. I thought the stink was still in the room.
Ew.
Okay, good. All right. Now it's still stinking here, so let's turn it off.
Stink plus more stink just equals stink.
I hope I turned that off. I have no idea. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to advance the slide. It still smells? I thought I turned it off. Why will it not turn off? Turn off the valve. Why does it turn it back on? Why does he keep turning it back on? Okay, but we want pot of stew.
Ah, that smells much better. Careful, don't let all the flavor escape.
Okay, and that's what I want to record. Then slide advancer. Now it's a cop. He kind of likes him, but I need to make it bad. I feel like this isn't going to work because of...
Ew.
Is it just the last one, or... Okay, now we've made it stink. Let's zap him. Okay, police officer, hopefully. I have no idea if this is going to work. Probably not. Slide advancer. Okay, and we're going to go to Tannen. We want him to really like Tannen, so we'll make it smell good.
That smells good.
Okay. Then let's advance the slide. Innocent looking child. Let's cancel the smell.
Ew.
Now it's mediocre. And then zap him. Then we will advance the slide one more time. Now we have Herb, but he's middle negative because he's been zapped. We'll turn on the record player.
Oh.
Which will make him green. But we want him to really like her. So I may not have done this well because I have a feeling you have to double things. You want him to really dislike Edna.
That smells good.
Go ahead and advance the slide. Okay. Oh, I must have done it right because I fried the machine.
I think your mind map test is broken.
Oh, well, that switch just
Let's try it.
out on me. No time to fix it now. I'll have to take care of it at the expo.
Looks like I'm not going to be doing any more mind maps. I guess I'll test this out and hope for the best.
Please be correct.
So this machine takes those little cards and tells you whether or not someone's a good guy or bad guy?
Kind of. Actually, the helmet does all the work. The mental alignment meter is just a glorified arcade machine.
So why not just go with the cards?
Edna says that people respond well to flashing lights and snap judgments.
Makes sense.
Can't argue with that. Every time I kiss her, I see flashing lights and lose all sense of judgment.
No kidding. This thing reads Emmett's mind maps.
Oh, have to take and use the item on this. Degenerate criminal.
Bingo.
Beautiful.
Now Emmett's mind map is as bad as Tannen's. Now all I have to do is swap this out with Emmett's original mind map and Emmett's own machine will do him in.
Okay, do I still have it? I do. I keep hitting escape. Exit. Alright, so we need to go over to the opposite side. We need to grab this guy. Use this guy right there.
Okay, Emmett. Get ready to meet the new you.
Hey!
What?
I almost left behind my mind map card. We're gonna show it off at the expo as a rare example of a model citizen. Edna kill me if I forgot.
I did switch him though, right?
Anyway, when she gets a look at that mind map. Once Emmett gets to the expo, I'll try to figure out how to get him to put his card in the mental alignment meter. But for now, I better concentrate on making Emmett a slob who cheats on his girlfriend.
Okay. Next thing. Can of oil. Use this item. Boom.
Hey, Emmett, I've got a... Whoa! Whoops.
There we go.
Oh, jeez, I'm
Ruined
so...
his suit. Made him look like a degenerate criminal.
Royally PO'd.
Wrong.
What?
When Edna gave me this suit, I realized that the probability of me keeping it clean was infinitesimally remote, so I spent a few hours whipping up this.
Okay, I need that.
What was that?
I need that.
A chemical compound capable of wiping the grime off any surface.
Emmett, you'll make a fortune.
Not anytime soon, I'm afraid. Due to an inherent instability in its molecular makeup, after 12 hours, the cleanser's component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-shredding enzymes, rendering it unsuitable for commercial use.
Wait a minute. Does that mean your suit's gonna dissolve in 12 hours?
Hey, gods, no. The solution dissipates into the air after it's applied. But it does mean that after this batch of cleanser ages another 11 hours and 53 minutes, it would eat away this suit faster than 1,000 starving moths. And that would be a crisis of unimaginable proportions.
Why?
So I need to steal some of that stuff.
The suit belongs to Edna's grandfather, who wore it on his wedding day. Poor guy was gunned
Should
down.
not wear wedding suits around, just casually.
Emmett?
Well, enough wool gathering. Back
I'm
to
just
work.
gonna wear this super expensive family heirloom while doing, you know, work around. Yep, steal it and age it. Yeah, so I have to have a time machine. I need a container. Okay, so he likes that, which is
that
fine.
Smells good.
But that's not what I need. I need to actually swipe something to put it in. Wait, do I still have... I do still have exit. I have an idea. Okay. Ding. Dong.
I don't want to get that covered in any messy oil. I don't want to get that covered in any messy oil.
Okay, let's just use the cleanser shower by itself.
Cleanser doesn't seem very portable.
It isn't, but this is.
Ah,
Perfume bottle?
there we go.
No, I mean, yes, it's a perfume bottle, but inside is a concentrated dose of my all-purpose cleanser.
Cool.
With a little luck, this should last me through the next 12 hours before its component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-destroying enzymes.
Clever.
Okay, then swipe it.
What the hell is that?
What?
He always does that. What the hell is
I
that?
thought I saw a tarantula.
Okay. I think we're good. I think I can exit, right? Is there anything else I can do here, really? Is there anything I can say to Emmett?
Yeah?
You sure you don't want to go see Frankenstein?
You don't want to take in a movie. I think you'll like it.
Strange as it may sound, I've got more pressing things to think about than going out to movies.
Okay.
Doc just isn't the same anymore. All right, well, I think
Get back to work. We'll catch up later.
that's all I can do. I got to take it to Doc so he can use his broken time machine to age it 35 million years so that it melts his clothes.
What?
I was just thinking about
If Marty ever says, what the hell is that?
Talking
Yeah.
about Edna's grandfather made me realize something.
Please let it be something about lightning.
Life can be short, sometimes brutally so. So why not seize the day and grab your happiness while you can?
I'm not sure I like where this is going.
Oh no, he's gonna propose. He's gonna propose, chat.
You know what I want?
Emmett, no.
I'm gonna ask Edna to marry me. Right now.
He's right now, the second.
Right. I'll wait until tonight at the expo. It'll be much more romantic that way.
Oh man, an expo for a marriage proposal?
Tomorrow, Edna and I will be engaged and will be the toast of the scientific community. And I owe it all to you.
You're welcome. Hey, Emmett, I've got to go out for a while.
I thought Edna sent you to make sure I wasn't getting distracted.
He is distracted.
Fine.
All right, go to Doc. Ride back. Nice ollie. I don't know how you're doing that across grass, but sure. All right, I gotta go to Doc. Oh, he's talking to somebody. Edna?
Hey, Doc. I mean, Mr. Sagan.
Excuse me a moment, Miss Strickland. I've got her neutralized for the moment.
Hmm.
How's the plan proceeding on your end?
About the gizmo you've attached to the DeLorean.
About that gizmo you've got hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric analyzer?
Yeah. What am I supposed to look for again?
A signal that it's done evaluating the time circuits. The analysis can take a while. Be sure to let me know when the light turns green, and I'll take her out for another test run.
Okay.
It's about Edna.
Don't worry. She's not going anywhere right now.
That's good, but... Have you found out anything that can help me?
Only that she's stubborn, argumentative, and completely convinced of her own moral superiority.
That's
Great,
accurate.
Thanks, Doc. That really helps. What are you two talking about anyway?
It's a private matter. I promised I'd keep it between us, for the present.
She isn't starting to get under your skin, is she?
Heavens no.
Heavens no.
Her older self wheeling me into the reconditioning chamber is just too strong. The younger version is decidedly more attractive, though.
On another subject.
Less distasteful, I hope.
Is it true that you only had eyes for Edna?
At that time, I'm afraid so. I always tended to idealize the opposite sex.
Hmm.
I was educated in a boys' school, and Jules Verne was always a little sketchy with female characters.
That's true.
I got time for a therapy session, Doc. Edna made a point of saying that teenage you looked great in her grandfather's suit.
I did cut a fine figure in that suit. She hated it when I got it dirty.
You know how that mental alignment meter of yours pegged you as a model citizen? Well, wait till you...
Stop! You're going to tell me about one of your schemes to make Edna break up with me, aren't you?
Yeah, see, Edna thinks...
I don't want to hear it. I know it's in the service of a good cause, but I still can't bear to know the details of my younger self's impending heartache.
I mean...
Horrible news, Doc. Emmett's gonna ask Edna to marry him tonight.
Uh-oh.
That's not how it happened. She didn't get me to propose until much later, that night at the lake.
Something I said must have caused him to move up the timetable.
Great Scott!
Great Scott!
This is trickier than I imagined.
Okay, there's still more. Oh, no, that's it.
I swiped this from Emmett's, your lab.
My
It's a...
anti-stick, anti-stain formula. I remember it well. I had high hopes.
We need to age it, though.
Until I discovered that it decays into a cloth shredding enzyme after 12
God,
hours.
he says cloth shredding enzyme so many times.
I swiped this from Emmett's.
Yeah, you're not bad.
It's a...
Anti-stick until I discovered.
Okay, it's just the same. It's the same dialogue. Okay. I'm trying to get Trixie to help.
Suggested a little scheme to Trixie, but I don't know if she's gonna go along with it.
Pursue whatever strategies you like, but please don't tell me the details.
Okay.
Dad never told me about a Hill Valley Expo.
It was Mayor Thomas's idea. He had visions of Hill Valley becoming a magnet for big investors in the technology sector. But the venture folded after the third year when the influenza exhibit leaked into the concession stand.
Oh.
Okay. That's it. Okay, so go to the DeLorean, see if the beep boop beep is green or whatever. I think it's the things that are on the hood, right?
Doc said to tell him when the light on his diagnostic thingy went green. Nope, no green light yet.
Damn. Okay, so I can't do anything about that. I can't do anything with Mr. Fusion. How can I age this damn thing? Oh, there's another expo. Let's check out the volcano. Volcano and a caveman.
That volcano looks a lot like the one I did for my 7th grade
That is a
science
cool looking volcano, to be fair.
Furs donated by Lamont's House of Ermine. At least they're going to a good cause. They're stuck tight in this tar.
Tar.
Press button to experience Hill Valley's primeval past. Okay, if this dinosaur is called a Tanninosaurus, I'm gonna... Oh, whew.
Button.
Times may be hard in Hill Valley, but our present worries fade into insignificance when we ponder our Pleistocene past. Is the wolf knocking at your door? Be glad he's not a Tyrannosaurus, king of the ancient lizards. And if you find yourself drowning in debt, well, you could be drowning in something a whole lot stickier, like the Hill Valley tar pits. This peek into the distant past is brought to you by Lamont's House of Ermine, reminding you fur is forever.
I thought I was going to say fur is murder for a moment, but it didn't. Okay, so I feel like tar is going to help me to destroy, to damage his suit so that he will use the spray to try and repair the suit and end up destroying the tarred suit. That's the plan. Trixie won't go for... Oh, there's buttons on this now. Is there... Can I play with the buttons on this? Wait.
Press button to experience future Hill Valley, circa 1981.
Okay. Let's push a button.
Pleasant dreams, Hill Valley. And the Expo would like to remind you that you can find everything you need to transform your dreams into reality at Hal's Hardware. Hal's Hardware, serving our fair city since 1895. And
wow.
after the rain, what else? An artificial rainbow, reassuring all the good people of Hill Valley that their needs are taken.
I'm doing this in the wrong order.
Life is sweet.
But
Of course,
they've...
our residents will want to venture forth.
No, let's start...
Occasionally, and they're much better excursion than a pleasure ride in this
Wow. I broke it.
A peek at Hill Valley circa 1981. Courtesy of Hal's Hardware and the collective imagination of mankind. Could this be our venerable town square? Yes, indeed. Though the form looks strange and new, the function remains the same as ever. But where are all the people? Why, they're underground. A network of burrows extends a mile into the earth.
Ah, yeah.
Giving future Hill Valley's 10 million citizens plenty of space to work, play, and raise.
10 million citizens in Hill Valley? That's like the population of LA. I feel like there might be something with this too.
To experience future Hill Valley,
But I'm not sure.
1981.
Okay. Can I not exit out of this? Oh, I can. I can just move. Okay. No, I didn't want to run back to that. I'm actually pressing down right now, which is weird. There we go. Fixed. There's also the courthouse door, the front door. Can we go in? Probably not. He will stop us. He will stop us.
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight.
Yeah. I had a feeling he would stop us. Anything else he can say?
Hi, Artie.
Go on. Call me Grandpa.
Huh? Right.
Oh, yeah, because it's a code word.
Grandpa?
Never mind.
That's all for now.
Over and out.
Okay, let's do this. Inventory. We have the spray bottle. We have this. We have this. What is this? List of Emmett's strengths. Interesting. Guitar exit. I am not sure what I can use to move about. To talk to Trixie again. Maybe something's different. Probably not.
All who approach these hallowed halls. What's cooking?
Ideas. Up here.
Got a nice gig. Come on, help me out with Edna. I'm glad you and Artie are happy. What's the story with the expo? There's nothing new.
See you, Trixie.
Talk to Edna, maybe. I feel like the tar is important somehow, but I'm not sure how.
Can I talk to you a minute, Miss Strickland?
Surely. Excuse us a moment.
It's like this. I found out about Trixie Trotter.
Yes?
Apparently they made her some sort of queen of the festival.
Wow.
The Muse of Progress.
They didn't. Well, they said this expo would give Hill Valley a reputation. I didn't realize this is what they meant.
What have you got against Trixie?
It's the idea of it. Allowing our city to be represented by a woman like that. I won't stand for it. As a socially conscious citizen, I demand you discharge
That makes Trixie mad.
Trixie? What's wrong with her?
Oh, she's hardly qualified for an honorific post at a public event.
Look, lady.
Look, lady.
It's the costume. She's an American citizen, and she managed to memorize all her lines. What more qualifications do you want?
He's pissed.
Oh, these people are impossible.
Why do you want to get Trixie fired?
One simply can't allow women like that to attain positions of respect in society. It creates a very bad precedent.
Edna's kind of a royal bitch.
Try telling it to
Just-
this poor sap. She's got him completely steamrolled. That's how they operate.
Is it?
Still, I could get her discharged if I had the goods on her. No doubt a woman like that has left a trail of scandal, and I'd find it if I were still a reporter. But I haven't got time to do the legwork.
She
now.
is, yeah.
I'm busy with Emmett and his invention.
It's interesting. Yeah, it's sort of like an Uncle Tom. Is that the term? She's sort of sexist against her own sex.
So you wouldn't hesitate to get Trixie fired from her job?
If I had the goods on her. She's obviously got her employer completely bamboozled. The only way to snap him out of his spell would be to show him something really shocking.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well, then.
Get Trixie angry at Edna. Well, the first thing I need to do is talk to Arthur and see if Arthur has any new dialogue. Dude, if the power goes out, chat, I'm very sorry, but it's starting to storm. Don't let Edna fire.
Let Edna get Trixie fired, are you?
Not on your life. She'd have to bring me a real smoking gun before I'd even think of letting that kid go. This job means an awful lot to her, you know.
That's all for now.
Over and out.
So I already guessed the plot, unfortunately. I think I know the plot, chat. Trixie is Sylvia. Trixie is a stage name. You have to get Trixie mad at Edna enough to pretend to flirt with Emmett in combination with Emmett's degenerate card and his messed up suit to get Edna and Emmett to break up to restore the future for Emmett and supposedly fix 1986. But because Trixie is Sylvia, splitting up Arthur and Trixie will result in a future where Marty doesn't exist. Boom. Right? There's going to be no future for Marty because Arthur and Edna or Edna, or Arthur and Trixie are going to split up because Trixie is going to flirt with Emmett to split up Edna and the Doc. What a combination. Holy crap, my brain hurts, but I think that's what's going to happen.
Look, my friend Emmett really needs help.
The one who's going out with Edna Strickland? You're darn right he needs help.
I'm not asking you to
Maybe
act
there will be a different storyline here?
Make
No?
her think that you two have a thing going. It'll drive her crazy.
I guess it would.
So...
I wouldn't do that to another girl unless I was good and mad at her. And besides, it might tarnish my image as a muse.
Okay, so do I have something in my inventory? Inventory. Anything in my inventory I can use? I don't have anything in my inventory that I can use against Trixie to give Edna the goods to get her fired with Arthur. So let's go over here, see what we can do. Inventory. The only thing that would maybe work is Emmett's notebook. I doubt it, but maybe there's something in there about her?
That notebook belongs to Doc.
No.
The real Doc.
Shoot. Wait. Cue ball. You're right. I see cue ball now. Let's go to cue ball. See what cue ball has. All right, cue ball. I need some dirt. I need some dirt, cue ball. Help me out.
It's not as nice as my truck back in '86.
Not the truck, cue ball.
Jeez, I hope I still have a truck
The
back
piano player, please. Thank you. Oh, it's kind of hard to select them, actually. It's a little
pal.
weird.
Oh, jeez, this guy again.
Man, your teeth
Funny,
are green.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Shouldn't you be in jail?
Shouldn't you be in jail with the rest of kids' gang?
I was, but then an opportunity availed itself and I
sang like a canary.
I prefer to think of it as exhibiting an admirable sense of self-preservation.
Will you be playing piano for Trixie later?
Nah.
Why not?
Because little Miss Goody Two-Shoes thinks she's too respectable for cue ball these days.
You seem kind of angry about Trixie.
Angry? Listen, kid, me and Trixie go way back. I know stuff about her that even kid doesn't.
There we go.
Curl your sock.
We're starting to figure it out, chat.
And now to see her flouncing around the place, making like her stink don't smell, it just, well, it just cheeses me off, you know?
So what's so, toe curling about Trixie's past?
Yeah, like I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, come on.
No.
Tell you what, I'll tell you something embarrassing about me first.
Like what?
Well, under the influence of alcohol, my mom made a pass at me.
Ooh. All right, Junior, you win.
That's pretty rough.
Pretty embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as this.
Is that Trixie?
Yep.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Very much.
No kidding. She did a lot of these artistic postcards a few years ago.
Artistic
I got a whole set of them.
postcards.
Have one?
Ancient OnlyFans.
No. You ain't gonna do nothing bad with it, are you?
Hey, I promise. I'll only use it for the greater good.
Wow.
I mean,
Okay.
if there was only one floozy in town and you had like a Polaroid of her in a compromising position and you were kind of a dirtbag, I could see you packing it around. It is a bit of a stretch. Oh, his teeth are an actual thing.
Hey, what's with your teeth?
My teeth?
Yeah, they're green.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you hauling?
What kind of stuff have they got you hauling here?
How the heck would I know? Electro this, robo that, dynamo the other. It's all Greek to me.
Dynamo yada.
Have you heard from Kid lately?
We're not exactly on speaking terms these days, on account of our varying degrees of incarceration.
Seriously, about your teeth.
Seriously, man, what's going on with your teeth?
It's nothing. Nothing. Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
He's trying to clean his teeth a bit.
It's these.
Dr. Frinkle's algae cakes?
A crate of them fell off the truck while I was unloading it, and I just can't stop eating them. How was I to know they...
We can use that.
Well, the
We can use that with Emmett.
a clue.
We give it to Emmett.
Rat me out the
Ruin his suit, give him green teeth, make him a fucking floozy.
But better let me keep the cakes.
Sure thing, pal.
So we have to ruin his suit with the tar, ruin his teeth with the cakes, really ruin his suit with the spray, which we have to figure out how to age. Wow. It's so
loose, pal.
convoluted.
Not funny, mister.
Okay, so here's what we got to do. This is awful. I actually don't like doing this. I wouldn't do this. If this were me, I'd be like, man,
Firm in your intentions.
I'm gonna find a better way to do
That's
this.
that. And yet, I can't help feeling I can talk to you.
Can I talk to you a minute, Miss Strickland?
Surely.
Oh
Excuse us a
no.
moment.
I forgot to bring out the item.
It's like this. So you wouldn't hesitate to get Trixie fired from her job?
If I had the goods on her. She's obviously got her employer completely bamboozled. The only way to snap him out of his spell would be to show him something really shocking.
Okay, wait. Exit.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well, then.
Oh, Aya's inventory. I wish I had known that. Use.
You might want to take a look at this.
Why in the world would I be interested in... Oh, what have we
This
here?
is so mean, chat.
Oh, sir! Mr. McFly! It appears your muse...
She didn't load. Oh, there she is.
...than progress.
The invisible woman.
Trixie?
Oh, no.
No. What are you doing with a dirty postcard?
What is she doing in a dirty postcard? I swear, Mr. McFly, if that doesn't convince you that Trixie Trotter is unfit to represent Hill
I
Valley...
don't need you to lecture me about who I can or can't hire, Miss Strickland. Trixie's darn good at what she does. I don't care if she was once the winsome wench of Winnipeg.
The winsome wench of
Doesn't matter
Winnipeg.
to- Trixie?
What is it, Audie?
You know I don't like to pry, but what state did you grow up in?
Province, Manitoba. Why?
Not even an American.
See, darling, the charter specifically states that the expo's hostess must be a U.S. citizen, so if you're really a Canadian...
I'm being fired? You are firing me?
I don't want...
She's from Canada. She's another Canadan. Like Soups.
Take it back.
Well, I'm glad somebody's listening to reason.
Let's talk.
Yeah! Let's talk. Why I order? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh man, the controls go weird. Candies. Yeah, I do that as a goof. I call it, oh, you're from Canada? You're a Canadan? It's sort of like, it's sort of like saying America. Oh, American. When you blur the word Merkin, if you guys don't know what a Merkin is, M-E-R-K-A, feel free to look it up. Warned you.
Trixie?
Your money does look good, to be fair.
I'll make that blue-nosed bitty eat her heart out.
That's great. I got it all planned out. When Emmett shows
But
up...
we gotta do it my way.
Huh?
I'm no good with improvising, and I ain't gonna memorize no lines. But I was in this play once. The Parlourmaid's Predicament. I figure I could lift a scene from that.
A lot of alliteration in this, but okay.
I need a few props.
Why am I not surprised?
Some furs, a big diamond. It doesn't have to be real, understand?
That makes it easier.
And something from this friend of yours, Emmett. Has he got a photo album?
I don't know. Probably.
Better bring it to me.
Furs, a diamond, and Emmett's photo album. And then?
Sit back and watch the fur fly.
How the hell am I gonna find a fucking photo album? Yeah, the diamond's easy. Easy peasy, Japanesey. It's, this button? I think.
Agricultural advances will make it a
Nope.
breeze to feed our burgeoning population. Tired of waiting for Mother Nature to do her job? Just press a button. Presto! An artificial rainstorm drenches the valley's thirsty crops.
I did it, chat! I did it, like, first fucking try. Woo!
Borrowing it.
Alright, got a diamond. Get Trixie everything she needs to make Edna jealous. I'm pressing down. It's the controls are weird. Okay, here we go. Caveman?
They're stuck tight in this tar.
Times may be hard in Hill
Can I
Valley,
not get the
but
thing
our
to
present
explode
worries
to loosen
fade
it,
into
or?
insignificance when we ponder our Pleistocene past.
Wait.
Is the wolf knocking at your door? Be glad he's not a Tyrannosaurus, king of the ancient lizards. And if you find, like the Hill Valley tarp, this peek into the distant past for.
I have an idea. Choose.
It's a good thing I did this before Emmett's 12-hour time limit, or the cleanser might have dissolved the fur. Let's slip out of those furs, shall we?
Cool. Got the fur. Beautiful. Littered with loads of alliteration. Literally. It's literally littered with loads of alliteration. Okay, so I have to get a photo album. Not sure how.
Hi, Trix.
Oh, hiya, kiddo. Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break up with my friend Emmett.
Oh, right.
What did you say?
I asked for the furs and the diamond and your friend's photo album.
Not all of them yet, but I'm working on it.
Did she just say smack in the puss?
Miss High and Mighty and Eiffel.
Jesus Christ, man.
Trix?
No!
Hiya, kiddo. Say,
I'm just trying to walk here.
march up to that
Look who's walking here!
give her a smack in the puss.
She does say that, for the record.
You got all
Not all of them yet, but
good.
What is that supposed to mean? What? So it means face? In 1931, you could get away with... Because in modern parlance, like... Woo, that's risque. All right, let's go steal a photo album.
Michael.
What?
I'm at my wit's end. My portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula's disappeared.
Can't you make more?
There's no time.
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll turn up soon.
You have a giant tub of it.
There's no way in God's green earth that I'm heading to that expo without it.
Shoot. That's a problem. Wait, projector screen.
Hey, could we watch Frankenstein on this?
Sorry, Michael, but I need this projector to trigger positive and negative visual stimuli for my mental alignment tests. Besides, a movie like Frankenstein should really be watched on a big screen, don't you think?
If he needs the stuff back or he won't go to the expo, that creates a real problem for us. Easel.
What's this?
It's the placard we'll be putting in front of our booth at the expo.
The scientist that caught Kid Tannen?
A small exaggeration, but Edna says it'll attract investors. What do you think of the picture?
It's fine.
It's fine.
Really?
Really.
Well, that's a relief. You have no idea how long it took to find one in my mother's photo album that Edna approved of.
Where is the photo album? Hey, I need the photo album, bro. This is the mink. Fuck.
That doesn't need cleaning.
Oh, darn. No, it won't work. Fish tank.
That
Just
doesn't
curious.
need cleaning.
Photo album. Photo album. Where did he say the photo album was? And his mother's something something? No, that's just to exit. Let's see if I can find out more about this photo album. Tell me about mind mapping. What's the new clothes? Sure you don't want to see Frankenstein? You can't marry Edna. None of that helps me.
You get back to work. We'll catch up later.
Wow. Where is the photo album? I need a photo album. I am not sure how to get a photo album. Wait. I have an idea.
What are you looking at?
Your picture.
Why? Is something wrong?
It's not so good, so he gets the album.
Look a little constipated.
Edna said I looked intense.
Yeah, intensely focused on taking it.
I get the picture. I'll have to find a better one. Unfortunately, there's a lot to choose from.
Heavy.
Extremely. Mother has been rather obsessive about photographically cataloging my life.
Emmett as a baby. All right. Get in
Hey,
there.
Emmett, I've got an idea.
What?
Why don't I take your photo album over to Edna so she can pick out your new picture?
There we go.
Great idea. She's got a better eye for these things than I do anyway. Thanks, pal.
Don't mention it.
Okay, we're making progress, chat. Slowly but surely. Okay, we need to convince Edna that Emmett is a slop. Exit. I need him to get to the expo before I destroy his suit. Because if I do this wrong, he won't go to the expo at all. Trixie. No, not Guy. Trixie.
Hi, Trix.
Oh, hi,
Dude, we're
Say, wouldn't it be
awful.
easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break up with my friend Emmett.
It would be fun to watch. I feel like they knew the innuendo.
The furs and the diamond, and your friend's photo
I feel like they know the innuendo.
But I'm working on it.
Good.
What?
I'm itching to give Miss High and Mighty.
I do. I do have them all. What? Yes, I do. What am I missing?
I brought Emmett's photo album like you asked.
Let's see. Gee, he's not bad looking. In an egghead kind of way.
Remember, I don't want you seducing him for real.
I ain't a cradle robber, kiddo. How about the furs and the diamond?
I'll get him to you.
Yeah, like right this second.
Hey, Trixie. Are
Here's a
these
dead
photos
animal.
enough?
Well, they're a little ratty, but they'll work. Now bring me that diamond, and we'll be in business.
The Wooting HE65 is kind of expensive. It's over $100, I think. Did you watch that video? It's interesting, right? The stuff you can do with it. I was surprised. It's like, damn, he's actually made a good case. He's kind of sold me on one.
Pretty snazzy for a phony rock. Gimme. Keep that up, and I may take a real shine to ya.
I'd rather you take a fake shine to Emmett.
I'm working on it.
So, you got everything you need for your big scene?
Everything except for your friend.
Emmett Brown, redheaded guy about yay high. He'll be the one with Edna Strickland.
Not for long, he won't.
Great.
With variable actuation like that, I haven't seen anything that works like that. Pressure sensitive switches and stuff, I've never seen anything with that. I lost track of what I was trying to say. Wait, what do I have to do? I'm confused.
Parlor maid you see before you, but beneath this apron there beats the heart of a... Oh, hiya, kid.
You sure you got everything you need for your big scene?
Everything except for your friend.
Ah.
Redheaded guy about yay high. He'll be the one with Edna Strickland.
The switches are literally... Have a good day, Nats. The switches are literally why I wanted them. That's literally specific. So we differ on that. I am really curious about variable sensitivity switches. I could think of like a million interesting uses for something like that. That was actually a pretty good selling point for me. But I understand your reasoning. Have a good day, Nats. I hope you enjoyed your food. Okay, so I have a feeling that I'm going to have to return. Maybe the motor oil was a red herring because the green cake doesn't seem to come off. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe.
How's it hanging, Emmett?
No time for small talk. I've got machines to tune and mind maps to sort.
If that's the case, then I can return this to him, maybe.
I'd better not return it yet. I might need it to clean something. If only this stuff was several hours older, I could use it to dissolve Emmett's suit.
Okay, so I can't return it to him. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, that was precisely why I liked it. I'm like, wait, so the switches that can be turned south-facing for GMK keycaps, which means custom keycaps, even fancy ones, fits in any 60% case. So I can customize the keycaps and I can customize the case. Probably possible to mod it too, so that you could have like a tape mod or a styrofoam mod or both or whatever. That seems cool to me. I like it. Put ceramic keycaps on. Ceramic keycaps probably wouldn't work because the variable actuation would be affected by the weight of the ceramic. That's something to consider. Yeah, the problem is that they're really deep keycaps, so they bottom out. If you turn the switches south facing, they don't. It's not the profile. The profile is fine. It's the depth. Did you watch the whole video? Because they talk about that. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me try this. Let me try this. Maybe he'll eat some of these algae cakes.
Need a snack?
Desperately. What is it?
Some sort of algae cake. It's supposed to be nutritious.
Oh, I've heard of these. Oh, they better be really nutritious.
Okay, we got it. He didn't like them. Okay, now what's my goal? Convince Edna that Emmett is a slob. Okay. Oh wait, he doesn't have his spray. Can I ruin him?
Emmett.
I swear if he goes...
Jacket's got a little,
No worries.
Yeah, if he just goes over there, what do you mean he can't just refill it? He can just refill it. Okay, so the only thing that's left to do is time travel, I guess? So that we can age the spray? But it looks like it's still red. Okay, let's look at the DeLorean again.
Hey, the light's green.
Yes!
Doc could take the DeLorean out again.
Okay.
It'll be safe in there.
Go talk to Doc. I can't go around this way?
I need to talk to you.
Excuse me, my dear. Yes?
About
The
that
light
kid
screen.
Hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric analyzer?
Yeah, the light's gone green.
Doc just likes to use big words, I think.
Check it out. I should be able to take it for another test run. I've got to run a short...
I watched an episode of Murder, She Wrote,
about what I've been saying.
and there was a critic that did that.
I will.
Every word was incredibly big. It was just unnecessary. It's like he was trying to, I don't know, come off as way smarter than he actually was.
When did you land this time?
9 hours and 37 minutes ago.
Ouch.
Frankly, it started to get a little difficult to avoid running into myself.
Yeah.
Still, the time jump yielded some interesting new data on the Flux field. I'll run some more tests, and we'll see what we find.
Okay. We're making progress, chat. All right. Now, grab the cleansing spray bottle.
Doc's trip aged the formula a few hours. Not enough to turn it to acid, though.
What? He said it was 12 hours, right? How can I age it another 3 hours? What the hell? What the hell, man?
No green light yet.
I have to do this all over again? What the hell, man? Well, wait, isn't it 6 hours from now? Isn't the expo 6 hours from now? So technically, it will be fine. He said it's not aged enough for it to be acid yet. But wouldn't it be by the time the expo began in 6 hours? It would be 6 plus 9, which is 15 hours. That's 3 hours over what is needed. Is that a plot hole? We're going to find out if it's a plot hole.
And I'm busy. Make yourself at home, though.
Okay. Can I give this to him now?
I'd better not return it yet. I might need it to clean something.
Damn
If
it.
only this stuff was several hours older, I could use it to dissolve Emmett's suit.
All right, I'm a little annoyed because I don't want to use it now, but what I could have done is use the tar from the Hill Valley Pass to ruin his suit. Right? Is that not a plot hole? He said earlier it was 6 hours. Let's say that even 2 hours has passed. It doesn't matter. That's still 13 hours. That's an hour more than is needed for it to become an acid. So instead, I'm going to have more conversations.
Hey, the light screen.
Ah, okay. Well, that was quick. I think it did that automatically because it expected me to do this sooner. Instead, I explored all the dialogue options first. I am stuck on the DeLorean. Man, I do not miss changing camera angles in games.
Excuse me, my dear.
Not at all, Mr. Sagan. Take your time.
Much obliged.
Man, what have they been talking about this whole time? Jesus Christ. Light screen again.
Your chronometer's gone green again.
Excellent. Let's hope this time my test run is a success. I'm sorry to...
That's what I figured, yeah.
Yes, well, you've left me with plenty to think about.
Trixie is pissed off.
Any luck this time?
Depends what you mean by luck. My arrival time was off again.
By how much?
8 hours this time. Gave me the chance to take in 3 showings of Frankenstein. Good movie.
Good movie.
From a scientific perspective, but I can see how my younger self would have been...
Yeah, the light needs a scene refresh. Makes sense.
Oh, yes. I did get one critical piece of information. The chromium elements in my circuits became unstable during the temporal shift. I should replace them with titanium.
Great.
Now, unfortunately, titanium won't become commercially available till the Kroll process is perfected in 9 years.
9 years?
But there may be another solution. I'm going to fire up the chronometric...
Good day and happy birthday to everyone.
You can... Oh.
Hey, Sleep. How you doing, man?
The lab!
You better get down there before she makes the situation impossible. I'll tend to the DeLorean.
No, I need the... Don't run it over. Don't run it over. Don't run it over. Okay, I got it. Good deal.
Aged to perfection.
All right. We're playing the Back to the Future point and click game, and it is a convoluted... I mean, it's got a cool plot, but you have to manipulate the hell out of people, and every time you try to fix something, you just break something else. I'm okay. What are you sick with? Do you know?
We're coming down here to keep Emmett focused.
Last time I thought I was a little sick, I had COVID, so it makes me...
But she's generously scheduled...
Makes me worried.
Canoodling breaks every 45 minutes to keep my mind fresh.
Time's up, dear. Let's get back to work.
Well, if it lasts a long time, you may have COVID.
Now, Mr.
If you haven't already had it.
What can I do for you?
I had that problem when I first got sick recently. I was like, man, I'm a little under the weather. I got a bit of a fever. I feel kind of weak. And then after 2 or 3 days, I was like, holy shit, I am really sick. This sucks. This sucks so bad. Yeah. Let's hope that you are way more sick. Okay, good. Well, I mean, it still could be. You could just be less sensitive to it than I was. My sister ended up in the hospital with it, so... And we don't get out a lot. It's not like I'm running around partying, making out with strangers or anything. I have no idea how I got it at all.
Can I talk to Emmett? It's kind of important.
It'll have to wait until later. Emmett's got a lot to do before the expo opens. Isn't that right, darling?
You know it, Schnookums.
Oh, God.
You can talk to him later.
Their relationship is awful.
Mr. Sagan says he needs to talk to you back at the high school.
I know that, Stid.
Whatever for.
Did you watch that full video? Where he talked about how GMK brand... Yeah, it's the thickness. Yeah, if you watch the whole video, he talks about how the GMK keycaps bottom out. And to fix it, you just turn your switches south-facing. Yes. I promise you, I'm not just making that up out of thin air. Someone who tested it said, hey, yeah, you can still do this. You can still use GMK. You just have to turn them south-facing, and you're good to go.
He says he's got a lead on the speakeasy arsonist.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Well, I'm not sure anyone cares about that old story anymore. But I suppose I could spare a few minutes in the service of solving a crime. Will you be all right without me, sweetheart?
It'll be tough, but I think I'll muddle through.
Try to keep him focused. He's so easily distracted.
I feel like
I wish.
I feel like you're looking for reasons to hate on that keyboard, and I'm sorry, I still like it. I don't know what to tell you. I could be misinterpreting what you're saying, but I feel like we're gonna have to agree to disagree on this one.
There it is. I've been looking all over for my portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Where'd you find it?
Oh God, he saw it.
The trash.
That's strange.
So I have
I've been
to.
out there for hours. Oh well.
Are you gonna spray your jacket? It's looking a little dusty.
Not until
Oh,
it's
the
really
caps.
dirty. This cleanser doesn't grow on trees.
I'm not even gonna get GMK keycaps anyway, so it doesn't matter to me.
Really dirty? I can do that. I'll wait until you're at the expo to show Edna what a suit-destroying slob you can be.
Well, that's about it.
There was a lot of over talking there. Sorry.
As soon as I get all this stuff loaded into the truck, I'll be ready for the expo. Want to lend me a hand?
How about I go tell Edna you're coming? I'll, get her ready for you to pop the question.
For the record, even though I like it, I probably won't buy it because I can't afford anything right now.
I really hope this works.
That's a big sticking point with me right now. I'm very, very careful with my money at the moment because I am very quickly running out.
Marty!
Doc!
Oh, wait, what? Something's going on.
What's all the hustle and bustle?
It's almost time for the opening ceremony.
Holy jeez, I better work fast. I think I got it all worked out. When it all comes together, Edna will think you're the worst guy in town. I just need a couple more pieces.
Well, don't go to too much trouble.
What do you mean? Oh,
You fixed the
the
DeLorean?
time circuit's fixed.
Not exactly. You see, I've been mulling things over, and
Oh God, he still likes Edna.
in the timeline you're from...
The right timeline?
Yes, I've got a wife.
A great wife. Clara, and kids, and a dog. And a bitchin' time train. And
And a bitchin' time train.
Her story turned out. How does she end up?
oh, well, Edna ends up...
A crabby old cat lady, right? Yeah, the only issue I have with it is a bit expensive. I will hand it that. But the custom Prionic I'm going to build is much more expensive than that keyboard is. It's best to not know.
You're really supposed to know these things in advance. It's bad luck.
Newspaper hoarder, true.
You told me how my story turns out.
Yeah,
And
but
it's not as if I'll be in a position to do anything about it once my younger counterpart's destiny has shifted. I imagine I'll be folded into the new timeline, and I'll probably lose all memory of the old one.
maybe.
So tell me, just to satisfy my curiosity,
Oh God.
what's going to become of Edna?
Alone and miserable. Might as well be truthful.
To be honest, she ends up kind of sad.
Sad?
She lives with some cats in a dinky little apartment, and she spends most of her time yelling out her window at people, and collecting newspapers, and living in the past.
No offense, though. She created that future for herself. We can't be responsible for other people's decisions and where they lead them in life. That's just not how that works.
The wrong way. Do we really have to completely obliterate my timeline so we can restore yours?
Doc?
Maybe we could have the best of both worlds. I could be with Edna, but it could be a little bit, you know, more healthy.
Can you hear yourself? Do you know what you're saying? Let me remind you.
Jesus Christ. She turned Hill Valley into a police state.
Her influence that led you to take over Hill Valley and turn it into this nightmare state.
Come now. It wasn't as bad as all that.
Yeah, it was.
And the uniforms were nice.
I don't believe this.
All I'm saying is, let's stop and take a breath. This elaborate plan to derail my younger self's love life Is the short-term misery worth the long-term gain?
Yes!
Find a third way. One where everybody wins.
Is the short-term misery worth the long-term gain? Absolutely.
No. I'm sorry, Doc. I can't go along with what you're saying. You don't belong with Edna.
So you're determined to break us up, in
Yes.
spite of my stated wishes.
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
Then there's nothing left to say.
Where are you going?
Why should it matter to you? Aren't you planning on overriding me?
Wah, wah. I'm sorry, dude. She literally pinned you to a chair and was performing experiments on you. Why are you simping for Edna? I probably shouldn't use that word on Twitch. I'll get banned, but it's true. What are you doing? Okay. Let's ruin his suit. Well, that's assuming we believe in the multiverse theory. If he's getting folded into his alternate self, then no, he wins. He ends up married with kids, and the person who created the torturous police state, who sowed their own oats and made themselves a crazy cat lady, they get what they deserve because they built that life for themselves. We're not responsible for her life.
Anti-stain formula, work your magic.
Now, if it is a coin flip, then yeah, that sucks. So it worked.
In the nick of time. Step back now. We're gonna need a little space here.
Oh, aren't you a vision? Like something that
It
descended...
shouldn't have worked.
Yes, I'm
Why?
feeling a bit
I think
elevated at the moment. There's something
I think he knew,
Your tie's a bit...
and he lied.
holding it inside for weeks now, and I've
I think older Emmett lied.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, is it starting to work?
Uh-oh.
Yes!
Grandfather's suit!
Ruined.
Don't look! Turn your head! I'll be right back, and we can try this all over
And
again.
it's Lathrop Brown!
Huh?
Trixie Trotter. How do you know this woman?
I don't. I mean, I listened to some of her records, and I may have taken a picture or two of her, but
I may have taken a picture or two of her.
To the world that you know me. Perhaps it is true, but I know you all too well.
What is going
There's some weird, like, semi-translucent eyelash thing going on.
Material possessions.
Not in this shot, but in the last shot.
Broken heart. Well, you can take back your furs and take back this gaudy diamond too. I don't need your expensive presents. I need you. And more importantly, little Emmett Jr. needs you.
Edna, I...
Don't Edna me. Apparently you are not the man I took.
Holy, she made it out to have a kid?
The mental alignment meter proves it. I am the man you fell in love with.
Let me see that card.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, man, we have derailed everybody. To be fair, we shouldn't be fucking with the timeline like this, but...
I should have known. A degenerate criminal.
What?
Get out of my sight! I never want to see you again!
You know what will make you feel better? Let's go watch Frankenstein.
I'm sorry you had to go through it, but things are gonna be okay. You and me can... Emmett?
That went off great, huh?
Yeah. Maybe too great.
Yeah, see, we should have done one of the three things, or maybe even two of the three things, but all three things? It actually kind of made an accurate...
Go away.
Come on! Where are you?
He's on the building. He's gonna off himself.
To go through that scene at the
Or
expo.
Emmett's gonna suicide himself.
The way
Watch.
expected, but everything's gonna turn out okay. See, I know how this story turns out, and
The story is over.
Wait. Why is it tied around the statue? What are you doing? This isn't even a good hanging, man. Come on.
stay there.
What are you doing?
Don't throw away away your future.
I don't have any future.
Oh my god, young Emmett is a crybaby, old Emmett is a crybaby. I'm starting to not like Doc, man.
Sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care.
Stop!
What are you doing up here?
Don't jump!
What are you doing up here?
Then what do you...
This is where I come when I want to think.
Oh.
When I want to be
That's a
alone.
sketchy place to stop and think.
What are you thinking about?
Can't you take a hint? I don't want you here. I don't need you.
You don't know what you need.
And you do?
As a matter of fact, yeah. You need...
He's gonna get struck by lightning.
To get some perspective, think about it. All the people who have it even worse than you. For instance, Frankenstein's monster.
Frankenstein. I tell you that my very life force is drained away, and you want to talk about Hollywood monster movies.
It's a very inspirational monster movie. Especially the scene
That's why I don't like this part that much. The characters behave logically, but I don't want to see them in the... Yeah.
See, there's this wild storm going on, and lightning crashing everywhere. It's amazing. And you just gotta see it, Emmett. It'll change your life.
Look at my helmet. Which light is flashing?
Yellow.
Apathy. I don't care about movies. I don't care about anything anymore. And I never will.
I see why this would be... It's kind of a downer.
Your heart's broken, I know. First breakup's a bitch, but you'll fall in love again, sooner or later. There's a woman waiting in the wings, and she's worth waiting for.
Spare me the platitudes. Now
That's
that
not a platitude, that's literal.
into a desiccated husk. I'm done with love. Forever.
You still care about inventing things.
Inventing is overrated.
This makes me hungry for some reason.
10% fraud. Name one invention that ever did anybody any good.
How about... Think about Edison and the light bulb. That was a great invention.
Might have been. If there was anything in this miserable world worth illuminating.
Oh my god, sad sack.
Automobile was a great invention, right? You love
If there was anywhere worth going.
If I'm lucky, I may be struck by one today.
Oh, even worse. The telephone.
Telephone. Think how that invention has revolutionized the whole world.
Yes. Now a person can be rejected long distance.
I don't think he's gonna be able to get talked out of this. He's gonna get struck by lightning.
Still cared about anything.
Me? You care about me, Doc.
You?
Yeah.
You did this to me.
Did what?
I was perfectly content drudging away in my dad's law office. You show up out of nowhere, get me all excited about inventing, and disappear. 2 months later, you show up again, you trick me into making a hero out of myself and getting involved with Edna Strickland. Then you appear a third time and pretend to be my friend just so you can yank the rug out from under me and send me sprawling into the dirt.
Okay, I can work with that.
Can you? I don't think you can.
Michael Corleone? Or is that even your real name?
Marty. My name is Marty.
Oh, so everything you've told me's been a lie.
More or less.
Why? Why did you ruin my life?
I did it for fun.
Why not? Why not do that?
Fun?
Yeah, I mean, he's...
That's how I get my kicks.
You bastard. And all that time you spent building up my dreams, telling me I was gonna be a
I didn't think it would actually go with the option, but...
Yeah, what a laugh. Dreams are only for people with guts enough to follow them.
I'm going with it, screw it.
I don't have guts.
You? Look at you.
What do you know? A person like you? You don't know the first thing about me. I have more dreams in my little finger than you'll ever have.
Hey, daydreams don't count.
Daydreams? That's what they said to Edison. That's what they said to Einstein. That's what they said to
Dr. Frankenstein?
Yeah, and look what they accomplished. I'm sick of people telling me what I can and can't do. First my father, then Edna, now you. Listen to me, good. From now on, I'm living my life my way. I'm taking my own advice and I'm following my own ideas. My ideas. Do you hear me? My ideas. Great Scott.
Now he gets it.
Got what?
The solution. My invention. I know how to make it work.
Mental alignment meter?
No, my airborne personal transport device.
The rocket car?
Not rockets at all. That was my mistake. The basic idea was sound, but the propulsion system was unworkable. But the lightning. Suddenly the answer is clear. It came to me all at once, like
A bolt of lightning?
Exactly. Static electricity. Super ionized static electricity powering the asynchronous oscillation of frictionless plates inside the... What's this stupid thing doing on my head?
Damn it.
What's this stupid thing doing on my head?
I'm wasting my time with silly mind-reading tricks when there's serious science to be done. And the expo begins at 8.
Let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
What?
I said, let's get out of here before anything...
Save Emmett from falling to his death. What do I have in my inventory? Can't electric guitar my way out of this one. Let's see. We got a broken thing. We got a rope. And then we got a swingy swing. Can we swingy swing?
I can't swing on it while it's still attached to the statue.
What? Oh. Down. Okay. Frozen here. I don't know what good that would do. Statue? Can I disconnect
It's
it?
not going anywhere. And its helmet. I don't think he needs it now.
But there's glass on it, you dummy. You could cut the glass. We need something sharp, chat. We need something sharp. What we got that's sharp? Emmett's truck.
Should I go for help? Better not leave him.
This is one of those where the solution is probably super obvious and I'm a dummy, so I don't know what it is. Oh, wait a minute. Rope.
I can't undo the knot.
I need to go up.
This rope is made of solid hemp. I can't tear it loose.
Dang it. Okay, so that's not the solution. What do I got? Let's see. They call it an axe for some reason.
I can't plug my guitar into that.
Damn it. Algae. Maybe it eats through stuff. Use item.
Nah.
Can't use the skateboard. Can't use the newspaper. Can't use a picture. I'm pretty sure anyway. Emmett?
Hey, Emmett!
What?
I guess he can't hear me from down here.
Anything else? Statue.
It's not going anywhere.
Hint. I need to cut Emmett down, right? Emmett's a smart guy even when he's hanging upside down. I don't have the acidic spray. Yeah.
That notebook belongs to Doc. The real Doc.
Nothing in my inventory that's...
And its helmet. I don't think he needs it now.
Can't add that to my inventory. There's nothing in the truck, right? There's nothing else. I can't get around the truck. It stops me, right? Yeah. I can't come out this way. I mean, I can come really close to the camera. I can try the door. Oh, the door does. Does it go in and then come back out? Oh, it comes back up. Ah.
Planning on doing anything else?
Okay, the clock.
The expo's already started.
Damn it, I need the...
It's not going anywhere.
What do I have that I can use up here? Can I use something? I don't have anything I can use, really.
I can't plug my guitar into that.
Oh, maybe he can hear me. It seems like I'm further away now.
What?
Ah.
Got anything useful on you?
Only my wallet. Oh, and this portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Oops.
Okay. That's good.
Hang in there.
Very funny.
Okay. We're going to take rope. Good call. Good call. That was a good call. We'll go down. Beautiful. Cleanser spray bottle.
Emmett solution. This stuff's dangerous.
Okay. Go to this. Use solution on this. Now I got a loose rope, but I can't reach it from down here, right?
Can't grab it from here.
Son of a. Okay, back in the courthouse doors. Back out the top. Climb down the rope.
I don't have a choice.
I wish you would stop saying hang in there. It's funny, but it was only funny the first time. All right, now left and right. Let's see if we can do some swingy swing here. Let's see if this is programmed in. I hope it is. Oh, it is. Oh my god, it's Escape from Alcatraz all over again, chat. That's it? Oh no, that's a bad idea, isn't it?
I don't think this spray would reach all the way over there.
Okay, just click Emmett.
Gotcha.
Let's get out of here.
Your pants, they're stuck.
Do something before we're crushed. Ah! What are you doing?
Trust me. Hold on.
Yeah, saved him.
What did you say your name was again?
Marty.
Marty? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Tungsten. The catalyst will need to be made out of tungsten, given the temperature within the convertible. No,
Mhm.
no, intense. We'll have to
Yep,
harness
tungsten.
the filaments from all the light bulbs in my house.
Your invention. You think you can finish it before the end of the expo?
Think? I've got to. My future depends on it.
Then let's go.
Of course, the oscillating plates will need to be calibrated precisely. Even the slightest misalignment could cause the magnetic field to fluctuate in intensity, leading to sudden shifts in polarity. The results could conceivably be catastrophic.
Who cares?
My thought exactly. It should be
Who cares?
predictable, or else where's the fun of it?
Oh, poor Edna.
Need a lift?
Mr. Sagan, got the kinks worked out of your car of the future?
Not all of them, but at least the DeLorean's Monday terrestrial functionality remains intact.
As usual, I have not the slightest idea what you're talking about. In fact, you remind me of someone I used to...
Someone I used to know.
There, my dear, don't worry. I'm sure it will all turn out well in the end.
Maybe for everyone else, but I suddenly feel very much like someone who's going to be alone and unloved for a very long time. Maybe I should get a cat.
Nonsense. I can state with nearly 100% certainty that you're going to have a long and fulfilling life.
How can you know that?
I think you'll find I know almost everything worth knowing about you and young Emmett and his friends. Tell me, how much do you know about Michael Corneo?
Bum 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 bum. Feel like we got through this one way quicker than usual.
Let me explain it again. I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable. It was science. She used my science to turn Hill Valley into a police state. If Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
Doc.
These crackers are wonderful. What is this? It's weird. It's got switches. That is way too small for me, dude. That is ridiculously small. Like Q, A, Z, and P are the backspace, tilde. I'm guessing tab, cap, shift. That's nuts. Yeah, it's very quirky. What would you use the switches for? It's cool in a sort of like 50s sci-fi sort of way. You know what I mean? We're going to at least get started on this next chapter. I didn't think that I had the NVIDIA overlay turned on, but I guess I do. No, I think it's just a custom. This. Oh, I have game capture on. Just one sec. The QAZ Fold is a bent stainless steel QAZ case inspired by the Avenue keyboard. The kit uses an original QAZ PCB but adds 2 switches, 2 toggles, and an RGB LED on an angled bezel. The extra hardware is integrated into the keyboard through some easy hand wiring. This makes the QAZ Fold both a unique tiny keyboard and a fun, easy do-it-yourself project. Look at how small it is. What is this, like a 30%? Now, you could maybe use this as like a macro pad for streaming, though. That would be doable. They would have had to use custom keycaps for the QAZ. What does this one look like? Because you don't need the A or the Z. You can tell it's all just like extra keycaps. That's so wild. That is so wild. Wow. Just a random grab bag of keys. Keycaps, I mean. I wonder why the first time I turn anti-aliasing on, it doesn't work. You have to do it twice to turn it on, and then another 2 times to get it all the way up. I don't know that I'd want my keyboard to look like spilled Skittles. I could see it being useful in certain areas where like you want certain keys to look a certain way. It does look like it would be fun to play with, but I'm trying to think of like the practical uses of it. And other than maybe a macro, I don't know that I could think of something. Because it is so small. I know this song, don't I? Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I could see how in theory it would be cool because you can maybe find interesting keycaps that you could use in rare cases. But if you can't even get a full set out of it, that seems like a bad play.
Hello?
Where am I and what am I doing here?
You're awake. Good.
Emmett, where are you?
I'm down at the expo. I snuck out early to avoid my pop. If he knew I was about to make a publicly scientific spectacle of myself, he'd hit the roof.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried to give you a nudge before I left, but you were practically comatose. How long has it been since you slept?
Aside from being knocked unconscious, I'm not really sure.
Like 4 days?
I left you back in the lab to perform an important mission. On the table next to my law books, there's a device plugged into the wall.
I think I see it.
Is it glowing?
Yeah, is that good?
Good. It's fantastic. Glowing means my static accumulator is charged up and ready for action. Bring it down to the high school and we'll... Damn.
What?
It's Edna.
But... Okay, Emmett. One static accumulator coming up. Jeez, Doc. Watch out. You almost ran me over.
Sorry about that, Martin. This vehicle is sometimes difficult to control.
Yeah. Hey, are you okay? After that argument about Emmett last night...
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
So, how are the time circuits?
Still broken. I've got a few ideas, but I'm occupied with other problems.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Is that what I'm destined to build for the expo?
Yeah, it's a static accumulator. Emmett spent all night building it. Turned out he didn't really need to see Frankenstein after all. He just needed a little push. And some lightning.
Fascinating. I also had an epiphany last night.
Doc?
I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable.
Doc!
It was science.
You can't give up science. You love science.
Correction. My younger self loves science. But if Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
Another path? What other path?
I don't know. Architecture, automobile repair, taxidermy. Maybe I'll even
Taxidermy?
life and law like my father always wanted. As long as Emmett steers clear of science, Edna and I will be free to be happy together.
Even if you screw up Emmett's chances at the expo, there's no way he'll give up science now. He's too committed.
You don't know me like I do. After he fails at the expo, he'll be in need of comfort. And Edna's already arranged a romantic little trip up to...
Oh my god.
You haven't thought this through.
Haven't I? I guess we'll both find out. One thing's for sure, Emmett Brown's life will be a whole lot less complicated without a time machine in it.
No! Ah! What the hell? Where'd it go?
Grab Emmett's static accumulator. It'd be nice if I could, like, look. Do I just track it by sound?
Oh, come on.
Has a mind of its own, really?
Here, little static thingy.
It is trying to avoid me. Why? Why did I have to walk around the lamppost to grab it?
Gotcha.
Ow. Oh, it repulses stuff. Okay, that makes perfect sense. It would make it float above the ground. It would make it run away from him.
The future is coming today. There's a shiny new tomorrow on the way.
How did she get to take control of the... But I thought she was Canadian. That makes no sense. She lost her job.
Dream or two, if you care to dream and dare to dream, your dreams can all come true. There's a world of wondrous wonder on display, because the future is coming today.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Not at all,
This
but
looks like it's going to be complicated.
I found a loophole.
What kind of loophole?
Just a loophole. You're not the only one who's allowed to have secrets, you know.
All right, all right.
Say, don't you have to get that whatchamacallit to Emmett Brown's booth?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
All right, listen, chat. I need to pee and grab something to drink.
It's getting clear
So I want to get a little stopping point here. I'm going to go use the restroom. I wonder how long this chapter is. I wonder if it's reasonable to beat it tonight. I'm not sure. We'll see. But I will BRB, I think is what the hip kids say. Sorry, chat. I got some food. I'm starving to death. American cuisine. Well, country cuisine anyway. Cornbread, soup beans. Stuffing and a pork chop. I'm starving to death. It's going to be a little weird eating with headphones on. But let's see who we need to talk to. Let's start with the welcome guy.
Hey, Artie, what do you think? Quite a setup, huh? The expo? Sure, but I was wondering. Come on, you can tell me. How did you manage to get Trixie her job back? I thought her being Canadian was a deal breaker.
If something's really important to you, you find a way. You ought to know that.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You haven't seen Emmett Brown, have you?
Isn't he at his booth? It's the tall one over there.
All right, go to Emmett's booth. Let's see. The tall one, you said? Which one is the tall one? I can't run in here. I have to walk slow. I'm guessing... Yeah, electrokinetic levitator.
And here he comes, right on cue. No doubt he'll try to talk you out of it, Detective, but you mustn't let your resolution waver.
Hello, Corleone.
What is this about?
What's going on here?
Well, Miss Strickland here seems to think,
You should step aside and let the officer do his duty, now.
Wait a minute, that's Emmett's levitator up there.
Oh, don't be so modest. I'd say you deserve at least half the credit. It was you who tricked poor Emmett into breaking up with me. It was you who manipulated him into dropping my project in favor of this clear hazard to public safety.
Jesus Christ.
It was my plan to get him back to inventing what he should be inventing. What's your point?
Oh, I think you know exactly what my point is. Emmett's invention isn't going to work, is it? At least not the way poor Emmett thinks it is.
how do you know this?
I had a very interesting chat with Carl Sagan last night. I found out who Michael Corleone really is, and where he comes from.
Is there something you want to tell me, Michael?
Yeah,
Why don't you call him by his real name? Yakov Smirnov.
Thanks a lot, Doc.
An anarchist! A foreign agitator bent on sowing chaos and destruction in the Hill Valley Expo!
Annie, you don't believe any of this bullshit, do you?
Sorry, Yakov, but I really don't have a choice.
Very good. And now, arrest this subversive.
Come here.
Dude, this cornbread is so good.
Here's the thing. I happen to believe this dame's got a screw loose. She's been getting some clout in town, ever since that business with Kid Tannen.
But Emmett's gotta fly that electrokinetic levitator at this demo. His whole future depends on it.
And my future depends on making sure he doesn't. The chief reads her column religiously. And, well, if I don't do what she says, she's gonna start a campaign to have certain tainted officers removed from the force.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Not unless you've got some dirt on Edna. Something that'll discredit her in the eyes of the law. Well?
I'll dig something up.
You do that. In the meantime, you and young Mr. Brown better... where is he anyway?
Wait, you haven't seen him?
Emmett? Has this foreign radical done something to my Emmett?
Maybe you should find him.
Oh, you're letting him go?
So Edna worked with old Emmett
Just like
to
that?
kidnap young Emmett.
Okay, so I gotta find Emmett. And do something about it.
I'd put money on it. I'd put money on that's what they've done. Dr. Lev Grossman, Mr. Ernest Philpott, Detective Daniel Parker, Mr. Emmett Brown. Let's talk to her real quick. She's information.
Hi, Trixie.
That's Techne to you, kiddo.
Right. Congratulations on getting the old job back.
Thanks. Justice triumphs in the end, you know? Now what can I do you for?
You seen Emmett around? I'm kinda worried that he's not at his booth.
Let me think. Yeah. He wandered down that way a little while ago. He was talking real intense with another guy.
Older guy? Looked a lot like Emmett in the face?
Yeah. Uncle or something?
Or something. Edna Strickland is trying to get Emmett's booth shut down.
That dame don't know how to mind her own business, does she?
Is there anything you can do to get Emmett's booth open again?
I wish there was, but I'm just a muse. All we can do is inspire people.
Okay, you're a muse. Can you inspire me an idea?
I'll try. Well?
Maybe it doesn't take effect right away.
What the hell was that? I'm amused, chat. I'm amused.
Look, Emmett's demonstration has hit a snag or two. Can you delay his act for a while? Let someone else go before him?
Sorry, I don't set the roster, and they won't let me change it. I can drag my feet a little, but if your friend's not ready to go on pretty soon, we might have to skip his act. I mean, demonstration.
But you can't.
Hey, it's just a science demo. It ain't a matter of life and death.
I mean, what's the schedule for?
Let's see, 8 kilobeats past 50. We're on metric time here at the Hill Valley.
Metric time? Wow. As far as I know, metric time never really worked, right?
So, which exhibits do you recommend?
Marty McFly, the notorious gangster, scheming, digging up dirt on his opposition, manipulating everyone to his will. I mean, kind of.
You know who that is under the diving helmet? That's Jacques Duteau himself. Of course, you need to get tickets if you want to see the main attractions.
How much are tickets?
Aw, put your money away. Here, you're kind of like family now, you know?
I know, that's what I keep thinking, is that Jules and Vern they deserve to exist.
Already told me how you managed to get your old job back.
He did?
Like, if you phrase it that way,
There's no secrets between
if you
us.
phrase it that way to Doc, like, okay, just kill your children, that's fine.
Yeah?
Still, I'd like to hear it again.
That's what I was gonna say.
He didn't tell you anything.
Yeah, fractions of seconds are divisible by 10. It is a decimal system. But there were other attempts at metric time that was more all-encompassing. And they all pretty much failed, if I remember right. I actually read an article on alternate time measurements, the way different civilizations in the past measure time. You know, not just the 24-hour day. There was one that had a 10-hour day. There was one that had like a 14-hour day. But the measurement of the hour was different or whatever. It was a really interesting article. And I ended up researching a bunch of it just by going to Wikipedia and looking up all the individual things they were talking about to elaborate on it. There was one group that didn't consider it... they didn't consider it a new day until approximately 7 a.m. So midnight to them was like 7 a.m. And they counted the number of hours that you would reasonably be awake as the time. So 6 o'clock, you would have been up for 6 hours. I thought that was interesting.
Come on, Trixie. I'm dying to know how you got the job back.
You won't hear it from me. I don't talk out of turn.
Thanks.
Happy to help.
Okay, so future of law enforcement. Let's check this out. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to check out, but I feel like...
Now, there was some...
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
It's a bug.
No, a plant. But it's got a wire recorder hidden inside, see? If we could have got one of these into Tannen's speakeasy, and if he's the kind of guy who talks to plants, we could have busted him a lot earlier.
You would need a warrant for a wiretap, but sure.
Are you ready for a picture radio? Wonder if that's anything like MTV.
They invented a TV. Okay.
Shh, he's approaching.
Futuristic weapon.
Electro pacifier.
Amazing, isn't it? They say one day we'll be able to stun fleeing criminals by shocking them at a distance.
Does it work?
Nah, it's just a model.
I will say that for some people, tasers are effective, but more often than not, they are not.
Greetings, forward thinkers of Hill.
Oh, I know. What a lot of people don't know is that there's a lot of media lost to time because a lot of media was live. You would have television shows, game shows, and stuff occur live, and they'd be broadcasted live via radio waves to people's televisions. And so there's a lot of media from the early era of television that's just lost forever because it wasn't recorded. No one recorded it. It was never built to be recorded. It was just... There are probably film canisters somewhere that have some of these old television shows on them, but nobody had a VCR or anything, so... I find that interesting. I like the idea of lost media.
Booth of the future, made with Atlas glass. Atlas, unbreakable and soundproof. Our phone is hands-free, so you can enjoy a sandwich or a cigarette while chatting with friends.
Or a cigarette.
Privacy. Would you like to place a call?
Yes, I'd like to talk to...
Unfortunately, this phone booth only accepts incoming calls.
That's something to keep in mind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there were a number of fires, if I remember right, at a number of warehouses in Hollywood, and they lost tens of thousands of hours of footage.
I can't believe Danny...
What about Doctor Who? Did they lose a bunch of the old episodes of Doctor Who? I used to watch the old Doctor Who with my dad when I was a kid. I didn't watch the new ones until my girlfriend kind of was like, hey, we should watch the new Doctor Who.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
Matt Smith is my favorite Doctor Who. I know David Tennant is good. Matt Smith was my favorite.
Gratification is just always a push of a button away.
Only man to ever inspire me to wear a fez. Another potted
This
plant.
plant doesn't belong here. There's nothing futuristic about it.
I just stole a potted plant. A phone booth only accepting incoming calls. How do you reach anyone if you don't have someone attending the booth? Yeah, for me, it's Matt Smith and then David Tennant. Yeah. Although Eccleston, the first one, was pretty good, but I hear he was an asshole in real life. Eccleston, I think was his name.
A fully equipped home entertainment
I
center.
missed what he said.
So where's the ColecoVision?
Okay. Oh, no. I was trying to see if that would do anything. What's this? Console. Who is it? Manipulable? What happens?
In the house of the future, fresh fruit baskets will be replenished daily by fleets of fruit-bearing helicopters.
Ah, it's wax.
Fruit-bearing helicopters. I want a fruit-bearing helicopter. What does green do?
In the house of the future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Hey!
The personal phone helmet.
Number you wish to dial, or say hang up to terminate your phone helmet experience.
Klondike 4253.
Hill Valley Expo, where the future is coming today.
Yeah, I love it.
News of progress. To whom am I speaking?
I feel like I can manipulate her somehow, but I don't know how yet, so I'm just going to say some guy for now.
This is Anthony. I'm looking for a friend of mine, Mr. Closeoff.
Clothes off.
Yes, first name Oliver.
Oliver Closeoff. Listen, kid, I didn't just fall off the poutine truck. Who is this really?
Poutine.
Conversation terminated.
Oliver Closeoff. That's good. I'd not heard that one before. Oh, man.
This is Techne
Do we actually run out of time?
Hoping you're all having a swell time taking in all the exhibits. Don't forget, you can purchase tickets to our main attractions right here at the information booth.
Oh, it's up to Ernest Philpott. Okay. Blue button.
Chinese checkers and everything.
They never show the reality of vacuum complaining that it's stuck at a cliff when it finds... Yeah, that's absolutely a thing. Or just the interactions with animals. My girlfriend has one of those automated vacuums. And it is hilarious how freaked out she is by it and how freaked out it is by her. Because if it registers the cat, it will wander off. But if she wanders into it, she runs away from it. And so there's a lot of awkward encounters where it's like vacuum and cat meet and both go the opposite direction. All right, so I need to take this potted plant and replace it with the recording device. And then I need to...
What?
I need to set up the recording device over here, maybe?
Hello, Schmear. Off.
Nah.
Can I go in here? No. Is there anywhere else I can put it? Where the hell can I put this?
Leave me alone to do my job.
In a minute, I'm not quite through yet.
Where can I put this to spy on her? Chronometric clock, okay.
Enlightenment awaits you under the sea. Ah, that plant reminds me of the beautiful flora found thousands of leagues under the sea.
That's random, but okay. Let's talk to the diver real quick.
Excuse me, Mr.
Tuto, Jacques Tuto, at your service.
Have you seen Emmett Brown?
For a friend of mine, Emmett Brown. Tall young guy, reddish brown hair.
A distracted look.
That's him. Any idea where he went?
He just passed by here with an older gentleman. I think they were headed into the House of Glass.
Great, thanks.
Headed into the what? Into the what? The house of what?
Hey, Emmett, come out of there. Don't listen to him. Perfect.
What the hell? Now what? The House of the Rising Sun? I thought he said House of Plants. Oh, House of Glass! Modular living space of the future. But this actually isn't too far off.
Welcome to the Atlas House of Glass, the future of domestic life.
Okay, Emmett, let's get you out of here. Emmett! Emmett, don't listen to him. He's crazy.
I'm still not sure about this business proposal, Mr. Sagan.
Let me explain it again.
Atlas Glass, unbreakable and soundproof.
Soundproof glass. Great.
Our living space can be configured to meet the needs of any family. Need a private study? Simply slide the walls in, or slide them out again to create a spacious banquet hall.
Do you need to murder someone? You don't want any witnesses. Ooh. Oh no, please tell me it's not. Great, I'm gonna get lost, chat. This is the plan. The plan is to get lost. If I could get an overhead view of what was going on, I could maybe do this, but... This part reminds me of Game Boy Quirk. I don't know it. To me, it reminds me of those sliding puzzles. The kind that Bobby Fischer was stupidly good at. Which, it makes sense, because Bobby Fischer was also, like, one of the greatest chess players of all time. But, you know. Say Levy, what can you do? Ooh. Can I continue? And then... Oh, there's nowhere to go over there. What? Chat, I think I broke the game. I think I broke the game, chat. I can't get out. I can't get out. Give me the handle. Oh, I can use the mouse. That's good. Dude, I just clipped the wall. Oh, no. Oh, no. I broke it, chat. Damn it. Please don't save position data. Please don't save position data. Quit. Yes, quit. Wow. If it saved where I was, I'm fucked. Does it have a continue game? It does. Continue. Now I want to do speedrunning strats because I'm sure there's something to that, but... Someone clipped that, by the way. Or I guess you can't. I can go back through the footage. What time is it? 4:44, so it'll be about 4 hours and 14 minutes in. Okay, so it saved it when it was here. Let's see if I can repeat it really quick. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go save and load. Oh, okay. It just has pre-marked. Okay. I'm curious if I could do this again. What I did was this. And I went in here and I did this. And then I went back out here and I did this. We're going to see if we can repeat this. Just for science chat. Okay, and we went down. We have to open this. And then I opened the far one. Did I go through the back or did I go through this? I think I went through the back. Did I? No, I didn't because there's a wall there. Fuck! No! Science, no! Yes, science, maybe. I may not be able to do it. It's fine. I'll go through my footage later. And I'll just like... weird things in gaming clip. So what I did was I was all the way over here and I hit it. Now it works! Why does it work now? What? I think it messes with positional data. Here, so let's go back really quick. So what I would do, let's see if we can recreate it again. I have to remember the order. So in order to do it, this needs to be pulled back. Yep. And this needs to be forward. Yep. And then I went through the back. Right, I was over here. No, it won't do it again. I can't repeat it. That's a bummer. I can't repeat it. That was cool, though. I just walked up some invisible stairs into fucking Narnia, man. I don't know. Wait a minute. What? This one won't move. Okay. So now can I do this? Does it affect the rooms above? Is what I need to know. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can move this one properly instead of climbing all the way up. Oh, I see, I see. I'm sure there's some way to repeat that, but I'm not sure what it is. Let's go this way, please. Thank you. Oh, that's cool.
Emmett? Where'd you take him now, Doc?
Next up on our roster, a man who saw the possibilities in pond scum. Welcome, Ernest Philpott.
Okay, I have an idea.
Thanks, Trixie.
Can I use item there? No. There.
Among all you pointy-headed
I don't think so.
like the lady said, I labor in the field of pond scum.
Maybe not.
Algae, ladies and gentlemen, is a mysterious
Hmm.
and little-known biological entity. Through diligent study and countless hours of experimentation, I believe I have
What else? There's the clock.
vegetable, and I am here
Let's see. Noble vegetable.
disbelieving wild.
Here's my ticket. Give me a ride in that thing.
I don't think so.
What do you mean? I've got a ticket. You have
That's
to-
Carl. I mean, Dr. Emmett Brown. That's Emmett.
You're in there, Doc.
No.
People haven't been getting the benefit of all this new motion on account of the less than appetizing nature of the algae herself.
Quit fooling around, Doc. What have you done with
Stop!
Emmett?
I'm being attacked!
Michael! What are you doing? You can't assault the exhibitors!
You don't understand. He's kidnapped Emmett.
The boys obviously confusing.
I'll say he is.
You want I should toss him out on his ear?
That won't be necessary. Do you know who that is? That's Jacques Duteau of the Oceanic Institute.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not. It's...
Please keep it down. The Expo went through a lot of trouble and expense to secure Professor Duteau. We can't afford to antagonize him. But if you've got
How can I get in the bathysphere?
we can straighten it out after the show. But if you make another scene like that, I'm afraid I'm gonna have you expelled from the hall.
Thank you, Ernest. Do be sure to drop by his booth and sample an algae.
Now it's Detective Daniel Parker.
And it was very interesting. Huh. I will be back later to highlight another of our fine exhibitors. See you soon.
Okay, what can I do? There's not another turnstile, right? Okay, so I must need to do something. I must need to do something with the recorder, but I don't know what. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Go in here. Will it automatically make a call? Shoot.
Yes, I'd like to talk to...
Unfortunate.
Shoot, that's not what I need. 1 second. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. This probably won't work, but we're going to try it.
Okay, call me a snoop.
Here we go. And then what we'll do...
The next exhibitor on our list is Officer Danny Parker of the Hill Valley Police Force. Officer Parker is going to demonstrate a few of the many marvelous tools that our boys in blue will soon have at their disposal. The criminal element has truly met his match today. Officer Parker?
He's going to have a bad go because his potted plant is just going to...
Unavoidably detained, but I'm sure his presentation would have been both enlightening and exciting. How about a round of applause just for the heck of it?
Just for the heck of it. All right. Using the mouse is actually a lot more intuitive. Okay. Go in here. House of the... And then I need to call and pretend like I'm Carl Sagan.
To the world of tomorrow, where a man's home is truly his castle. Here, gratification is just always a push of a button away.
Phone button.
In the house of the future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy
write the phone number you wish to dial, or say hang up to terminate your phone helmet experience.
Klondike 4253.
Hill Valley Expo, Techni speaking. Who's this?
This is Carl Sagan.
Ooh, the mysterious Mr. Sagan. What do you want?
Can you put Edna Strickland on the phone for me?
Sure thing, Mr. Sagan. Hey, Strickland! Somebody actually wants to talk to ya.
Mr. Sagan, I didn't expect to hear from you again till after the expo.
You didn't?
Yes, wasn't that part of our plan?
Yes, our plan. About that plan. Regarding, you know what?
You know what?
The little matter we were whispering about yesterday.
Oh, that! As a matter of fact, I'm glad you brought it up. I was thinking, wouldn't it be a good idea to pin it all on Yakov Smirnov?
Pin what on him exactly?
You know, it! Oh, I get it. You're still sore about going to jail. That was the dog's fault. If he hadn't come glumping up to me right after I started the fire, I could have gotten clean away, and I never would have had to divert suspicion to you.
She's the speakeasy arsonist.
Carl, is somebody with you?
No, it's just you and me. You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them. Every night they'd open up their doors serving illegal drinks and loose women, flaunting their depravity to the world, and the authorities did nothing. So I did what any right-thinking, rock-willed woman would do. I took action. Oh, and such a gorgeous action it was, too. The fires were so beautiful. The alcohol made them go up in such pretty blue flames. Where was I?
You were explaining why you burned down the speakeasies.
Yes. Did you find my answer to your liking?
It was very revealing. Hang up.
What?
Jeez, Edna was always a loon.
Yep.
I hope that confession's good enough for Parker.
Okay. Let's go talk to Parker. Can I get out, please? Okay. Run in, run. Come on. Recording device.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
I think a lot of people are going to be interested in that answer.
Is there a microphone somewhere? I have an idea.
Not sure what that'll do.
I could give it to him.
Speak of the devil.
Hey, Danny.
Do you mind, comrade? We're busy trying to protect the expo from the likes of you.
This'll only take a minute.
Our plant recorder. It's not a good idea to steal police property, you know.
Listen.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
Detective Parker, surely you're not going to believe this crudely manufactured forgery of a recording.
I'm not sure what to believe, ma'am. But based on this crudely manufactured forgery, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to come down to the station to answer a few questions about your whereabouts on the night of the speakeasy fires.
Oh, very well. Heavens, what's that?
You know, one of these days I should really stop falling for that.
Hey, does this mean that the barricades can come down from Emmett's booth? Let's take that as a yes. Okay, Doc. Where have you taken Emmett now? Maybe somebody around here's seen him.
Find Emmett so he can demonstrate his invention. Okay. I feel like now I can... Ooh, what was that? What did it interact with there?
It's some kind of deep-sea diving thingy. You've got to take my ticket and let me into the bathysphere. It's the rules.
If you've got the problem, go lodge a complaint.
Yo, Doc.
You would like to learn about the mysteries under the sea?
I would, by going through the turnstile.
Want to learn about? Where'd you stash Emmett? In the diving bell?
It's called a bathysphere.
Aha! So Emmett.
It's missed all over again.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I'm gonna take a closer look at that bathysphere.
Not without a ticket, I'm afraid, sir.
Hey, is this guy trying to bum a free ride?
No.
See that you don't.
I had a ticket.
On the right side of the law.
Damn it. What happened to my ticket? What happened to the ticket? I had a ticket. They had a shooter at Love Field today? 1 second. Caps lock again. Dallas police investigate reports of a shooting. Wow. Woman shot by police after firing handgun inside. Wow. Man, I was in Dallas when. Do you remember the shooter that shot like 19 police or shot at 19 police? God, this is not going to whittle it down any. Yeah, 2016. I actually was not. I wasn't living there at the time. But yes, the Dallas has some rough spots. I love Dallas though. That was a cool city to live in, man. Despite awful things like that happening, obviously.
Take a ride in a bathysphere. Your bathysphere. I'd like to see the inside of it.
Can't get in without a ticket, I'm afraid.
Take off your helmet.
I prefer to leave it on. The inland air is difficult on my sinuses.
Okay, so this isn't gonna work.
Gonna get away with this, you know.
As they say in my country, que sera, sera.
How do I get a ticket?
Algae cakes taste so good you'd swear they was bad for you.
I ought to just go raise the bathysphere myself.
I don't think so.
Is this punk giving you trouble, Mr. Duto?
Can I manipulate cue ball or algae cakes guy or let's see. I gotta figure this out. Algae cakes must be hostile guy. Let's check out hostile.
Algae cake?
Sure thing, mister.
Wait a minute. You're the guy that makes the algae cakes? But I thought you couldn't stand them.
Hey, you're the guy that tried to pick up on my Eunice.
Oh, for the love of...
No algae cakes for you, Buster.
Damn it. Artie?
Hey, Artie. That's Carl Sagan in the deep sea diving suit, and he's holding Emmett captive in the bathysphere.
You're making a pretty serious allegation, mister. I'll have to look into it. Right after the show.
This ticket should get me into any exhibit on the floor, right?
Sure. That's a P ticket.
Well, the guy at the aquarium is refusing to honor it.
There must be some mistake. Come on, let's straighten this out.
Ha ha ha! There we go.
Toe, this young man claims you refused to take his ticket.
Not at all. I'm only too happy to take his ticket. Please, climb the ladder, and I will raise the bathysphere.
He's already done something with Emmett, hasn't he?
Mon Dieu! What is the matter? The gears, they must have become stuck.
They must have broken.
I cannot raise the bathysphere at this moment.
What a shame.
Yes, it is. Well, I will work on the problem. Perhaps if you come back later.
So, we have...
Now, please. The bathysphere is... Step back! You're tripping the hose!
What does it matter if there's nobody in the bathysphere?
It's very bad form.
Oh, sorry.
Hiya, folks. It's me, Techni, Muse of Progress, gracing you once again with my presence. And speaking of presents, what better gift could Hill Valley offer the world than this magnificent science and technology exhibit? Hey, folks? If you haven't done so already, I urge each and every one of you to take a peek at Furnishings of the Future, right here in our main hall.
Bum bum bum.
From me, Techni, at our information desk.
Oh, he's up next.
It's an old nautical superstition that crimped halls means imminent doom.
It does if there's somebody inside the bathysphere, but I thought you said there wasn't anybody in the bathysphere.
There's not. I command you uncrimp that hose.
Funny, you'd think it was you who was running out of air, not the guy in the bathysphere.
What you're talking about?
It's as if you two were connected somehow.
Just raise the fucking bathysphere already. You've lost, homie.
Step off the hole.
Arthur just stands here watching this whole thing like...
Doc.
I won't do it.
Then neither will I.
So for the years, they have become unstuck.
There, see? It was just a malfunction after
It
all.
was just a malfunction after all.
Let's get you out of there.
Emmett Brown? Then it was true.
He's ran off.
Hey, you. Hey, he just took that guy's wallet.
Yeah.
I think he took his wallet.
Oh, remind me not to become an oceanographer. I guess I must have a touch of claustrophobia. Never should have gone in there.
Well, we've all got problems. Now, you'd better get back to your booth
Funny
before...
thing is, I don't even remember going in there. Last thing I recall, I was in the glass house talking to Carl Sagan. Did you know he's really a scientist?
I'd heard. What did he say to you?
Oh, he had some sort of spur-of-the-moment business proposition. It was all very rush. I never got the details. It would have meant leaving before the expo was over, so I told him that... Say, where'd he go? Do you know?
Carl Sagan? He
No.
had to leave. One of his experiments blew up on him.
No, I know how that is.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings and salutations to
So
all
this can't be it, right? There's got to be something more.
Muse of Progress. And it is my pleasant task once again to highlight one of the great minds who was hard at work building a better tomorrow.
I think that's me. I'm next on the roster.
But are you ready?
No, I don't have a choice. Did you bring the static accumulator?
Oh, right. Here you go.
Yeah, just keeping it in my pocket. The whole ass static accumulator just in my pocket. It's fine. It's fine.
And who knows? One of this kid's gizmos just might take off and change the life of everybody in town. Could it be the very thing he's brought to share with us today? This wouldn't be the first time the world was changed by a kid barely
That
out
ought to do it. Are the block bearings all in the raised position?
Block bearings. Raised position. Check.
Then it looks like all systems are go.
She was only 19.
Wish me luck.
So hold your snickers.
Don't have to.
Prepare to be wowed. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Emmett Brown.
Objection!
It's kind of loud.
Objection, Your Honor! I hereby demand that the scientific demonstration of one Emmett Lathrop Brown be terminated and forfeit by reason of insanity. I declare him to be in contempt of me, his father. Where is he? Hand him over this instant! Emmett!
Reconcile Emmett and Judge Brown. Bunch of tickets. Bedlam at Brown divorce hearing. What? Wife takes pot shot at estranged hubby. Industrialist Emmett Brown. Wow, this has changed.
Bedlam at Brown divorce hearing. Wife takes potshot at estranged hubby, famed industrialist Emmett Brown. I don't believe it. He's still fated to marry her. Not sure what that'll do.
I guess I can't show them the future.
Not sure what that'll do.
You.
You.
You can shelter him.
Come on, Mr. Judge, sir. You're kind of making a scene here.
Wrong. I am stopping my son from making a scene here.
Don't antagonize him.
Well, if you're not going to say anything...
So he is up there with you.
Thanks a lot.
Son, I order you to come down from there.
Look at those ears. Jesus Christ.
I'm counting to 4. 1, 2. I want to...
Dun 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 dun. Du.
I suppose you're his
Du
mouthpiece.
hast. Du hast mich. Sorry, that's what he was counting in German. That's what I thought of.
You can't talk him out of it. His mind is made up.
So, if talking won't work, there's always threshing.
If I can say so, sir, the problem is you're coming on too strong. You intimidate him.
I don't intimidate him enough. That's the problem.
Can't you two have it out later?
You mean after he's gone through with this ridiculous stunt?
Yeah?
No!
Yeah. Shit.
Stay right there.
I'm not going anywhere.
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
Maybe he'll give you a fair chance to explain yourself. He is a judge, after all.
Yes, a judge who's already passed sentence. He won't listen to me. He never has.
Oh, it's another difficult conversation.
Fear.
You talking about him or you talking about me? Because I know I'm bad at it.
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
So...
They always come off sounding comical.
Stand here
It's like
this.
Dr. Strangelove.
After a few centuries, the process of petrification will set in, and that'll be that.
Okay, that is a plan. Just go deal with them. What have you got to lose?
That's what they said to Custer.
Wait, so if I can't converse with either one of them, what have I got that's worth anything?
Not sure what that'll do.
You?
Not sure what that'll do.
Damn it. Okay, so what else can I interact with? No. Undo that. Can I interact with this? Wait. There's Emmett. There's stairs. There's the judge. I can't go down the ladder. Yeah, I can't go down the ladder. So there has to be something. Ah, you, sir, are brilliant.
Not sure what that'll do.
I don't know how to use it mid-conversation, though. There doesn't appear to be anywhere to set it. If there were somewhere to set it, something I could interact with.
Not sure what that'll do.
I could try... what does this say? Reconcile. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Talk to...
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
Okay, wait. No.
I'll be right back.
Maybe different dialogue now?
So, is your client prepared to make a statement?
He says you won't listen.
It's no use talking to you. You never listen?
That only shows how pig-headed he is. Of course I'll listen. If he can justify his craziness, I'll be only too happy to indulge it.
Stay right there.
I'm counting to 4.
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
What's the new...
You heard him. He said he'll listen to you.
Well...
At least give it a shot.
Father?
Son?
You've never understood the first thing about me. All you want to do is step on me, squelch my natural instincts. You don't know what it's like to be young. You don't know what it's like to have dreams.
Oh, it's clipping. Oh, it's clipping, chat. Oh, that's loud. I'm sorry.
And it's all you can do to hang on for dear life while they gallop on where they must. This is America, Pop. And in America, a person doesn't have to do what his father did. Isn't that why you came to America? To live where there wouldn't be so many rules? Well, we talked. Are you happy?
Not really. No. Damn it.
Please, you gotta get out of Emmett's way.
I have yet to hear a compelling or even coherent reason why.
See, Your Honor, it's just that this demo is so important to Emmett.
A childish kerfuffle. He'll forget all about it in 2 weeks' time.
That's what I'm afraid of. Emmett's just...
stubborn, willful, single-minded, incorrigible, and obsessed.
Okay, but if you look at it from the right angle, those traits are kinda... good.
That may be your angle, Sonny, but I'm not so sure it's the right one. Make no mistake, those are traits that lead to trouble. He gets them from his mother.
Look, Your Honor, you don't see it, but there's an awful lot riding on Emmett's demonstration.
All the more reason why I've got to put a stop to it. Look me in the eyes, young man. I expect you know my son pretty well by now. Do you seriously think his exhibition is going to be a success?
Yes. Sure it will.
In a sense.
You know as well as I how it'll end. Disaster!
It will be.
Maybe not, but even if it does, I mean, isn't Emmett entitled to make a few mistakes?
Emmett has exceeded his quota for one lifetime. It's my job as his father to see to it there are no more mistakes.
Emmett's just trying to make a name for himself. Maybe things were different when you were a kid, but nowadays you gotta take chances.
What do you know about taking chances? Try moving to a strange country where you don't speak the language with only $2 to your name.
You?
You bet your socks, me. And I made out all right, too.
How'd your dad feel about it at the time?
Papa? He was fit to be tied. He called me a disobedient little...
Your father didn't understand you either.
Father didn't approve of you coming to America.
Well, Papa never really understood the younger generation. He came around a bit in the end, but by then it was too late to.
Too late to what?
I'll listen to him. I want to listen to him. If he wants to talk.
Emmett?
Here to play peacemaker again, Pollyanna?
Pollyanna?
I really think he means it this time.
He won't listen to me.
Okay, so he's got a strong personality.
Strong personality. Lord save us from strong fathers. Why couldn't I have been born to a nice, wimpy milquetoast?
Yeah, well, that's no picnic either.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The thing is, fathers can change.
Says you.
Deep down, he's just worried about you hurting yourself.
No amount of physical pain could equal the pain he's already inflicted to my spirit.
He says you get your stubbornness from your mother.
Well, that's the limit. He's not satisfied with insulting me. He's got to drag my mother through the dirt, too. Mother isn't at all like...
Now Emmett's being the stubborn one. I feel like him and his dad are identical.
Skip it.
If anything, I'm more like your dad.
Say that you're like...
Skip it.
Can it be that you and your dad?
No. Next subject.
Emmett, stop being a dope. You've got your pride, okay, I get it. And so does he, but what's the harm in trying to make peace with the guy? He's your family, and family's important. Sometimes it's, well, even more important than we realize.
May I come up?
Beautiful.
So, you think my new invention is a disaster waiting to happen?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes I do.
Yes, yes, I do.
I'm here to say, if any son of mine is going to make of himself a public disaster, I insist on being there to support him.
Pop! You're gonna change your tune once you see this baby go airborne. You see,
It's definitely going to go airborne.
accumulator. Marty, give Trixie the signal. We're ready for liftoff.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us through that unavoidable delay. And now the Hill Valley Expo is pleased as punch to present Mr. Emmett Brown and his electrokinetic levitator.
Dun, dun, dun. He tried this with Einstein, remember? And it ended up in the damn billboard. What? Oh, you're right. It was technically a rocket car, but it's a continuation of the same idea. It's even the same shape, roughly. It's going to be a disaster too, though. Don't worry. Bravo.
Hey, stop! Get back here!
She stole the car? Uh-oh, this is not good.
Are you okay?
I thought I could change her.
Yep.
Things could be different.
Nope.
Forget about it. Come on. We gotta find a way to stop her before...
No, don't come any closer.
Doc!
Go away!
But...
Move! Move! Marty!
What now? I thought we were coming to the end of this story.
Oh my god! Doc!
You're translucent! Oh no!
Chromium, lithium, potassium, iridium, titanium, ruthenium,
I'll get help.
newspaper.
What?
Newspaper. Local inventor presented with key to city.
Gonna get you to a hospital, Doc.
All the glass is shattered.
Yes. Oh, I think I am going to be okay, Marty.
No, come on, Doc. Doc, don't do this. Don't go.
It all started with him disappearing. It all ended with him disappearing.
Doc, come back.
Is it Emmett?
Doc?
That's what made his hair the way it was?
Marty, have you been out here the whole time?
Is it over already?
Oh, it's over all right. You missed a very wild party. I'm afraid I've been banned from the expo for the next 50 years. And if I were you, I wouldn't go back in either. At least not until all the broken glass is swept up. Oh, what was I thinking? Naturally, the ionic wind generated by an electromagnet of that size is going to play havoc with a merely mechanical steering mechanism. We need a much more advanced control system. I wonder if we could find a way to translate the body's own gravitational field into electrokinetic force. One might be able to direct the ionic current simply by shifting one's weight. Oh, great Scott, that's it!
So, what comes next?
Work, work, and more work. A few more stumbles, followed by a breakthrough or two. The way
I want to know about the car. Like, how am I getting back to 1986?
Pathway of knowledge. Come on, there's no time to lose. Let's get back to the lab and... I'm sorry, Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
Don't worry about it. It's got nothing to do with you.
Well, it does, but
What?
You're a complete mystery to me, Marty. Where you come from, what you're doing here, there's one thing I do know. Whatever it is, it does have something to do with me.
Please, Emmett, don't ask any...
What's this? Come on, let me see. I deserve an explanation.
Okay, here goes.
What's that?
An explanation. But you've got to promise me, don't look at it until you get the key to the city.
Huh?
Emmett!
Just promise.
Emmett! Where are you, my son?
I'll be right there, Pop. Key to the city? I don't understand.
And you can understand. Not for a long time. It would do irreparable damage to something. Just say you promise.
just something.
Hey, I promise.
All right, let's get this time traveling car back.
Right. I will see you again, right?
Guarantee it.
So if he was 18 in 86, that means he would have been born in 68. Returns to its last time, right? Same thing that was at the beginning.
Yeah, it worked.
So, you were the same Marty. Funny how memory can play tricks on a person. I remembered you being much taller.
Very sweet.
How was the ceremony?
Long. You've got a theatrical way of sending messages.
Only way I could do it without messing up your timeline.
Very clever. But what are you doing in 1931?
I came to rescue you.
Teenage me?
No, you. But then teenage you got mixed up in it. See, you were in jail and...
Never mind. It's better I don't know. Let's just get back to...
Yeah, we don't know why he was in 1931 to begin with.
Has caused any other time anomalies?
Me? Nah, no. Well, I'm still a little confused about my... Where is he? Where's that no-good son of mine? He's not worthy of the McFly name. You see my Artie anywhere? Artie McFly? That's the one. Just got a call from Melvin at the city records office. He tells me the dad-blamed fool's gone and got himself hitched to a Canadian floozy. Can you believe it? Hitched? Married. I swear, that boy's gonna put his... So that's how she got her job back. Ah, he's married the wrong grandma. I mean, Trixie's not my grandma. And if she's not my grandma, I'm not me. Wait, that was great-grandpa Willie. I met him when he was a baby. He peed on me. Holy crap, Doc, I'm gonna disappear again.
Calm down, Marty. You seem reasonably solid right now. Whatever the problem is, I'm sure we can undo it with the help of...
Car!
Oh, great.
How the hell did she get back here?
She?
You? You're not Edna. What's going on here?
I don't know either.
Plot to put me in the nut house.
No.
Where the hell is Edna?
Oh, I'm sure it is. Tell me, did I or did I not just chase Edna Strickland off in this car?
Not this exact car, but a car just like it.
A car with a nasty habit of disappearing into thin air?
Well...
Wait, Edna Strickland just disappeared in the DeLorean?
If that's what you call it. It made a loud noise, and then wham! Nothing!
Great Scott! Marty, do you have any notion what date she might have jumped to?
None at all, Doc. See, that DeLorean's time circuits are out of whack. They could jump to any date at all.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Let's just hope she jumped into the future. The far future. If she's jumped into the past...
You think she might mess up the time stream? Wait a minute. This is Edna. Of course she would mess up the time stream.
Yeah, absolutely would.
Guys, you mind telling me what the hell you're...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. She must have went really far in the past.
Doc? Did we just leave Hill Valley?
No, I believe Hill Valley just left us.
How?
Something must have happened to it. A long time ago.
Well, now you two look mighty lost. Hey, what on earth is that thing?
What on earth is that thing? He stepped on a butterfly?
Pay it no mind.
Look, maybe you can help us. We're looking for Hill Valley.
Well, which is it, a hill or a valley?
No, it's a town. It's a town called Hill Valley.
Hill Valley, a town? Say, I think I once heard that there was a town here a long time ago. Don't know much about it, though.
Just as I suspected.
When did Hill Valley go away?
Valley go away?
Oh, heck, I don't know. That was all before I was born.
Then whatever it was must have happened at least 45 years ago.
Nobody much cares to settle around here nowadays. My dad tried to buy a farm in this area years ago, but he got run off by Scary Mary.
Scary Mary?
Well, that's what we all call her. Lives a couple miles from here. I make a monthly drop at her place. She's a fiend for news. Takes all the papers in the county, never throws one away.
Uh-oh.
Say, if there's anybody who can tell you what happened to Hill Valley, it's her.
Can you direct us to her?
It's imperative that we talk to her.
Sorry, fellas, but I'm pretty sure she won't talk to you.
Could you help us with her?
The thing of it is, guys, Mary's older than dirt, but she's also a little tetched, if you catch my drift. She doesn't like strangers.
I'm sure we can handle her.
We'll be very polite. Please, we gotta see her.
Well, okay, if you insist. Take a right turn just after the bridge, then follow the wheel ruts till they come to an end.
Wow, I thought this story was over, but it is not over. The world is ending.
And don't say I didn't warn you. I got a notion I'll be kicking myself for sending you up there.
I got a notion I'll be kicking myself for sending you up there.
Can I drive?
Beware of cat. Wipe your feet. No solicitors.
Mary Pickford.
Oh, is it? It sounds just like him. To be fair, Young McFly does sound a lot like him too. Oh, we're still playing. Find out what happened to Hill Valley. Okay. That's one way to get someone's attention.
Step away from the cabin!
Pardon us for intruding, madam. We were wondering if you could tell us...
I don't talk to hooligans!
On a very friendly sort.
Doc, that was Edna.
Edna Strickland? Impossible.
This is how she was when I first met her. I had to... Listen, just leave it to me.
Okay, you think you know how to handle her. Just remember, we need to know what happened to Hill Valley, and just as importantly, the precise time when it happened.
Okay, find out DeLorean. Cool montage. Rock and roll, Mr. Fusion.
I hate to see it like this.
Mailbox.
Mary Pickford. Now, where would she pick up a fake name like that?
There's an outhouse. Yep, let's go check out the outhouse. There's also what looks like a kiln of some kind.
Yeah, I can wait.
A clef. Oh, mop.
I'm guessing this mop doesn't get much use.
Why did you add that to your inventory? What would the... What?
I wonder what's cooking.
Why would you need a mop head? Check out the cactus.
Doc, it's a...
Shh.
Edna's grandfather, Marshall Strickland. That's the same picture I saw in Edna's apartment, way back, in the future.
Way back in the future. Tripwire. She comes out, calls us hooligans. Let's see what happens.
Hey, Miss Strick...
Who are you?
Yakov Smirnov?
That's a foolish name, and I make it a rule not to talk to strangers with foolish names.
But we're not strangers.
How do I know you?
You tried to have me arrested once, a long time ago. Remember?
Listen, Sonny, I'm an easygoing woman, but I got a few rules I live by. And rule number 1 is, I never, ever talk about the past! Or the future, neither. I don't talk about any day but today.
I guess that didn't go so well.
Of course she doesn't talk about the past, because there's something in her past she's trying to forget. But we're gonna pry it out of her. Go ahead, knock on the door again.
I didn't knock on the door in the first place. Why did the stick disappear? Why did the stick disappear? Why did the stick disappear? What? Why did the stick disappear? What's going on?
What?
It's me again, your old friend.
How do I know you?
We spent the day together.
We did? Where?
At the expo.
That's crazy. I've been here all... What day is it?
Tuesday, October 13th, 1931.
October 13th.
Ooh.
1931. October 13th. Something funny about that date. Well, what are you here for?
Listen, lady, you've got to tell us where Hill Valley went.
Hill Valley? You're standing in Hill Valley. Population 1.
But there used to be a regular town here, right?
Might be there was a town once long ago, or might be it was in the future. How many times I gotta tell ya, I don't talk about any time but today!
You see that car over there? You stole that from Carl Sagan, and you time jumped into the past.
Me? Steal a car? You got a lot of nerve, Sonny. Everyone in town knows that Mary Pickford's the most law-abiding citizen that Hill Valley's ever had. And I don't give a fig about the...
Oh, I thought she was gonna curse.
Come on, Miss Strickland.
Miss who?
Strickland. You're Edna Strickland.
Take a look at the mailbox, Sonny. Name's Pickford. Mary Pickford. And it has been for as long as I care to remember. And like I
Care to remember.
you, I don't care to remember!
I brought something for you.
What is it? Let me see.
I brought you this.
I ain't interested in flowers.
Wait till you hear.
And I especially ain't interested in talking flowers. Put them away.
Damn. I don't think she wants tickets to the expo.
I brought you these tickets to the expo.
What expo?
The expo you left when you swiped the DeLorean and jumped back in time.
Stop messing with my brain. I don't know nothing about time travel, and I never did. And what's more, I never talk about the past.
What else could there possibly... I don't have anything else, man. Wait a minute.
I brought you him.
Him? Who him? Him who?
Nailed it. I knew it.
Look hard. Don't tell me you don't recognize your own boyfriend.
My boyfriend?
Yeah, he's all grown up.
Come closer, fella.
Supposed to do.
Trust me, Doc. Just go with it.
He's just like, what the fuck, Marty?
Can't be. Emmett.
Yes, Edna. It's me.
Wait till the evil gets in her eyes.
It's October 13th, 1931. Oh, and you are Emmett. Emmett. How did I get so turned around? Have I been dreaming or stay there?
It's a classic case of repressed memory syndrome. Once the mental dam is broken, the subject is immediately plunged into the midst of the very scenes she's trying to forget.
Uh-oh. Does she own a shotgun? Looks like her hand's empty.
Darling, you've come back.
This is too much, chat.
Of course I knew you would. An intelligent boy like you wouldn't be one to throw away true love all because of a silly quarrel. I've already forgotten about last night's little tiff. I trust you've done the same?
Of course I have.
Of course I have. What?
Schnookums.
Schnookums.
That's what he called her earlier.
You're sweet. But you're still keeping company with this Smirnoff character. I insist you drop him. He's a bad influence. And you've got to stop working on that dangerous electrokinetic... What's this?
Okay.
Okay.
I suppose now you're miffed with me for forcing Detective Parker to close your booth down. Bitter medicine for you, I know, but I had to do it. And Parker had no choice but to obey my orders. He knows that my opinion carries a lot of weight in Hill Valley, and he'd never... Parker would never... Oh...
What is it?
I don't know. Something about Detective Parker. Something that happened to me on October 13th. What could it be?
Can you jog her memory? If we can keep her mind in the past, we may get the full story of Hill Valley's premature destruction.
See what she
Here's
says.
something that'll make you remember.
Remember what? I don't like to remember. Who are you? What are you doing in my yard, you hooligan?
Hooligan? I'm gonna start calling people hooligans.
What?
This is Emmett speaking. It's October 13th, 1931.
Yes.
And something's about to happen.
Oh yes, something big. But what?
Better not talk to her directly. It'll break the spell.
I gotta go to the outhouse chat. See if he reacts the same way twice. Yep.
Yeah, I can wait.
I think this has something to do with it. Things in it disappear. Why? I don't know. See, the stick falls. It disappears, though.
Not sure what that'll do.
Ow! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Don't upset her, Marty.
I guess this isn't the right time to be burning things.
What can I possibly do with the burning stick? Why would I need a burning stick? What good would a burning... Yeah, it might just burn away, but it faded earlier like it was outside of time. Do you know what I mean?
Not sure what that'll do.
Ow! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Don't upset her, Marty.
Why would I have a burning stick? What is this? I'm super confused. Oh, burned out DeLorean. Right. Okay. DeLorean's burn out. Any loose anything on the ground?
I hate to see it like this.
The box. Mary Pickford.
Mary Pickford. Now where would she...
Oh, blacksmith sign.
A blacksmith sign. I wonder if it's from Doc's old shop.
I can't interact with Mr. Fusion. Anything further over here? No entry. Saloon sign.
An old saloon sign. Cool. Too bad it's all burnt.
Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. We're putting it together.
Help me out here, Danny.
Not the cactus. Stupid crabba frabba cactus. I don't care about the cactus. There's a stick. Well, clay oven. Okay, I have an idea.
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
Okay, something about signs is important. Mop is important, probably.
Not sure what that'll do.
Arson.
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
Alright, let's grab the burning stick. Okay.
Ouch.
Do this again. Curious, why'd that burn me so quick? You think her arrival burned the town down? Oh. Edna's trying to remember a traumatic incident initiated by the Officer Parker. Do you know what that is? All right. Well, yeah, I had a feeling she was an arsonist for one thing. I can't interact with anything else. I can try showing this to her. Maybe the fire is just a hint. Maybe interacting with it is pointless.
Maybe this'll take you back.
Back where? I don't want to go back.
Stay in the moment, Edna. Please, Marty. Don't interrupt the trance.
Damn it. Doc, this is annoying. Come on now.
Not sure what that'll do.
Wait, can I? Wait a minute, wait a minute. I can't get out of the animation once it's triggered.
I hate to see it like this.
But where would I build it? There's a mailbox. Okay, well, let's try.
Not sure what that'll do.
Go away, bug.
Not sure what that'll do.
Not sure what that'll do.
Talk about a watering hole.
Oh, wait a minute.
Not sure what that'll do.
I have an idea now, though. Okay, the black... Go away, Nat. Ah.
Not sure what that'll do.
Okay.
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
But what would be the blacksmiths then? Not sure what that'll do.
Not sure what that'll do.
All right, well, if she burned the saloon down, which makes sense, then it would make sense that I need to burn this down with the saloon sign on it. Okay, I'll try. Can you interact with the smoke pipe? We'll see.
Not sure what
No.
that'll do.
Does not work.
Don't upset her, Marty.
I guess this isn't the right time to be burning things.
So the blacksmith sign has to go somewhere, but it doesn't go on the clay oven. Wait a minute.
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
Wait, I have an idea. Have an idea. The shape of this is a hint. Okay, but where would the blacksmith sign go? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze 1 second. I'm gonna get some sanitizer. Have a good night, Captain. But where would the...
Help me out here, Danny.
Don't talk to him. I won't have you spreading stories about me.
But what about the blacksmith? Where does the blacksmith sign go? We'll try this again. Where does the blacksmith go? Where was the blacksmith? Okay, and then you can't torch anything in the foreground.
Not sure what that'll do.
Mailbox?
Not sure what that'll do.
No?
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
So it won't do that window. There's Edna. There's the tripwire.
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
There's also a cowboy hat. Can I... Yeah, grab Edna's hat.
Not sure what that'll do. This hat doesn't frame her face very well.
Anything else I can interact with? Cabin door. Window. Window. No? Okay. I have an idea. Use item.
Not bad.
Okay.
Help me out here, Danny.
Don't talk to him. I won't have you spreading stories about me.
Okay. Now what about the burned out? No, not the burned out DeLorean. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. This montage annoys me because you get stuck. You can't leave it.
I hate to see it like that.
Okay. We'll try the stick again. See what we can do. This is a weird puzzle. She freaks out.
Don't
I want to
upset
set
her.
her. Damn it. You can't move with the stick, so what good is it? Where does the blacksmith go?
Not sure what that'll do.
I am a little annoyed, I am not gonna lie. This is crazy. Why can't I do anything with anything?
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
Can I put it on the top of this right here? No, no, no. I'm trying to avoid the door. Can't put it on the outhouse. Can't put it in the window. He'll just walk over and be like, not sure what that'll do.
Not sure what that'll do.
Okay, I'm missing something. I am missing something vital. I just don't know what. There's nothing over here.
Yeah, I can wait.
I was hoping there would be something more to that. She thinks I get that, but that doesn't actually help me figure out what the hell to do with the blacksmith sign. There's only a handful of things, right? So there's the cabin door, there's tripwire, there's window. Blacksmith sign doesn't go on any of them. It doesn't go on the saloon, doesn't go on the clay oven, doesn't go on the cactus, the burned out DeLorean, or the mailbox. Those are all the items I've found so far.
It's locked.
I promise you I tried that before and it wouldn't let me do it.
Edna's grandfather, Marshall Strickland. That's the same picture I saw in Edna's apartment, way back, in the future.
Say, talk to Doc.
Help me figure something out.
Yes?
What's she trying to remember?
Sure what she's searching for.
Did Detective Parker do something to Edna at the expo?
Yeah, he tried to arrest her.
That must be it. Can you think of a way to prompt her memory?
Explain something to me, Doc. Edna jumped to the past and made Hill Valley disappear, right?
That's the working hypothesis.
Then how come we're still around?
Whatever Edna did to Hill Valley must have happened so long ago that the ripples in the time stream haven't caught up with us yet.
So, how long do we have before the ripples catch up with us?
Oh, I'm sure we've got at least an hour before everything goes to hell.
Great. If we don't restore the timeline, I'll never be born, right?
Probably not.
Probably not.
If we do restore it, my grandpa's gonna marry the wrong woman. Either way, I'm hosed.
One crisis at a time, Marty. Right now, let's worry about getting the full story out of Edna.
Edna used the DeLorean to jump into the past. I wonder why she never jumped out again.
Put yourself in her shoes. Unexpectedly propelled into the past by an unreliable time machine. Would you risk another trip?
I might.
Yeah.
You know, I've been dealing with Edna Strickland a lot lately, and I've seen her old and I've seen her young, but I've never seen her so...
Batshit crazy?
Batshit crazy? Okay.
I'll figure something out.
Will you, though? Because you can't... No. You can't enter the house. You can't do anything with the blacksmith sign. She gets mad.
Who's there?
Please, Marty, don't interrupt the trance.
All right.
It's locked. Not sure what that'll do.
I've already looked through the window once before. I'm good. It doesn't help me. I'm gonna have to use hints. I don't know what else to do. Well, I can try. I can try. Let's see. Oh shit! That.
I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
No! Turn it off, you imbecile! If Parker hears that, he'll...
Oh, good call, Soups.
Officer, I can explain. It was a trick. I was framed. Oh! He's after me! Ha! He'll never catch me in this souped-up car of the future. Curses! I can't shake him. Well, no use in holding back now. Let's see what this baby can do. And here it comes!
Yes?
Here what comes?
I don't know. Something really unexpected is supposed to happen right about now, but I'm not sure what. Oh, come to think of it, how can I be expecting something unexpected? Oh, what's going on?
I do kind of feel sorry for Edna, dude.
Find a way to push the story along before she snaps out of her reverie.
Okay, make noise. Fair.
Here they come! The lights! I'm being transported!
Where?
Back! Back! To the past!
What do you see?
Hill Valley! But it's all different. It's so small and primitive. Heavens! Can it be? It is!
Is what?
Grandfather! Like his life!
Marshal James Strickland came to Hill Valley in 1869, shot by...
I know, Doc. We met him in 1885. Remember?
No! I must be mistaken. Grandfather didn't look like that. That man is an imposter! I'm not even sure it is a man! This is all very confusing. Where am I? Why am I thinking about the past? Get off my lawn, you kids!
Better find a way to bring back Marshal Strickland quick. We've got to bring this story to a climax.
Oh, Grandfather, how well you look. How well everything looks.
How does everything look? Tell me.
It's a bit rustic, to be sure, but all the buildings are so sturdy and well kept. And the young people of Hill Valley, they're so virtuous and upright. So unlike the degenerate specimens from the 20th century. And I know the reason why.
Why?
They haven't yet fallen prey to the vices of booze and debauchery. They are still in a state of innocence. I think I could learn to like living here. But who's this?
Who?
This big lout swaggering up the street. Lips curled in an insolent sneer. He's
Is this Tannen?
to Hill Valley. Beauregard. Beauregard...
Tannen.
Yes!
Good guess.
Yep.
Look at him. Acting like a bitch.
Beauregard, what a name.
Throwing his money around. Stolen money, no doubt. Why can't they see through him? The two-bit phony! And now his plan becomes clear. He's bought a plot of land in town. He's going to put up a...
A what?
The
I
loom.
don't know. It's something I don't like. Something evil. A saloon? In Hill Valley? Oh, he can't do that! Grandpa, you can't let him do it! You can't let that snake ruin paradise! Well, if they're all too blind to stop him, I'll just have to take the law into my own hands. I'll make sure this sinful establishment never opens its doors. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. something very conclusive.
Oh. Oh. Here we go. Burning down the house. We didn't start the fire. But like Edna wanted, the saloon is burning.
Young man, you've just given me an
House of
idea.
ill repute.
First, we'll need some kerosene. Apply it liberally to the building site. No sense in being parsimonious. And now, watch.
Where are you gonna poop now? You've got no place to poop.
Beautiful
Other than nature.
devil's handiwork consumed
Man, all that methane.
righteousness. Burn, you sucker, burn!
She was never this passionate when we were dating.
Uh-oh.
Is it the fire?
Turn away! Don't look!
It's not staying in the saloon, is it? It's spreading to the other buildings in Hill Valley.
My intentions were pure. It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
Yeah.
It did happen like this, and you've been repressing it all these years because you can't stand to admit that you're
A hooligan.
She's a hooligan. So my grandparents used outhouses, and they used to bitch about their neighbors who would build their outhouses over the local creeks.
All over.
People would drink that water. My grandparents wouldn't do that. They just dug a hole like a normal person instead of being lazy.
July 17th, 1876.
Of course, I'm not the real criminal in this story, am I, Mr. Sagan? You set me up for a fall. You and Smirnoff. You made me steal the
Smirnoff.
infernal car. You made me burn down Hill Valley. And now, by the powers invested in me by the town of Hill Valley, I hereby sentence you two criminals to...
Hey!
You! How much have you heard?
Enough for a month's worth of headlines in the Hayesville Herald. 2 months worth if you shoot those fellas.
I could shoot you too, you know.
But you won't, because that would be against the law. And you never break the law, right? This is your cue to skip.
Oh man.
Right.
Much obliged.
Extended barrels. That's funny, dude. She's playing Call of Duty or something. Oh god.
There's Beauregard Tannen's half-finished saloon. Sometime during the next hour, Edna's going to light it on fire and accidentally burn down Hill Valley.
I wonder where her DeLorean is.
We'll find it later. Right now, we've got to stop that fire. I'll go around back. You go through the front.
Got it.
Actually, it's not that bad. It's only been about 2 hours. The last chapter was about 3.5. So we have another hour and a half or so before we get to a point where like we're running into a problem. But this is the grand finale, so I don't expect it to be super short. Okay, the only person I can speak to is Beauregard Tannen. The saloon sign.
I think I liked it better on the outhouse door. I'd better not get too close.
I better not get too
Better
close.
not get too close.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Blacksmith.
Not sure what that'll do.
Pickle juice?
Not sure what that'll do.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Not sure what that'll do.
I was thinking replace the sign, but no. What can I interact with, chat? What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? Still have a recording. I still have some tickets, and I have a picture of Dad, or Granddad, actually. A salute sign, some boards, a lantern. Can't get past him. He's got the shoddy. I mean, screw it, let's try it. I don't think it'll do anything, but we will.
Not sure what that'll do.
What do I have I can interact with the saloon sign with? The blacksmith sign won't work.
Not sure what that'll do.
You never know. It could be something weird you don't think of. Okay. Can I walk this way at all? I cannot. Can I walk in? No, I cannot. Can I walk to the right? No, I cannot. Can I distract him somehow with the saloon sign? There's nothing else but the sign to interact with. What the hell can I do with the sign? What does this say? According to Crazy Old Edna's news clipping, Crazy Young Edna's about to burn down the saloon. So the best I think I can do... It's on the other side of that. I think the blacksmith will help.
Not sure what that'll do.
It'll convince her... Why is my mouse ending up in the center? That's weird.
Not sure what that'll do.
It won't let me do anything with the sign.
I think I liked it better on the outhouse door.
It won't take it, no.
It better on the outhouse door. I think I liked it better on the outhouse door.
If I had a way to make fire... Huh. I can't get the lamp. I can't get back to the car. See, it won't let you go anywhere. It's weird because I can only interact with Beauregard Tannen, the pickle juice on the rope.
I'd better not.
Can I interact with the floorboards maybe? No. The sign? None of these boards. Or that fabric. Yeah, I can't interact with anything. Maybe there's something here that I'm not seeing? Well, I mean those, but... The saloon sign. I'm literally wiggling my mouse around hoping that something gets triggered. Is there a way back to the car? Because I don't know how. Am I just waiting? Is this a waiting thing? Window. Ah, I didn't see the window. Ah, I see.
Who's there?
Edna, stop. It's just me.
Mr. Sagan, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same question, Miss Pickford.
Isn't it obvious? I'm putting an end to your den of iniquity before it starts.
I don't think so, Mary. I don't like...
Why would you break your own shot glass? You paid for that.
Between Beauregard B. Tannen and his livelihood.
Tannen, stop! If you shoot her, she'll drop the torch, and this whole place will burn up. Edna, stop! If you drop that
It wasn't obvious that you could click the window.
Looks like we're at something of a standoff here, Mr. Tannen.
I don't see a way out unless somebody manages to disarm both of you at the same time.
How the hell am I supposed to do that?
Beauregard Tannen. Edna. Hey. Loose floorboard.
that a mouse?
What's the matter, Miss Pickford? Scared of a little mouse?
No, but you should be scared. Mice carry diseases. It's a fact. Look it up.
Okay, what good did that do?
Say,
Nothing.
that's a lovely chandelier you've got there, Tannen.
Tacky painting.
Is it French?
Dolores Miskin?
Oh, pickle barrel.
Pickle juice. That ought to be handy for putting out torches. It's too heavy to lift.
Okay.
Man, this thing is not light.
Can I move it again?
Man, this thing is not light.
Okay, that doesn't help me. Oh, ladder. Okay, I just thought those were boards. I did not realize those were ladders. I see. Here we go. How many do you think it'll take? 3? All 4?
It's right over his head, but I can't knock him out while Edna's still holding that torch.
Okay. Pallet.
Not quite.
Shoot, are you serious? Dang it. Sandbag.
I can't reach it. And even if I could knock it down, Edna'd be free to torch the place.
Are you
Okay.
here to haul me back
Go
to
around.
1931 for my supposed crimes? Or is there some sort of time
I'll have to
port
go
for
back
that
down the
kind of
ladder,
thing?
I guess. Is this stool too heavy?
Man, this thing is not light.
Can I remove one of the pickle juices? Ladder. No, stop. Wait, what will the loose floorboard do now? Anything? Probably not.
Pickle juice. That ought to be handy for putting out torches. It's too heavy to lift. I wonder what's in these. Oh, stop! Quiet! Gah.
What the hell? Oh, cow crap. There goes all my pickled pig's feet.
Wait, now, shouldn't that be enough if I go out here? Up here? Boop. Then I can go to the pallet,
Going down.
sliding it down, brings the pickle juice up.
Looks like your torch is getting a little dim there, Miss Pickford.
It's still hot enough to bring down this little bit of Gomorrah, Tannen.
Okay,
100 years
grab
worth-
this. Put it on the pallet, obviously.
All right, physics.
All right, physics. Okay, and then, yep, it's up. Good, just checking. Ladder. Back up to the top. Can I get across? Oh, I can't get to the pickle juice. Son of a bitch. How do I get to the pickle juice? Oh. With the loose floorboard? Knock that over. What? What do I do here? Bro. Oh. Oh. It's all coming together, chat.
Hear noise. What kind of odds would you give me that I can...
I keep interrupting their story. I feel bad for that, but it's weird. It's weird how it does it. Loose floorboard. Let's see if she calls out a mouse again.
Okay, that was lucky.
Won't be long now.
We'll just see.
But now how do I back up, I guess, and then climb the ladder and get on it? Rube Goldberg has entered the game.
Why are you dressed like that?
I wasn't...
The ammo's in place. Now to pull the trigger.
How? With what?
Not sure what that'll do.
Okay, or not to this.
Come on.
Got any last words?
I'll see you in hell, Tannen.
You first, lady.
Come on, you son of a...
Who the hell are you?
I'm the diversion, butthead.
He spun like 3 times. Next time I get in a fight, I'm gonna do that just because it's fun. Why not?
She thinks fisticuffs set a bad example for the boys. Now, where's Edna?
Doc, she's
So this doc has also met Clara? Oh god.
Edna's DeLorean.
We gotta stop her before she hits 88 miles per hour. Come on!
Oh, is this gonna be a car chase like at the end of the gangster one?
Okay, Edna, nothing to be worried about. You're a smart woman with a strong moral compass. You just need to think your way out of it. Oh, fudge!
Oh, fudge! That one flies!
What's she doing?
I think she's spouting euphemisms at us. Luckily,
I think she's spouting euphemisms at us.
75. It's unlikely she'll manage to accelerate to 88 miles an hour anytime soon.
How are we gonna stop her?
Good question. We can't risk injuring her or damaging the vehicle for fear of altering the timeline even further. Luckily, those diagnostic lights my alternate self put all over the DeLorean have given me an idea. Here, take these.
What are these?
Flux synchronization modules.
How do they work?
I generally use them for maintenance purposes. We might be able to use them to sync up with the alternate DeLorean's diagnostic modules, thus making it possible to link both sets of time circuits and override the time destination of the alternate DeLorean. At least that's the theory, anyway.
Great.
That's a great plan, I think.
Best of all, we won't need to weld the modules to the frame. We'll just snap them over the diagnostic links.
Wait a minute, Doc. You want me to go out there? How the heck am I supposed to do that?
Good question. Let me think. Aha!
A hoverboard!
It saved our hides a few times.
They finally gave us the hoverboard.
Tool to bring along for the job.
Sweet!
Here, 1 second, chat. My contact's being annoying.
You okay?
He did, didn't he?
Like riding a bike.
You ready to make the jump?
Ready, Doc.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Whoa!
Nice form, Marty. How's the reception on the wireless?
Great. Where'd you get these?
From Bird's cache, a 21st century video game console.
It is! It's an Xbox headset!
Modules to those diagnostic lights.
Will do, Doc.
Alright, hold up. I'm gonna do something really quick, because my contact's driving me crazy. I'm still here, don't worry. In case somebody was weird about someone sticking something in their eye, I turned the face cam off so you wouldn't have to deal with it. I think it's just an eyelash, but it's still annoying because of contacts. When I play shooters or racing games, I actually have to wear glasses because the contacts dry out if you stare at the screen without blinking too long. I swear I'm not crying, chat. I'm not crying. No, really, I'm not. It's liquid. Ah, stop. Dang it. I'll be right back, chat. It's stuck under my eyelid. I'm back. If I can find my headphones. I just don't want to bother anybody and chat with my finger in my eye. It doesn't actually bother me. Well, but that time, that sucked. I got the contact stuck under my eyelid. Like, it was actually stuck under my lid. It's like the first time that's happened in years, but it came out real easy. Thank goodness. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Rear bumper. We've done this before. But no, we got to get to the things on the front bumper.
Is this the starboard flux emitter?
Yes. Now plug in the flux sink.
Okay.
All right.
Nicely done. Now aim the sink toward the receiving dish.
I'll try, but it's getting a little bumpy out here.
Who the hell? Oh my god, that's so sensitive, chat. Why is it so sensitive, chat? Wow, that was so sensitive.
Great, that's one flux sink down. 2 to go.
2? Oh.
Is that one of the flux emitters?
Yes, now plug in the flux sink.
I can't reach it from here.
Just have to climb onto the top.
Mr. Fusion, should I disable it?
Leave it alone. It's not a good idea to monkey with nuclear reactors.
How do I get on the... Oh, wait a minute. Can I climb on top from the back or from the opposite side? Let's see.
It's one of the flux emitters.
Can I do it from here?
I can't reach it from here.
Okay, well, we'll do this one then. Okay, I have an idea. I actually wanted passenger door.
It's locked. Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
Let's see if I can...
I can't talk to her from here. Not sure what that'll do.
Front bumper. Oh, this is dangerous. Don't jump off the back, you dumb SOB. You could have stayed. Gotta fix Mr. Fusion.
Mr. Fusion's belching flames.
Yes, that's unfortunate. I'd stay out of them if I were you.
Fixed. So I figured out what that's used for, but I still can't... How can I distract her, man? How can I distract her with a windshield wiper?
It's locked. Made it.
Excellent. Now let's get that Flux up the line once more before she starts making life difficult.
Okay.
Making it easy up till now.
Like she's been making it easy up till now.
And, whoa.
Perfect. Now, aim the Flux thing towards the receiving dish on my DeLorean.
Receiving dish. Receiving dish. Check.
Oh, the keypad makes this way easier. Okay, there we go. Okay, now, how do we climb on top? There's only one flux left to give.
It's locked.
See if we can talk to her.
Edna.
What?
Let me in.
You want in? Fine.
Marty, are you all right?
Not really.
What?
Pull over.
No.
Whoa.
There we go.
Excellent.
There we go.
Now that you're on top of the DeLorean, you can attach the Flux thing to the overhead Flux emitter.
Great, Doc.
What will I need the blacksmith sign for? I'm curious.
Nicely done. Now, aim the thing toward the receiving dish.
Oh, it's upside down. That's cute. Okay, we got it.
That's it. Get out of there, Marty.
Phew.
Cool. Here we go, chap. I really want a hoverboard. That'd be awesome.
Now what?
Now we take control of Edna's DeLorean with the Flux synchronizers and... That's strange.
What?
According to these readings, the temporal cohesion of Edna's DeLorean is decaying at an alarming rate.
English, Doc.
We've got to get Edna home. Now! Hold on!
Oh, do we get to see the actual animation? She crashes into the police station. Man, that's some shitty luck. You literally crash into the police station. You're having a bad day, girl. I'm sorry. It's been rough, I know.
Parker? Then I must be back in... Would you be kind enough to tell me what day it is?
It's the day I place you under arrest for arson, resisting arrest, and being a general all-round pain in the ass.
Being a general all-around pain in the ass.
Oh, I just got back from the last century.
Oh, yeah, she would be dead, yeah.
Edna Strickland, drunk as a skunk.
I'm not drunk, you reprobate. I'm a time traveler.
Sure you are.
I'm a time traveler.
This.
I'll prove it to you. Come with me. We can do the whole day over if you want. We can fix everything.
We can start by drying you out. Come on, into the station with you.
You can bunk with me, doll.
I'd rather die. Stop it! Unhand me, you dolt!
I do kind of feel bad for her, but she asked for it.
Yes, I suppose it is. You know, whoever said time heals all wounds didn't know squat about time travel.
What do you think about that, DeLorean?
No need to do a thing. Ever since we synced up the time circuits, the temporal breakdown in Edna's DeLorean has accelerated at an exponential rate. By my calculations, the timeline should catch up with it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now!
What the hell? Hey, Parker, you're not gonna believe this.
See? What did I say? Ready to go home?
Wait, Doc!
He's gonna have a hard time proving he crashed in the police station.
Michael!
Don't tell me you got married at the courthouse in the middle of the night. Is that doable?
I heard a rumor about you two.
I guess we gotta come clean. Ta-da! Hardy took me to Reno last night.
Try to keep
Oh,
a
Reno.
secret in Hill Valley.
Well, you gonna congratulate us or what?
Then it's true. My grandpa's married the wrong grandma. I'm done for.
Hey, are you feeling all right, kid? You don't look so hot.
The problem is I've already caught on. Trixie is Sylvia.
Now, I know marrying a Canadian for a work permit isn't strictly by the book, but hey, sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love.
Isn't he just the sweetest?
Trixie, you can't marry Artie.
Yeah, I figured that out early.
My past with Kid? Cause Artie ain't holding that against me.
That's right, darling. The past is the past.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, Trixie Trotter. I love how they do the eye thing.
Through me?
Nope, never could figure you out. I thought you
Never could figure you
I
out.
don't understand. You're supposed to marry Sylvia Miskin.
But I did marry Sylvia Miskin.
What?
You didn't think my real name was Trixie Trotter, did ya?
Don't feel too bad. It was kind of a surprise to me, too.
Wait a minute, you're Grandma Sylvie?
Grandma? Hey,
Hey.
I think I am, kiddo.
But you're so skinny and blonde and...
Yeah.
Oh my God,
She'll do for
I've
ya.
seen you naked. You're Sylvia?
You okay, pal?
Yeah, I'm fine. Great. You kids go off and have yourself a wonderful
Jesus
honeymoon.
Christ.
And don't worry about your dad, Artie. I'm sure he'll come around.
Come around to what?
To approving your marriage. You seem kind of mad about it back at the high school.
Well, that was before I got a look at her. Besides, as my dear old father Seamus used to say, no sense in getting riled up over something I can't do nothing about. And honestly, now that I met her, I can't imagine a better daughter-in-law than the charming Miss Sylvie here.
Aw, thank you, Dad.
As for you, stranger, I'll thank you to not go poking your nose in McFly family business.
He looked at him funny.
It's been a pleasure, Agent Corleone.
For real. There's some weirdness in that family, I'm just gonna say.
Mikey.
Goodbye, Grandma.
You know, I took some pictures of Trixie in 1931.
Hey, that's my grandma you're talking about.
I took some pictures of Trixie in 1931. So I think we're finally there, Chad. I think we finally reached the end of this interesting epilogue. It is sort of an epilogue.
Back in good old 1986.
May 14th?
15th. Best to build in a little lag time. Gives you a chance to catch up.
Looks like the estate sale is still going on. Hey, don't you want to stay, Doc? You got to stop the bank from selling off all your old stuff.
What are you talking about? Estate sale? Bank? I'm not dead, Marty. Clara and I are having a little garage sale, that's all.
Ah.
You mean... Marty, you're back from your trip. Hello, Doc. Selling off the family treasures, eh?
Not quite, but I hope you find something you like.
Speaking of which, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I sure did.
Great! Hey, is that a box of Asimov?
let me get this straight. Are you telling me you live here now? In 1986?
Well, naturally. Claire and I maintain a part-time residence here. Wasn't that the case when you left?
No.
Strange. I can't imagine not sticking around. After all, I've got my late father's foundation to supervise. If I wasn't here, who'd present the annual Earhart Brown Scholarship for Young Scientists? Something funny?
I'll explain it to you later.
I don't see what's so funny about looking after a family legacy. Oh, almost forgot. I've got something for you.
Hope it's like a really kick-ass guitar. I got you a 1976 Les Paul Standard, you know. Like,
Graduation? But that's not for another... The McFlys of Hill Valley.
An exhaustively detailed history of your family. From your great-great-grandfather Seamus to the present.
You traveled through time to write this?
Well, most
that's why he was traveling through time.
But your grandma Sylvia proved to be something of a mystery.
Which is why you traveled back to 1931.
Ah.
Exactly. Who knew she was singing in a speakeasy under a stage name?
This is great, Doc. Thanks.
It's the least I can do for the man who saved me from making the worst mistake of my life.
Yoo-hoo! Dr. Brown!
Gotta hope Doc didn't put the pictures of... Yeah, for real! Oh, is Edna happy now? What?
What are you doing with my dog?
The same thing I do every afternoon, silly man. Giving him such much
Aww.
size. Isn't that right, Einstein?
Hey, Dollface, it's past time.
Oh my god.
Coming, sweetie. Oh, Mr. McFly, have you seen my
She
stepson?
puts Biff in check.
Oh, Biff. I think you're late for an appointment.
Or Tannen, rather.
Gosh, you're right, Mr. McFly.
Wow. Perfect. Kept him in line.
Don't they make a great little family?
He's wild. She's not.
In prison.
Yeah, that's right. I know. It's his grandpa. Or, well, no, that is his dad.
Don't say anything.
The Tannen from the Western was granddad.
No more.
The one that held a shotgun earlier. But yeah, you're right. It's... I get them confused because they all are like the same character model, you know? It's like I get Marty and his great-grandfather mixed up, too. Oh, great. What now? Buford.
Doc!
Marty, what are you doing here?
You gotta come with me. Back to the future.
Marty, you can't be here. If your younger self sees you, the consequences could be catastrophic.
My younger self? Oh, right. Bring him along, too. This concerns all of us.
What do you mean?
This concerns all of us.
Do we turn into assholes or something?
Nah, we're fine. But our great-great-grandkids?
What the hell?
Great Scott.
That's cool looking.
Doc, you gotta come back with me. Don't listen to him, Doc. It's me you gotta help. If you want to save Jennifer and our 12 kids. What? That timeline was overwritten 5 jumps back.
Doc,
Jennifer's out of
how
the
can there be 2 more of me here?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
The space-time continuum should be tearing apart like a cheap dish rack right now.
It already is. What my evil twin and I are trying to say is the future is totally jacked up. And you gotta come with me to save it. No, me. So, we meet at last. You've altered my timeline once too often.
What's going on, Doc?
Well, we do seem to have a conundrum on our hands.
Yeah,
Or
Doc.
3.
Which one is the real me?
Isn't it obvious, Marty? Come on.
Prepare to be erased. Doc, wait! What about the space-time continuum? Yeah, what about my future? And mine?
The future can wait. We've got a present to catch up with.
You'd think with the ability to time travel, you could chill just whenever you wanted. But it seems too stressful. Cool. They're going to enjoy the present, Soups. Instead of trying to save the future, because they have plenty of time to save the future, they're time travelers. Duh. No, that's cool, though. That's actually kind of a cool ending to the plot, because they had a habit of doing that in the original Back to the Future. It was like... Yeah. Holy shit, that's a good point. He was the great-great-grandfather, but he was also old self, old self, old self, normal self, Michael... No, I mean... I guess technically it was just the old guys, right? Because they had a kid actor play the younger one. Whoever they got to play young Marty McFly did a fucking great job. Wow. Yeah, it was definitely interesting. If they somehow made this a movie, it would work, I think. You'd have to condense it. There'd be a lot less dialogue. You'd have to get to the point. But if everybody said the right dialogue every single time, you'd have an interesting unraveling of a plot. The only issue is it would be like a 5-act plot, which would be pushing it a little bit. You might need to condense like the first 2 into 1, the second 2 into 1, and then the act we just played is the final act. Because usually Act 3 is shorter than other acts anyway. So... Yeah, it's never going to happen, unfortunately, but it will probably be remade. They'll have like a female Marty McFly. The reason why I say that, by the way, is not me being an asshole. There was talk with this screenwriter, and he was talking about how he hated remakes. And he like came up with this whole proposition for an alternate Back to the Future in which it was either Marty or the Doctor was a woman, and somebody was that was a good guy was a bad guy or something like that. And he was talking about how, sure, on the surface, this sounds like a really good story, but please, for the love of God, don't do it. I wish I could remember that guy's name. He was, he's written a bunch of movies, but I can't remember his name. I used to watch a lot of filmography stuff on YouTube. Well, there'd be a lot less. No, I don't think that will work. So that would cut. Yeah, there would be a lot. Yeah, I as far as the actual plot of this story, I think you could actually make it work. You could actually make it work as a movie. You would just have to condense certain things and make sure that you have, you know, good rising action. The issue I had with the game were there were definitely dead spots where it felt like you were just stuck, especially in the earlier ones. And that really messed with the pacing. I think, though, if you cut down on those, the pacing would be good. Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. The only problem is Michael J. Fox isn't around anymore. Who do you know, like, you get Tom Holland, maybe? That is his name, right? Tom Holland, the guy who plays Spider-Man, the kid who plays Spider-Man. He's a kid to me. I think that he could pull off being a Marty McFly character. He's one of the only younger actors I could see that would actually, I think, maybe do it justice. But I am so scared of remakes, man. I'm so scared of remakes. They tend to fuck them up. Especially after Master Cheeks in the Halo movie. Master Cheeks. Like, in the first episode, I'm going to take my helmet off, and before this season is done, I'm going to bang somebody. And that's like, man, come on, Master Chief doesn't do that. No, yeah, he could, I agree. He could definitely do a cameo. I just wouldn't want, for the sake of our nostalgia, to make him uncomfortable for the amount of time it would take to play a protagonist in a movie. So it's me taking into consideration his feelings and his ability. They thought my dad had Parkinson's toward the end, and you're talking about one of the greatest struggles a person can deal with. I just couldn't imagine putting him through it. Oh my God, an old Steve Buscemi as Doc. That, no, Sigour, no. You're going the wrong direction, man. Yeah, said to be continued. I'm afraid that that they'll never continue this plot. Or if Telltale Games does decide to get back to it, it'll be like 10 years from now. Oh, that's right. That's a good point. They're not around anymore. I forgot. What was the last thing they did? Walking Dead, right? When was this? Oh, come on. Give me a date. They still have a website. Wait, are they owned by someone else now? Are they're owned by someone else now, would be my guess. I really want to play Tales of Monkey Island. Batman Shadows Edition, yes. It's interesting that the games they show off are not games that would impress me really, other than Tales of Monkey Island. Games. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? It doesn't even mention Back to the Future. Sad story, man. Sad story. But still. All right, boys and girls. I played longer than I had anticipated. I need to go check on my sister, make sure she's okay. Sorry about the color grading and everything. Again, cheap webcam. I think I might actually switch them because this one is so hard to grade. The other one's on my ring light. I need to figure out why it keeps doing that. It does weird things. It blurs the edges of objects and stuff. It's film grainy. But yeah, no, it was fun to play. Dude, what a crazy game. It really was. I have to say, though, like, other than some struggle, it was a fun game. Like, I don't look back on that game as bad at all. Like, I don't know, a 7 or an 8 out of 10. It didn't make me cry or anything. It's not like Outer Wilds where when I was done with it, I genuinely got choked up, you know? Or even the Finch family game. Why have I forgotten the name of it? Edith Finch was amazing for how short it was. Like, I really do have an interesting catalog of games that just made a huge impression on me, like Journey, Outer Wilds, Edith Finch, Celeste, but kind of for a different reason. I'm trying to think of what else. You're absolutely welcome, man. If none of this, by the way, Chad, none of this would be possible without Valiant. He just was straight up like, no, I have the game files, man. Here you go. And he Discorded them to me. And unless he like somehow bound a Trojan in there, it was, you know, I doubt he did that. He probably is smart enough to if he really wanted to. He would just be bored though. I mean, there's nothing. This machine is a production machine, so you'd find like some Premiere files and shit like that. My hair is messed up at the very top. It's because I didn't shower before stream today. I showered like at midnight last night because we had the fire pit and I wasn't going to go to bed smelling like burning wood. So my hair gets like stringy after a while. Dude, I 100% recommend it. 2 or 3 hours of time, very short game, 100% worth it. It was great. It had me thinking about a lot of family stuff and kind of had me sad a little bit, but it was sort of a mixed tragedy feeling where you're experiencing nostalgia for your family while at the same time. Ooh, did I catch it? Shit, I thought I caught the fly. I didn't. Keep thinking I'm faster than I am. Really good, dude. Really, really, really good game. I've played a lot of good games that you guys have recommended. Hollow Knight is amazing. I love Hollow Knight. I'm going to go back to that at some point. And finish all the DLC and stuff. I just don't want to make the same mistake I made with Celeste, which was trying to force myself to play through all of it at once because it was 85 hours. Now that I stream on average 5 hours a stream, what is that? That's 2 times 8 is 16, 17 days straight. Streaming 5 days a week. That's 3 weeks and 2 days, something like that. And taking my sister to doctor appointments and stuff, not being able to make it every single day. It would probably be a whole month of nothing but, you know, Celeste if I were to try to do that now. And Hollow Knight is long too, so I don't want to do that. Oh my God, that's the problem. Is there are just so many games, and I'm gonna run out of time. I'm gonna run out of things to not run out of things to stream. I'm gonna run out of the ability to stream regularly before I run out of games. But I'll work on it. I'll try to figure something out. Hopefully I can land myself a job that will allow me enough free time to at least stream 2 or 3 times a week, because this has been the funnest experiment I've ever done in my life, to be perfectly honest. Meeting people from all over the world, playing games that I would have never in a million years. Like, if you had offered me a Back to the Future game, I would have never played that. Not because I have anything against Back to the Future. It just doesn't immediately set a light bulb off, but I'm glad that I did. I'm glad that I played it. How many years would it have been before I played Journey? Or, well, Outer Wilds was my idea, and I'm glad that was a great one. But there have been some amazing suggestions from you guys. It's interesting if you like grassroots your game selection. If you just go out to a crowd and say, what game made an impression? What did you enjoy? And then you play it, you'd be surprised the experiences you'd end up having. Infra was great. Holy crap. Honestly, that's I never planned on 100%ing games either. And then I think, what was it? Talos Principle, I think, was the first one where I was like, all right, I'm going to 100% this because I'm really curious what happens. And I even got the cat ending and everything. And I'm like, wow, this is actually really enjoyable. It kind of broke my brain. The puzzles, some of them were very fucking difficult, if I'm being honest. But then after that, I played Infra and I was just like, I don't get this game. What's going on? It was really kind of slow at first, but the deeper I got into the plot and I started to unravel what was going on in the city, and it was really interesting. It was a really interesting experience. It ended up being worth it going back through and playing the whole thing and getting the proper good ending and discovering all the corruption. And it was cool. It's a story-based games are kind of my thing anyway. That's what I like. If I'm going to play a single player game, I want a good story. Games like Wolfenstein was fun, but the story wasn't that great. It was mediocre. And then games like Soma, they have a lot less action in them. You're not running around shooting stuff, but the story was fucking amazing. Just an absolutely brilliant story. I think that's why I like Myst so much, especially the first couple, because it's almost like an entirely new take on fantasy. You don't have any elves or dwarves or anything like that, but it is definitely a fantasy story, and it just triggers your imagination away. Yeah, that's actually a big reason why I was like, I have to figure out how to get through this door. The thing was, though, that the rods, I felt like in the original version were easier than the lights. The light system, I don't know why, my brain just is like, I don't like this. The actual rods, which I think is probably a harder puzzle technically, was easier for me. But that happens a lot for me. There are really obvious things that my brain will completely blank on, and then things that are like meant to be complicated that I figure out right away. Like when I saw the 4 clocks in Stray. As soon as I saw 4 clocks in Stray, I had already opened a save. So I'm like, 4 clocks, 4 numbers, 4 digits. It's a save combo. And then if you knock a painting down, it says something like save combo or something about time. You're out of time for the combo or something. I didn't need that. I already figured it out. Yeah, it's just different people do it differently. I watch some people play some of the same games I do, and there are things that they get immediately, and then other things that I got immediately, they don't. Watching Nats play Stray, for instance, there's been a couple times where I'm like, this isn't that difficult, man. Why are you so confused at this one particular part? But then there are parts where I was super confused and totally lost that he immediately got. He just immediately got it and discovered things that I didn't discover, like a cat toy you could play with. I didn't even see that. Where the hell was that? I felt left out. I was like, fuck, man, I didn't get to play with the cat toy and Stray. I missed out on a thing, but that's just how it goes. That's why it's fun to stream games and it's fun to watch streams, but a lot of people tend to watch streams of like multiplayer games, and it's nice to watch someone be good at a game. Don't get me wrong. That's an interesting experience. But even if you've played a game, watching someone else play the game will enlighten you to so much. Unless you've so religiously played the game, you've explored almost every corner. And then when that happens, the only streams that you can really watch that will give you anything new are like speedruns, where somebody discovers a new glitch, like a Titanfall speedrun where they figure out how to manipulate the motion of moving platforms to increase their speed and shit like that. Like if you 100% that game, but have never sped run it, then the only new experience left to be had is watching speedruns, because they find all sorts of interesting glitches and so forth that, open the game up even more. And I love breaking games. I probably will in my free time try to figure out how to do the glass house thing. I want to see if I can warp through the floor again, because that was a really cool little glitch. I like glitches like that. I like games where glitches are kind of the intended strat too, which is a big reason why I liked Talos Principle so much, I think. There were times where you felt like you were breaking the game, but the developers knew you were going to break the game, and they actually made that a part of the game. Like, oh, you got out of bounds. Congratulations, you were always meant to. And then, it becomes weird things like jumping from the tower and bouncing off of a slope to get enough distance that you can escape the simulation across the snowy desert or whatever. Like actual glitches are harder to find, but you can still find them if you try. Yes, I don't know, man. Every single time I play a game, I try to figure out what it is I'm good at and what it is I'm bad at. And I can't. I will say that I'm pretty weak at reaction time. When I was younger, I was really good at reaction time in games, reacting to things very quickly. That's not really the way my brain works anymore. In fact, recently I started kind of relearning how to play chess, and I found that for some reason I'm way better at chess than I used to be, even though I haven't been paying attention to chess or watching games or playing at all for years. And one of my first games, I was playing a guy, forked his rook and his queen, and was like, holy shit, this feels good. This is a nice experience. How did my brain find this pattern? Like, it required a setup and everything to ensure that the king couldn't take my knight, because in its current position, the king could take the knight to remove the threat from his queen and his rook. But I had placed, if I remember correctly, the light squared bishop in a place protecting my knight, so that he had no choice but to accept either his rook or his queen was going to go. And I ended up taking his queen and actually lost the game, but it was still a fucking great experience. I was so close. I did a dumb later on and ended up getting mated, but it was a fun game. And I generally suck at chess. I suck at that. I don't know. It's just weird. My brain just decides, oh, today you're going to be good at this thing, and tomorrow you'll be good at that thing. So I do wish more games left out of bound areas, though. I like being able to explore weird stuff like that. And some games are really good at manipulating that sort of stuff. Like Crash Bandicoot, the original Crash Bandicoot, did all sorts of really crazy hacks where basically only what was visible on the screen at any given time was fully fleshed out. And if you break the game, you really break the game. There's nothing there anymore. Nothing is textured. Yeah, the death barrier thing, like, yeah, I can give you a good example, actually. Racing games. Okay, so yeah, I have Portal 2. I will absolutely play Portal Stories Mel sometime, and I think it's Portal Reloaded is another one. There's a specific game I want to mention, though, when it comes to Out of Bounds, and I can't remember the damn name of it. It was a Need for Speed game. Need for Speed. Wasn't Hot Pursuit. It wasn't Heat. Was it Most Wanted? The original Most Wanted, maybe? Yes, the original Need for Speed Most Wanted had an open map. And there were indicators where turns and stuff on tracks were, but there wasn't a physical barrier erected, so you could go off the course. I think you do the same thing in Grand Theft Auto, but I actually haven't played the latest Grand Theft Auto. That's a game I need to play. And I loved that you, if you go off course, you just forfeit the match. You can go off course a little bit, but you go too far and you forfeit the match. So there's nothing keeping you on the track except for your own skills as a driver. And I love that. And I remember playing another Need for Speed that came out like 2 years later, and they put these invisible barriers across streets and cross sections that you weren't allowed to pass through. So you were always forced on the track constantly, and I hated it. I also loved that in Most Wanted, you could be in the middle of a race and still trying to beat the race when the cops show up and are going after you. So not only are you trying to win a race, you're trying to get away from the police. And as soon as the race ends, whether you win or you lose, you're still in a police pursuit, and you have to figure out how to get away from the cops. One of the best racing games I ever played. I'm planning on doing a LASO run of Halo with a friend soon, so I've been looking up all sorts of shortcuts and glitches. Halo 2, it was either 2 or 3 I glitched the hell out of. Oh wow, my my chat went nuts. But yeah, if you've never played, let me see if I can find this really quick. Yeah, here. Let's switch over. If you've never played this Most Wanted, not this one, not this new bullshit, the original one that came on PC, Xbox 360, and PlayStation 3, great racing game. I might actually go back and play that again sometime. I loved it. Campy acting, I mean, really awful story. Loved it, man. I ate it up. I loved it. It was so campy. I think it had... God, I can't remember her name. She went on to be kind of a I don't want to say a movie star. Was it Simone Bailey? No, it might be. Oh, this is the actual movie. Need for Speed Most Wanted game. IMDb. Yeah, here we go. This will tell me who the actors were in the game, not the stupid movie they made. Need for Speed Carbon, if I remember, was good. Underground was good. Undercover is the one I was thinking that had the actress. I wish I could remember her name. The old ones were fun. Maggie Q. That's who it was. Maggie Q. The old ones were fun. I haven't played any of the newer ones, so I don't know if they're any good anymore. I kind of want to build this thing now. I love the little Vim key. That's cool. My actual keyboard build, the one that I'm doing, has the is it JKL semicolon, the arrows for Vim, separately colored, sort of like how some people have a separate color for their WASD keys. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna rig it up like that or not. Let me see if that's correct. I can't remember if it's I think it's H, J, K, and L, not JKL. Yeah, it is. It is the HJKL keys. Why I said JKL and semicolon, I think it's because the bump is on the J. That tells you that's where your index is supposed to go. So it's a little odd that you have to move your hand in one, but you have a row of 4 that control up, down, left, right. But anyway, I'm meandering now. It is 7:05. I've streamed longer than I should have. My hair is a fucking mess. On Wii, and then Hot Pursuit on the 360, which I think acted more like how you just, yeah. There was a period where they had really good Need for Speed games. It was 2 or 3 years in a row, I think, from Undercover up through something. There were some really good ones. Most Wanted was my favorite, I think. I wonder what the rating is on it. There was another one I played around that time. Undercover, I think I really enjoyed as well. What was the rating on this? 4.2 out of 5, 9 out of 10. That seems... Oh, that's the new one. The old one. The old one, please. Let me go into Steam and see what Steam says real quick. If they still have it on Steam. We're going to find out. Give it a second. I kind of want to get Insurgent Sandstorm. Just like a hardcore military simulator, or maybe Hell Let Loose or something. That would be for my own free time. I don't think I would stream those because I'm not very good at them, but I'd find them fun. That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? As Dusk Falls. Anything cool? Sniper Elite, Thunderful, Forza Horizon 5, Maneater. Spider-Man Remastered. I haven't played a Spider-Man game since PlayStation 1. The original one, please. The original. The original, please. Do they not have the original anymore? I bet they don't sell it anymore. They only sell the new one. I want a rating of the original one, not the crappy remake they made. Oh, well, I don't know if I can find it. I can probably illegally download it from the web. See, it even says it's a 2012 game. It's this one. It might have been 2012. It might have never been on Steam. The problem is because they have two named the same thing, you all your ratings and stuff are wrong. As Dusk Falls is that choose your own ending game, isn't it? I think so. I feel like I've heard about it or read about it or chat mentioned it. Oh, it's now free on Origin. It's on Origin. The 2012 one. Is that is that correct? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, there was there is the reboot. No one cares about the reboot. The original is the good one. I wish I could remember the rating. I don't have Origin on this computer, or I would open it up and tell you guys, but I did enjoy it. Also, I heard there is a second Redout. I love Redout. It's sort of a play on Wipeout. Redout 2. They do, sure enough, they have a new Redout. This game is ridiculously fast. It is ridiculously fast, and you have to be able to steer up and down as well, so that whenever you're taking a ramp, you want to steer up, and whenever you're going down a ramp, you want to steer down to keep your speed as fast as possible. It is a really complicated track racing game. It took me a long time to get good at the original one, but I haven't played it in forever. A few months is forever, by the way. But that's because I was raised on Wipeout when I was a kid. I had the original Wipeout on PlayStation when I was like, I don't know, 1996, 97, something like that. Very, very, very fast. I have no idea what that sounds like. Probably techno music, EDM or something. Let's see. Yeah, called it. This game is ridiculously fast, though. A lot of fun. It's a fun game to play. The original was. I haven't played 2, but the original was a lot of fun. I wonder how much the original Redout costs now. The original Redout. Yeah, I have the enhanced edition, but I got it on sale. I think I paid like 10 bucks, maybe 15 bucks. It came with a whole bunch of stuff. It came out with extra packs, and oh, it might have been the Ultimate Edition. It was like 15, 20 bucks. Oh, dude, I love pod racing. I love it. The old N64 one was great. And they came out with one, I think, for PlayStation 2, and I remember I was able to get it to run on an emulator, the PlayStation 2 one. I would absolutely love to go back and play pod, because you've got it. That's kind of the same vibe. That's kind of the same vibe. Wow, I would love to play pod racing for PC. I wonder if Archive has it, episode 1. It's on Steam. Oh, that's sick. Is it the N64 graphics or the PlayStation 2 graphics? Oh, it's N64, baby. Sorry, I want to see gameplay. I'm not trying to be an a-hole. Dude, I would play the hell out of this, Valiant. I would play the hell out of this. And it's Wipeout and Redout have similar vibes.
Welcome to Tatooine, pod racers.
Oh my god. My childhood is flooding back to me. Holy shit. I played the hell out of this. The first time I played it was in a GameStop. Or it might have been a Walmart, actually. They had an N64 in the Walmart. And they had it on it, and I remember playing it and being like, oh my god, Mom, you have to give me a Nintendo 64 for Christmas. She did. She got me one for Christmas. There was also a Star Wars standalone game. I can't remember what it was called, though. That was pretty good.
It looks like the young human, Anakin Skywalker.
I hope he has better luck this time.
I remember being a kid thinking, man, these graphics are fucking insane. How did they do this? It looks so real. Oh, I know. Yeah, they had a lot of pre-rendered scenes back in the day. Well, yeah, it's because it's pre-rendered. Wait until you actually see the graphics of the game itself, and you'll be like, oh. Like, the prequels weren't amazing, but they were good. The sequels weren't even good. I think the first of the sequels, episode 7, right, was okay. And it just diverged more and more after that. Let's see if we can find actual... Yeah, this is what the actual gameplay looks like. This is what it looks like, Soups. This is what we played. Oh, my internet! Internet, stop! Stop, internet! The thing is, you could go really fucking fast in this game. There were definitely levels where you're like, how am I ever going to do this? Oh, man, I want to play this so bad. So there were a couple of old school Star Wars games. There was the Star Wars Phantom Menace game for PlayStation 1. Yeah, there were upgrades, repairs, and stuff. They have Episode 1 Racer, but they don't have... Okay, I have a PlayStation emulator. I could probably get it. But there was a PlayStation Phantom Menace game that was really good. Yep, this one. This game was actually surprisingly fun. You could I remember you could bounce blaster bolts off of your lightsaber. It was the first game I ever saw where you could do that. There was also a wow, I cannot type, man. Nintendo 64 Star Wars. There was a Star Wars game for Nintendo 64. This one was so good. Shadows of the Empire was such a good game, dude. It looked like this. It was good, though. I enjoyed the shit out of it. Weirdly, every time I see it, I think of Stone Temple Pilots because I discovered Stone Temple Pilots as a band around the time I was playing this game as a kid. I think I had Purple was the album that I had. And I used to go out to the woods and jam to Purple on my CD player and then come in and play Star Wars. But yeah, anyway, that's me rambling for 15 minutes about games that only people who are over 30 remember, you know? For Sigourney, he'd probably remember games going back much further than that. The first system I ever played was a, what was it? A Sega Genesis Game Gear, like the handheld. And then after that, I owned an Atari, I think. P3D store. Okay. Here, we'll do this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I thought this was something kind of gray area, legal-wise. Dude. Yeah, I like it. They have some impressive stuff. Yes, but I played a Game Gear at a Radio Shack in a mall in either Dallas or Duncanville, Texas, when I was in the first grade. And my dad saw that I really loved video games, and his brother was wealthier than we were. So he went to his brother, and his brother was buying their kids the original Nintendo system, if I remember right. It was either the original Nintendo system or the Super Nintendo. I don't remember which. And he was like, hey, do you have any old systems that you could part with? And his brother, my uncle, was like, yeah, he can have this old Atari. Nobody plays it anymore. And so the first system I actually owned was an Atari. And then after that, the next system I owned was a Sega Genesis, then a Super Nintendo, then a Nintendo 64, then a PlayStation. And then there were a couple years where I was really poor and I didn't own... no, that's a lie. I had an Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, then PlayStation 4. But there were a couple of years in there where I didn't really play games. Yeah, so yes, they came out chronologically that way, but the way that I came into contact with them. And I actually loved Atari. I enjoyed the shit out of it. There were some great games. I don't remember the names of any of them, and it makes me sad because there are some old Atari games I'd love to go back and play again for like serious nostalgia. I love keyboards that have the old layout like this. That's nice. I think that escape key is kind of ugly, but you know, I'll forgive it. Not a super big fan of keyboards that look like somebody spilled Skittles. Still very colorful and pretty. Despite that, like I would argue, you know what? I kind of like that even though it looks that way. What is this? What is that plate for? It's like a Reviung, but what's this? You're probably right. No. No, 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 no. Wait a minute. Oh, I have to look because there were some insane Japanese games that I would play. Like they were poorly translated into English. I remember that. I think it was this. Let's look at this. Oh, I'll have to look deeper into it. Because it was old school. But what is this, Stid? What is that plate? What is that? That's wild looking. These are like variations on the Reviung. These are acrylic plates, I guess. Do they only come in acrylic? Wait. Polycarbonate palm, semi-translucent propylene. Polypropylene, sorry. Glossy white, textured white, impact, which is acrylic. Interesting. Oh, you think they sell that board on here? Let's see. Oh, is it this? It's something like this or this, isn't it? Okay. Interesting. View all. Free 80s arcade. Oh, wow. What makes me sad is there is an effort to save all the old Flash games. It's like 10 gigabytes of every Flash game that was ever made, but it's not every Flash game that was ever made because some of the developers decided they didn't want their games included because they were going to try and re-release them updated in HTML5, and there were some games that I really loved that never got re-released. Those companies went under, and their original games never became a part of the Flash project because they wanted to make more money off of them. So they got a little greedy, and now those games are lost forever, which is a bummer. I even tried to hack a couple of them, but they did a surprisingly good job of making it so that you had to be on their URL for the application to work. So I tried to spoof the URL, and I was never able to spoof the domain and have the game work. It made me really, really freaking sad. Holy dude. Holy. Oh man, they always had the worst covers too. Like, what is this? It just says California Games. I don't know what that is. I'd have to go to 2,600 games. It would take me a minute. Double Dragon. Holy shit, that was one I played. Okay, I just need to read what's underneath. There's one specific... Oh, Dolphin. Oh my god, I never want to play Dolphin again. That's kind of a lie. I wouldn't mind playing that again. Run a web server? Yeah, I didn't... at the time, I didn't even think about taking it that far. I don't even remember how I spoofed it, but I spoofed the URL. But yeah, it's probably possible, but I gave up on that project like 4 years ago. I was like, I put like 4 or 5 hours into just getting a game to work. I think their website might still be up. I'll have to go back and look. I don't even remember the name of the developer now. But the website was still up like a year or two ago. But they were talking about how they were going out of business a year or two ago. So if they're not still paying for the domain, it's gone for forever. They might still keep it up, though, because they might get a little bit of ad revenue. To whoever's left. I don't know. Holy crap, there's so many. Holy crap, there are so many. I wish I could remember the name of the Japanese game I played. They had a re-release on the Nintendo 64 that was a 3D version of it. It was a Japanese RPG. It was not a turn-based RPG. It was a platformer RPG. And I can't remember the damn name of it because I was like 6. Oh yeah, let's not play E.T. That's awful. And that's not me being sarcastic. For those that don't know, it's one of the worst games ever made. Legitimately one of the worst games ever made. Wow, though, I'm not gonna lie, this is super, super interesting. Thank you for sharing this with me. I don't even know where to begin. Double Dragon is the most obvious place to begin, but there were other games that were really good. Double Dunk, Earth Attack. I would have to get really deep into this and see if I could find it. If it is, it's not on this page. I'm pretty sure it was remade for Nintendo 64 in a 3D version because of a mechanic that was in both games. So it was either, well, also the protagonist looked very similar. Oh my God. Let me see. You've got the right vibe. Oh my God, I can't remember. Let me see. Oh, I was hoping. God, that brings back memories looking at it. It could have been for the, you're right. It could have been. It could have been. Because it's been too long ago. You guys, you're talking 28 years ago when I was like 6 years old. I can't remember clearly at all, dude. I wish I could. I wish I could just like snap my fingers and remember, but I don't have an eidetic memory. I can't recall exactly. I will look more into it and share it with you guys if I ever figure it out. This reminds me so much, though. It reminds me so much of going to like a Blockbuster and renting games, you know? I barely remember what the system looked like. Let me see. Could have been, maybe, but I feel like this is what it was. I feel like that's what it was. I feel like it might have been a 2600. But I could be wrong because it's been so long ago. I really genuinely can't remember. And I had like a whole 3 games. I had like a whole 3 games on it. But I could be wrong. So this is all the Atari 2600 games, right? There's 5200. Here we go. It might have been a 5200. I don't know. None of the games shown here look like it. What else do we have? The 7800. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember from when I was a kid what it looked like. I do not see it though. Dude, I know it was an Atari too. Damn, I'll have to look more into it. Ah, Vim's Lair, Emulation Lair, The Vault, data codes, reviews, more than 1,000 games. Interesting, interesting. Let's go into the Vault and see what we got. Go back to, oh, it does not have the Atari. Although I am kind of curious. There's a PlayStation 1 game that I'm really curious about. It was in the A's. Right there it is. Did you guys ever play this game? It had actual voice acting from Bruce Willis in it. If you've never played this, it's actually a fun third-person action game. Here. Yeah, I'm here. Page equals manual. I'm there. Starting in 1999, the goal of the manual project is to scan as many U.S. video game manuals as possible. Wow. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. Good on them for doing that, man. That is amazing. Oh, I'm a fan of that. Oh, wait, this makes me wait a minute. There was a manual for what system was it? It was PlayStation. I think it was a couple of games. Or a couple of systems. Mortal Kombat Trilogy manual. This isn't it, unfortunately. They had a fancy manual for Mortal Kombat Trilogy that was like, I don't know, 150 pages long, that showed you all the juggles and stuff you could do. I remember being in the 2nd grade learning juggles on like smoke and stuff. And my friends would come over and I would whoop their ass at Mortal Kombat. They were fucked. They were not going to have a good time because I read the manual on how to do all this stuff. It was super cool. It's a shame I didn't keep up with fighting games. I used to love the shit out of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and stuff. Well, we can here. 100 DPI is a little low, but let's, for now, just as a base, you want between 150 and 300. Very interesting, but no. See, the version that I had, they would have a page dedicated to Kano. There would be an entire page. Well, it's actually 2 pages. You'd have like a full drawing of him and then a full page, and it would show juggles, fatalities, and stuff. And it had one for each character in the game. And it showed you how to get like secret characters. It shows you secret codes and stuff. It's not a regular manual, which is probably why it's not included here. I do believe that it was released by Midway, but it was released by Midway after the fact, after the game had been out for a while. Midway used to have a website with amazing arcade games. You could go on Midway's website and play all their old games. The Mummy. Ooh, Myst! The Myst booklet, chat. Oh, that's cool. I want a good DPI of this, 300. Another game I'd like to go back and play is the original Metal Gear Solid. That was the first game I beat multiple times. I beat it 3 times. Once to get stealth, once to get infinite ammo, and the 3rd time wearing a James Bond costume. I beat the game in a tuxedo. Someone told me that if you go the stealth route once and the infinite ammo route a 2nd time, on your 3rd playthrough, you get to play as James Bond. And I'm like, you're fucking lying. You're full of it. I had already beaten it and got stealth, and I'm like, well, it'll be easy because I have stealth, so I'll just beat it again. I beat it again, and I go for the infinite ammo direction, and I'll be damned if when I came down the elevator at the beginning of the game, I was wearing a tuxedo, and I was just like, dude, this is super cool. Yeah, the game downloads slowly since it's a lot of traffic, so it's limited. I'm not worried about that. There are good torrents of stuff. I will absolutely go to Vim's Lair, the main page, and I will bookmark this. What do I have? We will make a new folder. Games. Just, we'll say retro games. Retro games. Whoa, it didn't type G? That's weird, but okay. We'll save it under that folder, and the same will go with this website. What is this? 80s Arcade. We'll go to Free 80s Arcade. We'll bookmark that to the same place. Yeah, my problem was after Nintendo 64, games started getting really big, because I actually have... Somewhere I have a huge collection of retro games. I have basically every Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Master System, Game Gear game that was ever made. It's legally gray. I'll say that, but yeah, amazing. I wonder if I have it on my external. I know I have it on an external. I don't know if I have it on this external. Old. Go under old. From discs. The all-in-one. Okay. Let's see. I'll show you this. So, Flashpoint 9.0. That's all the Flash games. I don't think that version has games. Backup of ROMs. So here's all my Game Gear ROMs, Master System ROMs, Mega Drive, NES ROMs, and SNES ROMs. And like if you go into these, so here's all of my SNES ROMs. I haven't played them in forever, to be fair. I wasn't even sure if I still had them, but I do. Like, there's even multiple versions of certain games, like Super Adventure Island, Super Adventure Island 2. Where was it? There was one. Is it Super Mario? There's one where I have, like, there's at least, yeah, 2 versions of a couple Super Mario games, but maybe not in this one. Yeah, so back in the day, it was a lot easier to get ROMs. And there used to be a website that hosted them. I think they got taken down. But they hosted a torrent that had a nearly complete list of all of the SNES ROMs. And here's my regular NES ROMs. And then my Mega Drive. So, like, if there's a old school retro game, you know. Now, to be fair, I almost exclusively play the ones that I actually bought and owned. Because that's the ones that I have nostalgia for. So, like, if I were going into the Mega Drive one, right? One of the first games I'd go to is, give me a second to find it here. ST. Streets of Rage. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I know about Keep.io. And RetroArch is cool, too. I thought about setting up, like, one of my old laptops as just a retro gaming thing. Because I have, like, this little... I'll show you. So this is a 10-inch Dell. It's a really crappy laptop. It's better now. It came with 4 gigabytes of RAM. It came with a 500 gigabyte spinning platter hard disk. It can straighten out. The host name or whatever is Pandemonium because I had this bloody panda. Here, let's. I thought it was funny, but I upgraded the RAM to the maximum it would allow, which is only 8 gigabytes, and I upgraded the hard drive to a solid state drive, and it's running Arch. It's running, vanilla Arch, actually. It's not running like a variation of Arch. It's vanilla Arch with a custom Xmonad rice, but I haven't played with it for forever. But I thought about setting up this as a little retro Arch machine, and it's super, super light. It's so small. This is a 10-inch screen. To put it in perspective, I'll see if I can... Well, here. Compared to the other laptop, I'll show you. Compared to the other laptop. See, it's a teeny tiny guy. But it would be perfect for a retro Arch build. It has HDMI out, so I can take it with me wherever I want to go. I can use it for basic businessy stuff, plug it into any TV where I am. I used to keep an HDMI cable in here in the thing. I don't anymore, but I could. And then I could plug it into almost anything. And good to go. It is basically a netbook, but it's actually pre-Chrome. So that's an older... It is a 64-bit infrastructure, but it is an older system. I think it has an Intel Core Duo, if I remember right. I don't even think it's an i3, i5, i whatever, but that won't matter to Arch. Arch doesn't give a shit. It will run on it fine. And as far as retro games, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I have heard of Frame.work laptops. You're talking about the open source laptops? Oh, there's so much stuff to look at. You guys are... Oh, here, let's bookmark this. We'll do the same thing. More, new folder. I forgot how to spell keyboards for a second there. I do not want this under retro games. Edit. No. Delete. New folder. Save. Got to do a couple things. Cube.io. A lot of these will probably... Yeah, I've been here. I've absolutely been here. I thought about getting a macro pad from these guys for a while. Have a good night, Soups. I'll hopefully be back on tomorrow, but I can't promise you that. I'll get in Discord and let you guys know. That is a Dell. Give me a second and I can tell you what the actual, because I think it I could be wrong. It might be like an i3 or something. Give me a second. They made two versions of this. One that had that didn't have a regular hard drive, and one that did. It's a Dell Inspiron 11. Dell Inspiron 11 3000 series. Yes, it's this guy. And they have two different versions of this. The Dell 11 3000 series. One that's 2 gigabytes with a 32 gigabyte eMMC flash. This one is not that version. This is the 4 gigabyte, 500 gigabyte hard drive. And it is an Intel Celeron N2830 at 2.16 gigahertz. So let's look this up. I think this is a dual processor. It is considered a mobile processor. It is discontinued. Its burst frequency is 2.14, but its base is 2.16 with 1 megabit cache. It only supports up to 8 gigabytes of DDR3, which was a pain in the ass, by the way. It was a pain in the ass. Almost got the wrong RAM for it because it's older. But I do. It has one 8 gigabyte stick of DDR3. Yeah, with no hyperthreading. But for retro games, this would be fine. And I would be able to breathe life into this. Honestly, this thing is actually really quick. Running Arch with a solid state drive and 8 gigabytes of RAM, it's fine. It outpaces all my machines except the one that I stream on. It outpaces this guy. This guy's way newer. This is i5. This guy also runs Linux though, so that even though it's an i5, it does good. But this is Elementary OS, I think. I used it as a standard office machine when I was working doing a lot of paperwork and stuff. It was Elementary is a good platform for an office machine. It's a simple Ubuntu clone. The IGP is the limiting factor for 3D retro gaming. The integrated graphics processor, is that what that is? Let me see if that's correct. I think that's what you were talking about, integrated. Yeah, IGP unit. I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. Yes, I was correct. I wanted to make sure I got you correct. I'd never seen anybody use that that abbreviation before. Yes, but I have had older machines and slower machines that did all my Nintendo games fine. It did fine with Nintendo 64, PlayStation, Sega CD, or the Saturn. I have not tested Dreamcast on it. This one, the i5, I could almost certainly run Dreamcast games, maybe even PlayStation 2, up to PlayStation 2, Xbox. But after that, no. But I was thinking about just setting this up. Honestly, I would like to build... See, the Raspberry Pis are really weak graphically. I know that there are some retro systems you could build with a Pi, and I've been wanting to do that for a long time, but I thought about just getting a like a mini ATX build, just doing a mini ATX build instead of a Raspberry Pi to do a retro system. There are even USB computers that are powerful enough to run the older games like SNES, NES, Sega Genesis, and so on and so forth. I heard about a guy who had, it was basically a USB computer that had an HDMI out, and he just plugged it into the back of his TV, and whenever he put it on HDMI 3 or whatever, he had a running. Yeah, he had just like an emulator that he could plug into any TV. Atari released a mini PC called the Atari VCS. I think I heard about this. But would it really be worth it? I like their controller. That was actually another thing I considered doing, was modding a controller so that it ran the system within the controller, and then you would cast to a TV. But that's one of those things that would end up being on a Maker's Monday, where I try to hack my way into something like that. I haven't explored this stuff a lot recently. There was a time when I did, but it's been a long time. It's been a couple years since I seriously considered doing that. One thing too is the Raspberry. Oh God, what is it? The Pi 4? Zero? I don't remember. No. Raspberry Pi keyboard. They have an entire system built into a keyboard. This guy. Yeah, the Raspberry Pi 400. I actually thought about taking a Raspberry Pi 400 personal computer, which is basically a keyboard that has a computer built in, and rigging this up as a retro gaming system. Yeah, I thought that would be cool. That would be a cool retro system where you basically just take a keyboard with you anywhere, and it's got all your classic games on it. It supports USB, so you can plug in a controller and boom, you're good to go. You just run some version of ARM compatible Arch Linux distro, very minimal but it struggles with processing even 1920 by 1080. So like even playing a video at like 1920 by 1080 is really rough for it. RetroPie, thank you. Yes, RetroPie. I hope that it would be strong enough. I think that 3D rendering would be asking a lot from it because they're not very powerful, but it would still be a fun little project, right? I mean, it would be a cool thing to like just plug in somewhere. And Nats is playing Quake 2 RTX. I bet it looks cool. Is the distro with RetroArch? Oh, yeah. With RetroArch as the front end. My Pi 4 can do PSX. Well, then the 400 probably can too. But I thought that would be neat to have a little keyboard. I almost got this for my mom. So my mother is 70 years old and she struggles with Windows, and she's been having tons and tons of issues with this. So I took one of her old Gateway computers and I threw Elementary OS on it because it was like the simplest operating system I could think of. She fucking loved it. She instantly learned how to use it. People talk about how hard it is to learn Linux. And then I gave my mom a 70-year-old mother who is the most computer illiterate human being I've ever met, even compared to other 70-year-olds. And instantly she understood how to use it. And so when I was looking for a new system for her, I'm like, listen, she just needs something to browse the web, to save notes, save photos. It's just very basic, a very basic system. She's not going to be playing any video games. She's not going to be doing conference calls. If it's something her phone can do, then we don't even need to worry about it. So I thought about buying her this, so the Raspberry Pi 400, and being like, here you go, Mom, you can plug it into any TV and you're good to go. That blew her mind, by the way, when I showed her that. She was like, that's just the keyboard. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's a full fucking system in a keyboard. She's like, man, the future is weird. I'm like, yeah, I know. Oh, but what was it that someone shared something earlier? Right before Keeb.io or right after Frame.work. That's right. Aren't these modular open source laptops? Am I right? The old 8-bit machines, you have to understand though, my mother never... Her first computer was a Gateway in 1998. Now, my father understood computers. He would know all of this stuff. He did some computer engineering, worked with the Navy and things like that. That's actually where I got my love from computers. My first computer that I built right, ran Windows 95, and you had to change jumpers to like determine master and slave and to overclock your system. I think we overclocked it to like 800 megahertz or something like that. And I remember my mind was blown. I'm like, oh my God, it's almost a gigahertz of processing power. So like, yeah, I don't know how to do a water cooling system, but I knew how to do those because that's what I learned on. You guys should see all the retro computers I got. I've got to figure out the fuck to do with them. I've got an old Compaq, an old Gateway. I think I have an old Dell too. I have a couple, man. Like there's like 3 that I can't do anything with anymore. I ran Tiny Core on the Gateway and it ran really well, but you can't do anything in Tiny Core. It's not enough to really do anything. It wasn't worth it. An Xbox Crystal on a PS3. What is Xbox Crystal? Are you kidding? Is that a thing? Wow. That is sick, dude. Holy shit. I remember they made a green one like this. Yeah. Man, I remember Xbox modding was the jam back in the day. J-tagging original Xboxes. That was some shit. The kids on the playground talking about, I J-tagged my Xbox. No, you fucking didn't, Jeremy. Shut the fuck up. Your mommy and daddy didn't buy you a chip from a shady fucking website, you know, hack your Xbox.xyz in 2001. You're so full of shit. Yeah, your Uncle Roger fucking soldered that shit in. Sure, whatever you say, Jeremy. I actually like the original Xbox controllers. I enjoyed them, but I have the spidery hands. Spidery hands. I like Xboxes a lot. The first time I found a system that I felt was equal to an Xbox was the PlayStation 4. I feel like Xbox was better than PlayStation 2, not as far as game selection, but as far as the quality of the game itself, like the image quality, the fidelity, the graphics seemed to be better. I feel like PlayStation 2 had better games, just straight up, gonna admit that. Xbox 360 definitely had better graphics processing power than the PlayStation 3, despite all the hype, and where it excelled was anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing in the Xbox 360 was far superior. I owned both systems with the exact same games on both systems, and the one that it ran better on was the Xbox 360. The difference, though, was fairly negligible. Also, I would say that Xbox 360 players tended to be better than PlayStation 3 players. I remember it was everything I could do, get a nuke on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on the Xbox 360, and like the first or second day I had it on the PlayStation 3, I got a nuke and was like, oh, well, this is weird. Why is the player base not as good? Maybe I just got luckier, but I felt like I performed a lot better on the PlayStation 3. Could have been the controller or something too, though. There's a lot of factors. But the PlayStation 4, I could not tell discernible difference. Except the UI. I feel like Xbox's UI is better. The way that you interact with the operating system was better. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents, my experience. And then after that, I have no experience with the PlayStation 5. I have no idea what it's even like. The new Xbox, what is it called? The Xbox Series X, I guess, is the new one. I have no idea. Yeah, so yeah, Xbox One and PS4, they both seemed equal. The only difference I felt was like the actual user interface in the Xbox One seemed more intuitive to me. I had a friend that had it, and I'm like, I actually really like this interface. But then again, I owned an Xbox 360 for fucking ever, and it didn't feel that different. Keyhives has tons of boards similar to the Reviung 41 now that I look at. I want to build a pocket type. Here, let me bookmark this as well. You guys are giving me way too much stuff. Give me a second. More. We'll create another new folder. Computer. There we go. I thought it would select it and it didn't. I kind of want a split. I kind of want to get rid of the Tartarus and replace it with the left hand of a split keyboard. And what do you guys use knobs for on keyboards? I know that it's like the cliche now. They all have to have a knob, bro. You got to have a knob. What for? A volume knob, I guess? I mean, I guess that would be kind of handy. I'm not sure what I would use the volume knob for. What I would tether it to. I'm not sure what I would tether it to. Mic volume maybe would be cool. Then I could turn myself up and down when I'm talking to you guys. Scrolling and volume, I mean, maybe on a more keyboard-centric build, I could see it for scrolling. But I think for scrolling, having a knob where you have to do this would be more work than having a scroll wheel like you have on the Tartarus. So like having this kind would be better. If you gave me a pointer in the center of the keyboard, you know, the kind that you have to like, it's almost like a tiny joystick that you can move your mouse, your cursor with it, and a scroll wheel in the middle of a keyboard where I could keep my hands on the keyboard and never have to reach for a mouse except for when like gaming or something, I would be down for that. A big reason why I like using like DWM, Xmonad and stuff is because you can have these really keyboard centric RICEs for Linux where you basically just only ever use the keyboard. You never have to use the mouse. Yeah, trackball. I know that the old IBM, let's see if I can find this. IBM, give me a minute, man. They're so famous. IBM laptops, help me out. ThinkPad. The old IBM ThinkPads, if I can find them, yes, that would be a good example. Let's go with images, tools, size, large, so that we can actually see one. Here we go. That. The way that those old ThinkPads were set up, the keyboards felt fucking amazing, and having that in the center, track point, yes. Eraser nub, yes. I love those. Those are amazing. I love that I can put my hands on my keyboard and never have to leave my hands from the keyboard for the vast majority of work. You give me a lot of keyboard shortcuts so that I can move between windows, move between desktops, move between applications. Give me something like Qt Browser so that I can navigate the web using only the keyboard. Give me something like Vim so I can navigate my document only with the keyboard. Give me a track point and a scroll wheel so that I have easy access to a cursor and the ability to scroll right there at the keyboard. The HP EliteBook has a track point? Really? There's no way. Really? I just spelled track point really bad. My typing has been awful lately. They have replacement track points. The Lenovo's apparently did too, but I will say the Lenovo ThinkPads keyboards are not as good. They're just not as good. Quite frankly, they are just not as good as the IBMs. They have track pads. What? You're kidding. HP EliteBook with track point. Why am I hitting 0? It must just be this key. It just must be this keyboard. It says there are track points, but I don't see them. I need an image. The 850 G5. Okay. I take it you own this one? It fucking does. That's sick as shit. Way to go, HP. And a track pad. Congratulations on doing something cool. I dig that. I dig that a lot. Maybe that makes me old hat, but I remember having a Toshiba laptop that I could do that with. Let me check it out. God, we're all nerds. I hope you know we're all fucking nerds, but okay. Oh, yes. Yes, this is actually famous. This is a famous keyboard. I actually looked into getting one, and for I don't know why, but they all became popular around the time I started to search for one. and was super disheartened because once they became popular, they became like a $130. No, but the IBM Model M keyboards are famous. They are genuinely famous. They are famous keyboards. There was there's some dude on YouTube who was talking about it. The M5 II. Yes. M5 II has the trackball like right here, yeah. For some reason it doesn't show anything but this. But that's super cool. A built-in trackball. I'm a fan of that. I like trackballs as well. LGR. Yes, LGR. Yes. I was kind of interested in them because of the IBM Selectric. I came at it from typewriters. I'm like, man, if I'm going to get an electric typewriter, you pretty much just have to get a Selectric. It's the best one. And so I started looking into like IBM keyboards and stuff. And I kept finding on forums and shit, people were talking about like the M series IBM keyboards and how amazing they were. And I didn't find LGR until later. And he was like, these are amazing. And I'm like, wow, okay. Here, I'll go into images and see what we can find. You said some have them around the arrow keys? Yeah, sure enough. They really do. This looks rarer, though, because of how few there are. But that is cool. I'm a fan of that. God knows how expensive those are, but super cool. Look at the double row of function keys. Oh, I wish that were bigger. I like the double row of function keys, where you have like function 13 through 24 or whatever. I like that. I actually have a setup for the Tartarus that's just extended function rows. It's 13 through 24. In fact, all my key bindings for switching scenes are also bound to function keys, if I remember right, so that I could use the extended function key as hotkeys. Did I delete them? Oh, I think I deleted them because no, I didn't. I did not. Here. You can see switching to scene, F13, F14, F15, F16, so on. Is that where a trackball is supposed to go? CRKBD with Pimoroni trackball. Oh, is that a little itty bitty trackball? Yes, that is very much the kind of thing I'm talking about. And the fact that it's on the right-hand side is better for me because that is my dominant hand. Do they have any builds with this, though, where it's in a case? Don't get me wrong, I kind of like the aesthetic of the exposed keyboard like this, but I am way too accident prone. If this were to become a daily driver, I would definitely spill something on it. That's the one thing I have to say. The shitty Razer keyboard I have is basically waterproof. And I will. You got, for those who were around during the Celeste days when I spilt like a whole cup of coffee in my computer, thank God it landed the way it did. It actually didn't get in the computer, but it scared the shit out of me. You know that it's going to happen eventually. This is just chatting, by the way. I actually need to update this. We have been on for like an hour just chatting. So let me go to docs. Twitch stream info. Edit stream info. Oh, wrong thing. On Thingiverse. Let me bookmark this. This is keyboard. Yeah, my girlfriend really didn't get it. She was like, why would you want to get your entire system? Why would you want to build your entire Linux system around just using the keyboard? And I'm like, because I prefer its workflow when actually working, not necessarily playing games. It does get annoying being like, okay, All right, we got to search for a thing. So we'll search for a keyboard, and then we press enter, and then we find the thing, and we click on the thing. And we're like, no, that's not it. Let me search for some, you know what I mean? Q Browser was really good for this because you could navigate web pages with your keyboard. Let me bookmark this while I'm here. You can 3D print a corn keyboard. I mean, a case. Yeah. I don't have a 3D printer. I know I could hire someone to do it, but if I were going to do that, I would just get a 3D printer. That's something I would love to do in the future. Mm-hmm. That's actually pretty damn cool. There's a plate. There's a case, sure enough. Yeah, and then I could just have someone 3D print it and send it to me. That's cool. Here, let's go to the main page. Bookmark. Done. I hope my stuff arrives tomorrow. My new, well, check that out. That's actually a cool idea. A little Raspberry Pi laptop. I like it. This reminds me so much of Windows, was it 3.1? Why can't I type? Lily 58 is one that I've been wanting to do for a long time. I think it might have been something like this. Was it a Dell? No, it was more like this. What is this? Yeah, it looked almost identical to this. One of my first computers was one of these with Windows 3.1 on it. And I had like either, I think it was Wolfenstein. I used to play Wolfenstein on it. I'm going to drop off and try to sleep so I don't turn into a complete insomniac and mess up my sleep cycle. Soulful is the same as the Lily with the pinky keys over the lower. Yeah, you're talking about tiny keyboards, right? Yeah, I'm about to get off here anyway, Valiant. You're not going to miss anything. Little keyboards. I always get it backwards. Yeah, I do want to do one of these kits pretty bad. I do like the Reviung style. The Lily 58 style is nice too. But honestly, there's something about the aesthetic of a straight ortholinear. Okay, there's the corn. Oh. There's the Soulful. RGB. Let's see, they have kits, cases, components. Do they have complete builds? I think the 58 would be one that'd be fun. Naked 60. Oh, yes. I would love to build one of these. I would absolutely love to build a straight 42 keys sells Soulful like for 30. Wow. 42 keys. It would be more for me because it's out of Europe. Here, let's go back to the main page and bookmark this. I need to come up with some cheap projects to do. Yeah, it would have to be shipped across the Atlantic, go through customs and stuff. I wouldn't get it for like 2 or 3 months. And it would cost me a lot more. Maybe not like a lot more, but a bit more. I had that problem with some kind of liquid mix that my mother needed for poured painting. Yeah, they are definitely super cheap though. I'm curious what kinds of switches they have. I really want some mint chocolate chips pretty bad. Oh, well, yeah, those are good. Those are good switches. You used those, didn't you? The sea salt lemon linears? I feel like you used those for something. Wait, is it 276 a switch? Oh, per 10 switches. I was about to be like, dude, holy shit. 276 a switch? What are these? Like some vintage Gateron ink blacks or something? Yeah. Yeah, I got the China Choice. Gateron Yellow's good too. Gateron makes some good ones, and they also make some ones. I think Gateron Ink Blacks and Gateron China Joys are the ones that get the most love from the community. But a lot people like yellows too. I think milky yellows. Yeah, milky yellows are really, really popular as well. I wanted to see the 58, but I don't see it here. There's the Lily 58. There it is. What's the difference between the 58 and the 58 Pro? I want to see a Lily 58 build really quick. Yeah, the ink blacks are really, really popular. Both the ink black and the ink black V2 have different issues that people complain about, though. Which is why I went with China Joys. They had fewer edge case issues that annoyed people. Oh yeah, the Sulfur Chalk Hot Swap Split Ergo. Sure enough. 50%. Interesting. I would like to get some chalks, but chalks generally sound not so great. Oh, Jaywick blacks. Yeah, can you even get Gateron ink blacks anymore? No. That's not what I wanted. Thank you, though. Images. I wanted to see a full build. Yeah. That's what I figured. Interesting. Let's see how much these cost. 70 pieces for 60 bucks. Actually, that's not bad for 5-pin Gathering Ink Black V2s. 28 ratings, 4.5, so they're probably legitimate. There is one 1-star rating, though. I really, really want to do an ink black build. The switches are the one thing in a build I'm not too worried about splurging money on. Give me good switches. I am okay with that. There are other things that people care about that I care about a little bit less. Like some people insist on having like brass plates because they feel like they're thockier, you know? Oh, I've got to have actual GMK brand keycaps. I don't really care. Me, I'm like, give me a good tactile or linear switch, depending. I think that Novel Key creams are a little bit overrated, but to be fair, they actually are really good. They just have a long break-in time, and people don't realize that. Like, you get Novel Key creams, and in a year, they'll be the best fucking switches you've ever had, best linears you've ever had, but it takes like a year for them to break in. I think, I don't know. I don't know if ink blacks actually are that overrated. I don't know anybody who actually owns and uses ink blacks who are like, oh man, I hate these switches. I do know a lot of people that think Novel Key creams are overrated, and I would tend to agree with that. Yeah, the Novel Key creams, I think, are the most overrated switch. I don't think ink blacks are quite overrated. I think that they're fairly rated. Everyone I know that uses them is pretty open about what's bad about them, what's good about them, the fact that they take off, that, you know, they like the trade-off. You would be the one person that I know who's like, yeah, I don't really like the ink blacks. Everybody else I know is like, well, you do have to deal with this, but they're honestly one of the best switches I've ever used. If you like linear switches. China Joys, I feel like, are underrated. Everyone I know that uses them has absolutely no complaint about them. Well, maybe not absolutely no, but almost no complaints about them at all. And fewer people use them, which is why I chose them for my build. That and because it matched the color scheme of the build I was doing, which is kind of a midnight blue, teal black. The problem I have with ink blacks, which this is a better price, the price that I just showed is a better price than what they were. I don't know why. They got to be really expensive for a while. A 70-piece set was like $100, and that at that price, absolutely overrated. I'm not paying that for that. That's not happening. I love that you can just lube and film switches and begin selling them for way more. There's a lot of people that do that. They will just lube and film switches and resell them on eBay, and they sell. So these are Gateron Ink Black. Oh, these are not lubed and filmed. What was the ones I was looking at? These guys. Yes, lubed Gateron Ink Black V2s. $13 for one. Also, these those don't look correct, but sure. Does it say somewhere down here that one is actually a set of something? Okay, $1.30 per switch. So that's actually 10. But $13 for 10 switches? $130 for 100 switches? That's insane. That is because they're looped? They're not even filmed, man. So, like, if you want to make money on the side, get your hands on all the most popular switches, lube and film them, resell them on eBay or Etsy. Voila, money made. I could take these guys, get 70 for 60 bucks, lube and film them, sell them for $1.30 a piece. At $1.30 a piece, 70 would be what? Let's find out really quick. My brain can't do the math. Sorry about that. I was using the keypad. Did I mute anything? No. Okay. I hate doing it this way, but sure, times 1.3. You'd make $91 off of roughly a $60 purchase. It would depend on how much films cost. Switch films. You can get some Durhawk Switch films. How many is this? Shush. Go away. 120 films for $5.95. So the actual end price would be like 70 bucks. You'd make like, 91 out of 70 bucks. But you just look for deals on switches, film and lube them, sell them at a premium and make money. But that's not even the filmed ones. They were selling them at $1.30 for 10 without films. They're just lubed. So you could just make money doing that. I thought about doing that because I like meditative shit like that. I will sit down and jam to some music and I will lube 100 switches. I don't care. That doesn't bother me at all. I'll listen to some good music, maybe a podcast, talk to my girlfriend on the phone, talk to chat, whatever. And just make money. I thought about doing that. Actually thought about doing that just as like a little side hustle. Just buy some switches, whatever's the most trendy switch right now. Yeah, that's true. I will give you that. You are kind of paying for labor. I will give you that. You don't want to overlube them. You don't want to underlube them. You're right. The thing is, though, that if you get in the business of lubing switches, it doesn't actually take that long to get good and consistent. I'm not saying that it's easy. I'm just saying it doesn't take that long. And the reason why it doesn't take that long is because if you get a set of 100 switches, you have 100 instances of you trying to get it right just with that one set of switches. Do you see what I'm saying? So through the act of repetition, you do 1,000 switches. By the time you get to your 1,000th switch, you have figured out how to lube them properly. To be fair, though, you've probably only learned how to lube that type of switch, like a linear or whatever, because some switches you can't really lube. And then some switches you have to lube differently because of the type of switch they are and so on and so forth. So it is more involved. I will give you that. Right, if you've lubed over 1,000 switches, you know how to lube switches. I wouldn't say that you would even need to master it. There is no guarantee that the guy who's selling these switches has mastered the craft of lubing switches. In fact, if he's selling lube switches, he's probably selling it to people that don't want to lube switches, which means they don't know how to lube switches. They're probably going to be like, oh, these are great. Whether he did a good job, poor job, whatever. I mean, maybe if he did like an obviously bad job, just like squeezed it and it's just all full of lube. Yeah, I will give you that. I will give you that. But there's just a lot of this in every community, man. Anytime there's a hobby out there that can be taken advantage of, there are people that are taking advantage of it. We all like to think that it's not happening, but it is happening. So there's an app I can get on my phone where I can build a logo for a stream in about 30 seconds. And I can tell you exactly what they look like. So if you ever start a Twitter for a stream, right? Let's go to my page and let's go to followers. Almost every single one of these people are graphics people, character design, right? Logo, commission artist. Okay, VTuber, whatever. Digital artist, right? Banner, mascot, emotes, logo design. Let's go to one of these people real quick. Oh yeah, that actually is a cute But all their stuff, look at this. This probably comes from an app. This probably comes from an app that you can get on Android for free. There's a slightly more expensive one that you have to pay for like monthly. But I actually looked into this. I could build this exact logo in probably 30 seconds. That's why they love to use stuff like reference image from web, which means that they can make stuff like this, but they didn't actually make this, right? Now, if I say, hey, Stid, man, I see that you're an up-and-coming streamer. Tell you what, bro, we'll follow for follow on Twitter. I'll follow you, you follow me, right? And I'll make you logos and stuff, bro. Oh, you like teddy bears? Cool. And he gets in his app, looks up bear. What's your name? Oh, it's AssassinTeddies 2, named after your favorite streamer. You know what I mean? Like, it's super easy to do. And so these people absolutely make bank, dude. Well, some do. To be fair, it's as inundated as streamers are. But you can make a ridiculous amount of money just using an app on Android. Takes you 30 seconds to maybe 5 minutes. I can sell you a basic logo for $30, make $30 that 5 minutes. If I can sell 2 logos a day, I can make enough to live in a place like I live right now. About $60 a day is all you need to really live where I live right now. To like maintain rent and everything, which is why I have to find a job because it's getting a little, you know. But I feel like it bums me out because there are logo artists out there who legit do everything by hand. And they are excellent. They are very good. They take the time to do it. But for every person who does a good job at this, who really does do it by hand, maybe drew their entire life, you know, probably has a manga or something on the side or just likes to paint, whatever. For every one of them, there are 30 people that use an app. And no call out to you, Stacy. I don't know that you do that. By the way, just for the record, I don't know that this person does that. I don't know that this specific person does that. I'm not trying to call this specific person out. I'm trying to call out a type of person. So I'm sorry, Stacy. I realize I feel like I've made you an example, and that's not fair to you because maybe you hand drew all this stuff, in which case I will feel like an asshole. You might be an amazing artist. Not trying to call you out, my bad. I'm just saying that there are a lot of graphic artists, as you can tell by the people that follow me, and all they do is they look for small streamers and they try to sell stuff. So now I feel like an asshole because I feel like I called out Stacy. I don't know Stacy. Stacy's probably super cool. I'm sorry, Stacy. Go check out Stacy's Twitter, man. She can make you logos and stuff. But that's what I'm getting at. And I feel like the keyboard, because keyboards are taking off, they're kind of the same. I didn't even realize I was doing that. I feel bad. I feel bad because maybe they really do do great custom work. And if they do, I feel doubly sorry for them. If Stacy's one of those that's out there hand drawing artwork every single day and doing an amazing job, I feel really bad because there's another 30 artists out there that are just faking it. They're dilettantes who use an app and yeah. Reviong 5? Where? Oh yeah, right there. That's cute. You're right. That is cute. But yeah, I feel bad because there's a lot of hobbies that are that way. Whether it's keyboards, computers, whatever. I at least will admit when I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like, have I ever built a keyboard? No. Have I watched hours and hours of it being done and researched it in minute detail to make sure I knew what to do? Yeah, I do. I hear her mom does have it going on. You're not wrong about that. Like, damn, Stacy. Can I get your mom's digits? But yeah, that's just the thing that happens a lot. And it's been happening for a long time too. There's this artist, he did Tarzan back in the day. His name is Bern Hogarth. Okay, he did a bunch of books on art. Let's look up Tarzan. Real old school artist, but very good. A very good inker. Very good hand illustrated stuff. Had great anatomy for the time. Inspired an entire generation of artists like Todd McFarlane, who does Spawn, talks about Bern Hogarth and his inspiration. But he talks about in his book, Dynamic Anatomy, about dilettantism being prevalent in the artist world. About how there are people who literally just splash paint on a canvas and they make tons of money doing it. And he said everybody who does that actually does do good work, like Jackson Pollock, comes from a traditional artistic background. They studied art from a traditional background. You know, Picasso could do realism, Dali could do realism, Jackson Pollock could do realism. Is that what they're famous for? No, but they could do it. And because they had those fundamentals whenever they moved on to cubism, surrealism, abstract, whatever, it was better. It was better for having that traditional foundation. And that was the argument he was trying to make in the book, is that you should gain those foundations if you want to become an artist. And he was bitching and moaning about all the dilettantes, all the people that didn't know. Yeah, the Phantom, the old school comic, the Phantom. Yeah, I love old comics, man. Do you remember the campy movie was great. I'm sorry, but it was good. I liked it. But the comic too was cool. The Phantom, the Shadow. Oh my God, the Shadow. Is this what I think it is? No, that's I accidentally clicked the Phantom. The Shadow is different. It's movies like this. Let's see. Dark Man is another good one. The Shadow, Alec Baldwin. But no, there's a lot of dilettantes out there. And, you know, sometimes dilettantes get lucky. Sometimes people who are amateurs at a thing get real lucky. Sometimes fucking up even is the thing that makes you popular. Take someone like, oh God, I forgot her name. She has a Tourette's. She's a famous streamer with Tourette's. Sweet Anita. Sweet Anita, her viewer base grew, yeah, after an award show. So she genuinely has Tourette's. She can't help it. And this award show built her up. She was already pretty good sized, but this built her up because she was nervous. And when she gets nervous, her Tourette's kicks up, and she...
I'm here to fuck. I'm here to swear at you for a little while. I figured it'd be funnier if I didn't tell you why. So, fuck off. I have the best content, fuck, the best content tits, the best tits, the best tits in the the best content organization. Yes. Love you too. So we have Energy. We have OTK. We have 100 Thieves.
Anyway, that clip, like, skyrocketed her popularity. I'm not calling her a dilettante. I'm just saying sometimes being scuffed makes you more entertaining. But it's something that you can't aim for that. So like if you're a streamer and you're like, I'm going to go for an extra scuff stream, and you try to like overcompensate that way, you end up coming off cringy. But if you take yourself too seriously, you come off being cringy. But if you accidentally fuck up and it's funny, you've hit gold. It reminds me of that movie Hitch, that shitty Will Smith movie, where like all the goofy shit that the guys he was trying to get hooked up did actually helped them to get the girls that they wanted. It's kind of like that. You kind of have to fuck your way up into things. I don't know why I'm ranting about this. I gotta get off here, chat. I've lost my mind. I'm fucking tired, okay? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I picked on poor Stacy. I bet she's a fucking amazing person who didn't deserve hate from me. I'm sorry, Stacy. We love you. Go buy her artwork. I'm sure she's very good. Well, I can't say that I'm sure, but maybe she's very good. You don't know. She probably, you know, if she's struggling like me, I'm struggling too. So anyway, I'm gonna shut up now and get off here. I thought I accidentally muted myself, but I didn't, thankfully. You could tell I look scuffed. My hair's all fucked up and shit. But yeah. Good night, guys. Take care. I hope I get to see you sometime tomorrow night. I can't promise you, though. It's going to be a long couple of days. Hopefully, I can get the water cooler fixed. Yeah, especially good night to you, Alfred. It's an hour earlier for Sigourn. It's like 7:30 there. It's 3:30 in the morning for you. Stid, go to bed, man. Go to bed. It's time to go to bed, okay? Good night. Peace.